Expected to become a tropical storm tonight or on Sunday. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. These are the 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions across southeast Florida on Saturday, June 4th. At Miami, partly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees, the dew point 77, and the relative humidity 82%. Wind, southwest at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Pressure, 29.61 inches and falling. At Fort Lauderdale, partly sunny. Temperature 82 degrees, the dew point 81, and the relative humidity 96%. Wind, southwest at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 24. Pressure, 29.59 inches and falling. At West Kendall, mostly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. Wind, southwest at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 24. At Pembroke Pines, partly sunny. Temperature 82 degrees. Wind, southwest at 17 miles an hour. At Pompano Beach, partly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, southwest at 16 miles an hour. At West Palm Beach, partly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, southwest at 16 miles an hour. Some observations around the state. At Key West, mostly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, west at 15 miles an hour. At Naples, cloudy. Temperature 87 degrees. At Fort Myers, partly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees. At Jacksonville, mostly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. At Tallahassee, partly sunny. Temperature 89 degrees. At Orlando, light rain and fog were reported. Temperature 76 degrees. At Tampa, partly sunny. Temperature 87 degrees. Marine observations. Fowey Rocks recorded southwest wind at 31 knots. Sea surface temperature was 80 degrees. Settlement Point recorded southwest wind at 31 knots. Air temperature was 80 degrees. Sunrise and sunset information for Miami. Sunrise Saturday, 6:29. Sunset Saturday, 8:10. Sunrise Sunday, 6:29. Sunset Sunday, 8:10. The forecast ultraviolet index for is 10. This exposure level is in the very high category. The next 4 tides at the Miami Harbor entrance are high tide, Saturday, 12:32 p.m. Low tide, Saturday, 6:20 p.m. High tide, Sunday, 1:09 a.m. Low tide, Sunday, 6:58 a.m. These are the 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions on Saturday, June 4th at Miami, partly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees, the dew point 77, and the relative humidity 82%. Wind southwest at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Pressure, 29.61 inches and falling. At Fort Lauderdale, partly sunny. Temperature 82 degrees. And the relative humidity 96%. Wind southwest at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 24. Marine observations.
Alrighty guys, what is going on y'all? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day here for today. Hope you guys are hanging in there, doing alright. So we have ourselves a bit of information. First of all, with a disclaimer, I want to go ahead and say, yeah, this is expected to turn into Tropical Storm Alex. It is not currently yet. It's called Potential Tropical Cyclone 1, as you are about to see here in a second. But anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing great. Glad to have you guys here for today. Hope you guys are hanging in there. So, let's go ahead and switch on over here, guys. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what is going on here. First of all, like I said, this is Potential Tropical Cyclone 1. Maximum sustained winds of actually 45 miles per hour now. Definitely actually increasing, which is actually, yeah, definitely a good sign that it is strengthening. Now, here's the thing. If we go ahead and switch on over here really quickly, I want to go ahead and show you what's happening. You can actually see the central circulation just now moving its way into Florida. I did notice that there's a few people that actually did say that, well, it's already made landfall in Florida, which, I mean, you're halfway correct, but because, like I said, the convection is being blown to the east here because we have some very, very strong winds at those levels. But right here, you can actually see that circulation is right there over Florida right now. So, yeah, it is making landfall currently, as we are talking about. So, but anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing great. Glad to have you guys here again. Let's go ahead and see here. Spilled hot water on my hand. Went to the hospital on Thursday, and I'm fine now. That's not good, Tracy. Wow, that's definitely not good at all. Emily says, I'm excited. Well, what's up, Emily? Hope you're doing good. Mia says, hey, what's up, Mia? Hope you're doing all right. Kendall says, hi, Andrew. What's up, Kendall? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Hurricane Alex says, hello, or hi, Andrew. What's up, man? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're hanging in there. Do I think tomorrow's tornado threat will be very high, or do I think it will stay as a 2% chance, says Drew. Okay, so let's go ahead and just jump right on into it, shall we? So there's a few things I do want to discuss here. We're not just watching the tropics here for today. We're actually watching the storms that's going to happen across the Central Plains here. As you can kind of see, there is a risk for severe weather across the dark green and the yellow. Obviously, the yellow has a greater % chance of actually seeing some of that, severe weather there. Now, they did actually upgrade a 25 here for today, bringing it all the way down to the panhandle now of the eastern panhandle of Texas. They did actually draw that down. It was mostly just isolated, I believe, across Nebraska from yesterday's outlook. But the main threat for today is actually hail. Significant hail, maybe up to the size of 2 inches or higher. That's pretty large hail. It could be possible for today across these areas here inside of this, kind of black netted area here across portions of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Nebraska here. That's where we are expecting the possibility of some large hail that could be a concern here. Now, damaging winds, that is what we are talking about. So damaging winds, yeah, we are actually seeing the possibility of seeing damaging winds as well across portions here. Like I said, 5% chance here has a 5% chance of it happening. 15% chance here of that, has a 15% chance of it having that happening. But we're just going to continue watching this here. Like I said, there's a possibility we could see some severe weather for today. Now, his question was, is tomorrow's threat, it's still a 2% chance. I would have to dive into models in order to look at that and stuff like that, but that is what we're talking about. Let's go and see here. Why is the title Tropical Storm making landfall? Because there's really no other way to classify it. If you said potential tropical cyclone 1, then people aren't going to understand that. But eventually it will turn into Alex. Yes, that's what we actually did on the bottom. We put potential tropical cyclone 1 because it is expected to. It has a 90% chance of it actually forming, which is very, very likely at this point. But yeah, it's not a tropical storm. Probably won't be until after Florida. So yeah, it is expected to turn into a tropical storm, yes. But the thing is that those winds are already over tropical storm force, which is already over 45 miles per hour. So there's kind of two ways to talk about it. One is kind of hard to tell what's actually going on here. I mean, there is tropical storm force winds. Yes, there is actually currently over tropical storm force winds with this storm here. Like I said, it is expected to develop into a tropical storm here relatively soon. They even talked about it potentially tonight, which we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing great here for today. So like I said, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here. Let's go take a look at that here really quick. We have 4 of them actually going on here. Actually, 3 of them are across Maine right now. Severe thunderstorm warning areas such as Cluster is included here. Basically just west here of Fairburn, north of Pringle here. We are seeing ourselves an active severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for quarter-size hail. Damaging wind gusts is not a concern out of the storm. It's mostly just, the hail threat being up to quarter size, which is about the size of an inch. Like, inch-size hail, quarter-size hail, same thing. That's kind of the hazard we're seeing here. There actually was a report here of quarter-size hail. Let's see, this was at 1950. So this would have been about 18 minutes ago. This was reported here. We actually had ourselves, 1-inch hail has been reported here. But that is what we are looking at. So yes, this does have the potential of actually doing that. Let's go see here. So I know I asked you this, but do I think tomorrow's threat, because of the little synopsis. Like I said, Drew, we would have to look at the models. I would have to look at the models, which we're not going to do in the live stream here for today. We are going to, we're going to continue watching it. Tomorrow we might go live depending on what actually happens here. But that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. It's not considered a tropical storm at this point. Yes, I understand that. It is not considered a tropical storm. Let's go see. The title should mislead people. Honestly, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I should probably have changed that. Because, the thing is, I actually created this thing last night. Here's the thing. I actually created the title last night because I was expecting this thing to potentially become a tropical storm by that point. But I tell you what, let me actually update that really quickly. Yeah, it'd probably be better because I'm sure there's a lot of people that's getting, talking about it. Let's see here. Potential tropical storm. I'll say potential tropical storm, Alex. Potential tropical storm. Let's see here. Or I'll just do PTC. PTC, making landfall in 4. There we go. Bam. All right, we're updated. We're good. We're good. So now we shouldn't have too many, confusions of what's going on here. But yeah, it is expected to turn into a tropical storm. By the way, you guys. The reason I did that is because, like I said yesterday, I did expect this thing to, turn into, the tropical storm by then. But that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. Says, okay, yeah. But anyways, guys, like I said, hope y'all are doing great here for today. Hope you guys are doing all right. Kendall says, so would this thunderstorm be moving towards Fairburn? Okay, so yes. So this storm is having a direction here to the southeast. It might just actually pass west of Fairburn. The worst of it, anyways. Honestly, it kind of looks like there might be a little bit of precipitation that eventually will land into Fairburn. Probably nothing, nothing too crazy. The severe storm is way more to your west, though. It's probably just going to be passing to your southwest. That's kind of what we are talking about here right now. But we'll definitely continue watching this here. We'll definitely continue to see what is going to happen with this storm here. It actually looks like a few other convective cells just firing off here just to the northwest of this currently that's ongoing here. So we'll definitely continue watching this here. And we'll see exactly what this is going to do here. It does look like we do have a few other cells just now starting to fire off across the northeastern side here of Colorado. If we switch here to the radar view, you can actually see kind of right here just north of Stoneham. We are actively seeing that here at the moment. So we're going to continue watching this here. This guy, okay, how far away are you from the radar? So you're probably about, 8,000 feet. Okay, so we should watch out for these cells. Definitely looks like it is in a strengthening mode, which, we need to continue watching this here pretty closely. So we'll see what happens. We'll definitely, continue watching this here, and we'll see what this is going to do. Because, like I said, storm initiation is kind of expected to, kind of kick off here right around this time anyways, in which, we are going to continue watching this. Sean says, hey, what's good, my friend? What's up, Sean? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here for today. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys are hanging in there. So let's go ahead and take a look here really quickly at the tropics and see what's going on. My program is deciding it wants to die on us for some reason already. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy program, but you can obviously see right there, that's what's hitting Florida. The main circulation is currently hitting Florida. The convection is being blown to the east, though, as you are about to see here once it decides it wants to load again. But yeah, all the convection is blowing to the east here. It is, the current central area of circulation is moving over Florida currently as we speak. So we'll take a look at that here in a second once it decides it wants to load and not wants to, freak out like it has been a lot. And this program is pretty crazy. But there is something I do want to mention, actually. There is a handful of severe storms that is ongoing here across portions of Maine, believe it or not. Across areas here, like I said, just north here. Let's go and see. It looks like it's mostly over rural areas here for the most part, but that is what we are talking about. I mean, you can obviously see that looked like that might have a bit of a hail core on it. Let's see here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Okay, so yeah. Like I said, it looks like it's mostly over rural areas here, though. Rural areas, though. Basically just west here of Smarina Mills. I think that's how you pronounce that. Well west of that, but that is actively what we are watching here. So we're going to keep our eyes on it. We're going to see what this does. Let's see here. I'm okay just getting ready to cut the grass, as Sean will. Definitely a pretty hot day out there for a lot of people here for today, for sure. Here we go. There's another severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here, basically just north of Alfred, north of Bar Mills here as well. Look at this. For bits of, is that Fry Island here? That's actually a pretty nasty looking storm, not gonna lie. That's actually a pretty decent looking cell here. We already do have a report coming in here from 2005 UTC, so that was literally not long ago. That was 8 minutes ago. It's reported here. 0.75 inches was reported in Sebago. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sebago. Sebago. I think that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, so that is where we're watching. This thing is tracking its way also to the southeast. We have a few other pop-up cells that's obviously going on here across portions of Vermont and New Hampshire. That's currently going on here at the moment. We can kind of see how it crosses into both of the states here. We are actively seeing ourselves a bit of cells that is going off across the region there. There's a possibility that some of those could be severe here for today. As you can already see, there's already a handful of them that's already in effect here, which is kind of interesting. But our main concern here is what's getting ready to happen here across portions of the Central Plains here. If we go ahead and take a look here really quickly, I want to go ahead and show you guys on the future radar of what's happening here down the line. Let's take a look at the NAM 3-kilometer model and see what is ongoing here at the moment. Let's go ahead and switch to the south central United States here. So let's go ahead and switch on over here to that here really quickly. So here's what's happening. Let's go ahead and try to line this back up here. That's a little messed up. Let's see here. Anyways, there you go. Okay, so basically what we are seeing here is that, yeah, we do have ourselves, like I said, time is in the bottom or top right-hand corner, 12 o'clock p.m., so currently it is 4 o'clock. So you can kind of see right there, bam, all these storms start to fire off here along this line across portions of western Texas, the panhandle here of Oklahoma, as well as western portions of Kansas into Nebraska here. So we are expecting widespread storms to kick off here for today, tracked away here till, a little bit after the midnight hours here. Actually expecting, these to continue to move through, but So we're just going to watch these here for today. We're going to see what they're going to do. Like I said, right around now is whenever they are expected to fire off here. Now, let's take a look at the HRRR. Let's compare these two models. Yeah, it does kind of show the same thing. A lot of those storms starting to fire off here. Not as many as the NAM model was showing there, though. It's something we still got to continue watching here. We still got to continue to see what this is going to do. But yeah, you can obviously see that, yeah, we are expecting those storms to fire off here across the region. Now, if we switch on over here really quickly, I want to go ahead and show you what we're looking at the moment. Just going to turn that off here. But like I said, we are watching, like I said, we do have ourselves a threat for severe weather for today across portions of the central United States. Now, for tomorrow, this is going to continue to move its way here to the east, and we are going to continue to watch this here. So like I said, there's a severe threat level 2 out of 5 for today. A scale out of 1 out of 5. Basically, like I said, the lowest end is a 1 out of 5 severe threat, highest end being a 5 out of 5. We're actually here clocked in at a 2 out of 5 severe threat across the yellow. So, decent chance for severe weather for today. Like I said, it does include portions, even a little small marginal risk we have up here in portions of Maine. Like we were just now seeing, there actually is a few of those severe storms that is ongoing across the region there. So we'll definitely continue watching this. We're going to see what those are going to do. But like I said, our main main area here of severe thunderstorms we are expecting is here across portions of the yellow. Like I said, this does include portions of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Nebraska here. Even a very small sliver here of northeastern Colorado. Now, like I said, tornadoes will be a concern here. Not the biggest concern in the world here. It's nothing to freak out over. It's a pretty small chance, 2% chance here of seeing that. But that is what we are looking at. So like I said, 2% chance. Basically, maybe an isolated tornado or two could happen today across these highlighted areas here. So we'll definitely continue watching it. Like I said, for tomorrow, we have that threat as well. In terms of damaging winds, though. Now, damaging winds is going to be a higher concern than, obviously, tornadoes here. Like I said, the biggest chance across the area here in yellow, 15% chance of you seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. Now, here's the interesting part. Here's our main threat for today, and that is hail, actually. Same percent chance, but there is a little bit of something that's different about this, as you might even be able to tell right off the bat. There's a little bit of a black net that's going around here across, the area here of yellow. Now, what this means is essentially that we could see some large hail events. Like I said, maybe up to 2+ inches in diameter. Definitely something we got to continue watching. Some very, very large hail could definitely be possible across these regions here. So we'll definitely keep our eyes open for it. We'll see what this is going to do here, and we'll continue to see, essentially what this is going to do. So, like I said, very, very large hail could be possible. There we go. Large to very large hail, scattered damaging winds should be the main threats. Basically, yeah, that's what the Storm Prediction Center has said. So, yeah, definitely a possibility for today. Like I said, tomorrow, though, too, we have our threat moving more to the east here, mainly across Nebraska and Kansas. Tornado threat is also actually a little bit bigger. The tornado threat here for tomorrow is actually a bit bigger. Same threat, though, which we'll see what this does. Definitely something we got to continue watching out for. Damaging winds and hail. Hail's the main threat again. Yet again here at that significant risk. So we'll keep on watching it. We'll see what this is going to do, my friends. And if anything crazy does happen, like I said, we'll be here to cover it for you guys. Now, currently, like I said, we have ourselves a little micro severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here just south of Custer here, north of Pringle, basically west of Fairburn here. We are currently seeing, you can obviously see right in there is a little bit of pinks and purples going on. Small little white right there. That's likely showing us that we are seeing ourselves a little bit of hail that is ongoing inside the storm here. Like I said, this thing actually is warned just for hail. Quarter-size hail is the main concern. If you know the size of a quarter, that's about how large a hail we are expecting to be out of this. But that is what we are talking about. So, but anyways, guys, like I said, thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock, and we're going to continue to watch the weather here for today. Like I said, we also got to watch these guys just to the northwest of this severe thunderstorm warning. This guy could quickly follow in its brother's footsteps here relatively soon, in which we are going to continue to watch here. Let's see here. Are we going to have any storms in Kansas City, Missouri area here for today? So, no. The answer to that is actually no. But I tell you what, though, tomorrow you got to watch out. You have yourself a marginal risk, that 1 out of 5 severe threat for tomorrow. But that is what we are talking about. So just keep an eye on it, and we'll see what happens. Let's see here. Jakey says, good afternoon. What's up, Jakey? Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. Weather Watcher says hi again. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. That is a teeny tiny little severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it's very, very small. You can see compared to the size here of South Dakota here, you can see just how small this thing is. But yeah, still does look like it's actually holding in there with probably some maybe some hail being a concern here. Radar's estimating just over an inch. Now, what happens with the radar estimates is not actually what happens on the surface, because the hailstones got to fall. They actually do melt, and they lose a little bit of their size by the time they hit the ground, because this thing is actually scanning up about 3,000 feet. So, yeah. So obviously there's obviously there's a little bit of, you know, gap between where the hail is being scanned and where it's actually touching the ground here. So there's obviously that little bit of a difference that we are seeing here. But, you know, we'll continue watching this here. We'll continue to see what this is going to do. Like I said, there actually has been a hail report come out of this just north here of Custer. You can see right here. Extreme Weather Spotter has reported this. So we are going to continue watching this here. Let's go see. Is it look like a strong thunderstorm, says Kindle. So yeah, it does look like it's pretty nasty. Like I said, damaging winds is not the concern out of this. Like I said, it's mostly just that hail threat being up to quarter-size hail, which is not the biggest hail in the world. But, you know, honestly, it's right there at that boundary of being classified as severe, which we'll continue seeing here. So just across northeastern portion of Colorado, like I said, we are seeing a few other cells that is starting to fire off here. If we take a look at something really quickly, something I want to go ahead and pull up here for a second and show you what's going on. Let's go ahead and switch on over here really quickly to our other screen. It's a black screen for now, but we'll wait a second. Maybe it'll... Okay, I think it's starting to crash. There we go. Bam. Okay, so you can kind of see right here. These are our thunderstorms that is firing off here across the portion. You can see barely on the far western panhandle of Oklahoma, we have that one cell that is starting to fire off here. So they are starting to kind of form. Same thing across portions of, like I said, the eastern portion of Colorado here. And that one we are watching across southwestern South Dakota. This is the one right here that is severe. That little plume that you see right there, that is our convection. That is where this storm is firing off here. Which we are going to continue seeing. While we're on it, here's your tropical cyclone that's ongoing here right now. Like I said, the main circulation is currently passing over Florida. All the convection is blown to the east here. We have strong upper-level wind shear that's basically tilting the storm sideways, which is basically what's happening here right now. So, you know, we still got to watch out for this because this thing is still producing some pretty gusty winds. Like I said, it's already over tropical storm force. It's not considered a tropical storm yet, but it will be down the line. Like I said, the National Hurricane Center did say it's a possibility that it could be issued later on today. And this would be Tropical Storm Alex, in which we'll continue watching it here. You know, what was pretty crazy is that this was actually that same storm that ended up impacting portions of southern Mexico, which is crazy because this thing actually originated from eastern Pacific, moved its way up to the northwest and hit southern Mexico, then went through the Gulf of Mexico, and now it's right here in Florida. So this storm has actually been, you know, honestly quite long-lived here for a little bit here. If we take a look at the infrared, I can kind of show you guys what we're talking about. So here's our view. The storm went up like this. It went through here, and it went across, and now it's over here. So it's a trans-ocean storm. It moved from eastern Pacific all the way here towards basically portions, you know, of the Caribbean now. Which, like I said, this is expected to continue tracking its way up here to the northeast. And if we take a look at the National Hurricane Center, there is something I do want to mention here, which that is, okay, Bermuda is now under a tropical storm watch. That's honestly not kind of surprising. I did expect that to be issued here relatively soon, but here you go. So here's what's happening here. Here's our latest hurricane forecast by the National Hurricane Center. The wind field is now east of Florida. It's still a little bit, you know, portions of southeastern Florida is currently still seeing that. But we are going to continue watching this. Like I said, there is a lot of tropical storm warnings here for portions of the Bahamas still, as well as east central Florida. Now, like I said, this thing is, you can see right here, this is a potential tropical storm. This is why it's, you know, you can see right there, post/potential, it cuts off right there, but that's why it's, you know, here in the white. But it is expected to become a tropical storm here either by tonight or by tomorrow, according to the National Hurricane Center. You can see right here across Bermuda, there is that little yellow dot that's going on there. That is a tropical storm watch, as you can see right here. Tropical storm watches, bam, right there. So we got to watch out for that. Like I said, the models have actually been showing us a little bit of support. Let's go ahead and switch on over here really quickly. The models have actually been showing us that, hey, we might actually see some tropical storm force winds. Might be a concern across portions here of areas like Bermuda. So let's go ahead and take a look here at the, let's see, HWRFP model. This, this kind of zooms out a bit further here. So, okay, so you guys can barely see Bermuda. Bermuda is right there, that little itty-bitty dot. You guys can barely see that, but so as we move forward, you know, the wind is right there. This is right where Bermuda's at. So if you grab a little sounding here, I don't expect you guys to know how to read this, but this is showing us that we are seeing some winds 35 knots or greater. Okay, so that's basically showing us, yes, that is tropical storm force. It's clocking in at around 40 miles per hour with some of those sustained winds. So that is classified as tropical storm force. Now, the reason we have a watch out is because we aren't quite confident that this is actually going to happen. This could still pass the north. This could be under, you know, tropical storm criteria as well, but we'll continue seeing what this is going to do. Definitely something we got to keep our eyes open for here. Now, like I said, this is not the only model that does actually support this. There's a handful of other models here as well. This one actually shows The Icon model shows a much larger wind field here, actually over 30 knots. You can see right there, that's where Bermuda's at. It's very, very hard to see. Sorry about that, y'all, but you can obviously see right there, that is where we are seeing also over tropical storm force winds. Let's try CMC here. Moving down here a little bit further. Okay, kind of the same thing. Starting off with near tropical storm force winds. Yep, about 32 knots. That's kind of clocking in near tropical storm force winds. So that's kind of what we're talking about. Like I said, we do have a lot of model support saying, hey, we might actually end up seeing those tropical storm force winds here relatively down the line. So we'll watch it. We'll see what this is going to do over the next few days. And if anything does happen, any new information does come out, you guys can obviously you guys will learn about that here because we do usually cover everything in the tropics and stuff like that. If you guys, I don't know if any of you guys have seen my post I put a few days ago of my tropics update. I'll go ahead and show you guys what I was talking about here. I'm going to end up issuing another one of those here maybe by tonight. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Maybe, just maybe by tonight here. Here's what I'm talking about. So this is what I was telling you guys about. This is what I uploaded here. As you can see, this little image. Actually, I made this free-handed in the program I'm using here. I'll go ahead and show you. This is the program I used to make it right here that I'm actually using right now. But yeah, that's what I'm saying here. We're going to continue watching this here. Like I said, I'm going to make another outlook for this here down the line, in which we'll definitely continue to monitor this and see what this is going to do. But regardless, it definitely does have some potential here. So, watching some more storms. Wow, look at that. Okay, watching some more storms is firing off here across portions of Colorado, across the northeastern side. We are going to continue to watch this here. We're going to see what this is going to do. Now, just across, like I said, just across portions of South Dakota, it does look like that has got canceled. That warning has now been canceled here, which is definitely some good news. Let's see here. Yep, just got canceled relatively soon. We do have another report coming in, though, of quarter-size hail. You can take a look at this right here, just south of Custer here. Let's see here. 1 mile south-southwest of Custer here. This was reported of 1-inch hail. Quarter-size hail was reported with this storm here, which we are going to, we're going to watch this. Like I said, it's just because it's not severe warned anymore doesn't mean it's done. And it does look like it has a twin little brother that's starting to form here just south of it, too. If you look at that, this guy is relatively new. You can see right there. So we're going to continue watching this guy. This thing honestly could maybe turn into something severe down the line. We'll see what this does. Definitely a possibility here for today. Let's see here. National Hurricane Center expected this to be Tropical Storm Alex by yesterday, but it never really organized. I didn't expect it to take this long. Yeah, me either. That's what I was saying. The title and the thumbnail I made yesterday, so that's why it was a little bit off at the beginning. Which I obviously had to update that. I forgot to update it honestly, but I still had potential tropical cyclone 1 down there. In which, like I said, that's just, I was expecting the same thing. I mean, it is, this thing is actually, showing us some tropical storm force winds, yes. That's what we're talking about. Let's see here. What about Dallas-Fort Worth? Says Swaggy. Okay, so Dallas-Fort Worth region. Let's go and take a look here at that really quickly. The Storm Prediction Center here for today. Switching under here for you guys. Here's our thunderstorm outlook. So if you are in a dark green and you are in a yellow, you do have the chance for severe storms for today, including portions of Maine, actually. We actually do have a few handful of severe storms that is firing off here across the region. Now, the greatest threat is obviously across the yellow. Like I said, there's a scale from 1 to 5. This is a 2 out of 5. So 5 being the worst, 1 being the lowest. 1's across the dark green and 2 is across the yellow. So a little bit heightened increased chance here for severe storms across the yellow. Now, Dallas, you're out of this here for today. Tomorrow, same thing. You're looking pretty good for the next few days. Now, this is for Monday. Another severe threat across the central United States, which we are expecting to see. Okay, nothing on the long range either. So we are expecting to see ourselves, multiple days of severe weather across the central United States. So we'll be live during these. We'll probably, we'll most certainly be covering these guys as they do happen, like we are doing today. That's just what we're here for. We're here to give you guys latest information and stuff like that, which is, what we're going to be here for. Let's see here. Haley says, what day are we going to have severe storms in Kansas City, Missouri? So, Haley, watch out tomorrow, because like I said, you do have yourselves a marginal risk here for severe weather. But that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. Okay, so let's see here. I'm in Central Florida. There's rain bands lasting a few minutes in between, says Jimmy Hall. Well, stay safe there. Yeah, it definitely is pretty crazy. Sean says, is it going to rain here in Louisville, Kentucky on Monday? That is a good question here. So, for today is Saturday, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday. So here's the thing. Switching on back here to our view, we do have the chance for a few storms across Kentucky. That is a possibility here for today, including the Louisville area. Now, like I said, the severe storms, not existent. We're not expecting any severe storms across Kentucky as of now, at least for Monday. But you know what? we should still continue watching it. So there could definitely be a potential for some rain. That's what that means, basically. Thunderstorms could be possible, so watch out for a few storms, maybe a few showers. Could be possible here on Monday across the Kentucky area, covering pretty much the whole entire state. So we'll definitely continue watching it. So let's go and take a look and see what kind of action we have going on here right now. All the warnings we have is in Maine right now. We have 3 different warnings. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. We actually have some more hail reports coming in here with this. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so we are watching this here at the moment, just northwest of Portland. We are actively seeing ourselves this one little cell right here towards Fear Island. I think it's or F-R-Y-E. I'm going to call it Fry Island. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. West here of North Windham, west of that. Like I said, we do have a few hail reports actually coming through on this guy. Like I said, 0.75 inches, about, let's see, about penny-sized hail has been reported out of this, which we'll continue watching. And we have a few other guys up here to the north. Let's go take a look here at the local radar. KCBW, right here across portions of Maine. Bam, right there. It actually kind of looks like, wow, that last scan was actually pretty impressive. You can see right there, that's likely showing us some hail. I tell you what, let's go ahead and bring up our pin here. Let's see what's going on. And see what's happening here. If it'll load here in a second. Oh, let me do that. Here we go. So we got our pin coming up here now. Okay, here we go. So we can take a look at some things here. Like I said, right here, it's kind of interesting. Right in there, we did see ourselves a pretty nasty hail core on that scan. Now, latest scan kind of does, fade that out. You can kind of see how, there's still a little bit of something going on here, but still not as crazy as it was showing. Okay, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. So baseline severe thunderstorm warning, which we'll continue watching it here. We'll see what this is going to do. Okay, yep, we just have the 2 for now. So that's all that's happening here at the moment. Now, like I said, you guys, there is something I do want to show you really quickly. If we go ahead and take a look here really quickly and switch on over to AWIPS, our program we're using right here. Here's our satellite view, and you can actually see how these storms are just now kind of starting to fire off along this line right here. They're mostly, the same. They're basically, they're mostly the same here, latitude-wise. Let's see here. Okay, we got a new update on the National Hurricane Center Potential Tropical Storm 1, or Potential Tropical Cyclone 1. So I'm going to say advisory now in central of disturbance emerges into the east of Florida. So yeah, it's still in eastern Florida where the main circulation is at, although all the storms are to the east of Florida here now, basically. Let's see here. Strong winds over portions of, let's see. Let's actually read this on the thing. We can actually read this from the National Hurricane Center really quickly. So let's actually do that. Let's pull up the tweet on here, my friends, and see what National Hurricane Center was talking about. Okay, so let's switch on over here to that here right now. So, okay. So, switch on over here to Twitter view. Here is the latest report I was just reading here. I just got a notification on my phone. That's why I knew about it. Let's see here. Potential Tropical Cyclone 1, Advisory 9, Center of Disturbance, emerges into the Atlantic east of Florida. Flooding rains in strong portions of the northwestern Bahamas. So, yep, definitely is still kicking off there. We are still going to continue watching this. Like I said, there is still obviously, a bit of action that is ongoing with the storm here. And if we take a look at what's happening right now, let's go and switch on back here to our other view. And I'll go and show you guys, what's happening here right now. So here's the latest scans here. You can obviously see, if you'll wait a second for it to load. Okay, let's go and pause it right there. So you can kind of see right in here, there's obviously a lot more clearing that's ongoing. You can see a lot more sunny skies starting to fire off here. But the main circulation is actually over southeastern Florida. It's located right in here. This is where that central area of low pressure is located at, right in here. This is right where it's at. Now you can obviously see, like I said, all that air, all that convection, all that storm activity is just to the east because we have such strong winds blowing over here to the east, which is causing this storm to basically tilt rather than, considered to say mostly vertical stacked, which is kind of tilting, which is obviously creating some issues here. For convection to allow across the central portion. Now here yesterday, this actually did have a pretty decent amount of, centralized, convection that was ongoing there. But, like I said, this thing is expected to potentially redevelop here. The models does show, I'll go ahead and show you guys here really quickly the models. The recent models here just came out here just a little bit ago. And honestly, they're kind of concerning between what they said yesterday and what they've been saying today. If we go ahead and switch on over here to our models, this is the HWRF model. So if we take a look here, like I said, the current time is about 5 o'clock here on the 4th. So right there, bam. So circulation right here across Florida. Now, if this thing continues to track down, the pressure is expected to drop, and that wind field is expected to grow here. 993 millibars. That is a pretty strong tropical storm here. Let's go and grab a sounding here, right where the worst of the wind shear is located, here towards the surface. Okay, so this is showing about, let's see, 55 knots, which is still tropical storm force. It's about 60 miles per hour, I believe. That's honestly pretty crazy tropical storm force winds there. You can obviously see what's going on there. So definitely, yeah, definitely those winds are set to increase here. Let's see. But yeah, that's according to this model. So this model is basically showing it, yeah, still likely showing around that tropical storm status here. Now let's try this guy. This is the HMON model. Kind of showed the same thing. Wow, look at that. Briefly getting down to 989 here. Let's take a look. Okay, it doesn't show us sounding, but it does show us that we're looking about over 60 knots of shear, which that's cutting close to, upper level, tropical storm, lower level category 1 hurricane, which, honestly, I doubt it's going to become a hurricane, which, it has a lot of organization it needs to do before it decides it wants to do that, but right as of now, I don't expect that to be the case here. Like I said, same thing here. You can obviously see that wind field is expected to be quite large. Right now, it's relatively small, but like I said, it's kind of concerning for places like such as Bermuda. Bermuda being right here, you can barely see it right there where my cross is, but like I said, Bermuda could be impacted by this. They're literally smack dab right out in the middle of the ocean here. They're going to be dealing with a lot of those gusty winds, which can cause, a lot of beach erosion. Even with these storms of this magnitude, can cause mild cases of beach erosion due to those heavy winds pushing and shoving their way up here on the land, which is, kind of what we are talking about here. The winds are showing here about 30, 40 knots, which is definitely, like I said, over that tropical storm criteria. Or, at that tropical storm criteria we're talking about here. So it's definitely something we really got to keep on watching here. We're going to continue to keep our eyes open for this, my friends, because, honestly, this thing could have some, impacts here down the line, which we'll definitely have to continue to watch it and see what this thing decides it wants to do. Actually, here's something I do want to show you guys as well. If we take a look here back at that, here's a NAM 3-kilometer model, absolutely going haywire out of this thing, literally showing it getting up to, let's see here, okay, that's 48 knots, so that's still roughly about, that's still about tropical storms, tropical storm force here. Now, if we take a look here at the upper level dynamics here, this is the storm. You can obviously see right there. It's still showing to be sheared. You can see right here. You see how, right here's the circulation right here on the far western side, which is weird, but, it does not look like it is going to, it really does not look like it's going to hold on there. It's not really going to have too much of a good organized, thing on it. Which, honestly, I don't expect this thing, like I said, this is why I don't expect this thing to even become close to a hurricane. It's because of the fact, like I said, this thing's basically just been sheared so much at those upper levels. If we grab a sounding here, and we take a look at here at the wind shear, you can obviously see these winds blowing to the northeast, right around in here. It's absolutely very, very strong winds. And like I said, these things are well developed here on the surface. And if we take a look here at what's going on in the mid to upper levels, definitely pretty daggone strong. Like I said, that's right there in that central circulation too. And you can see just how strong these winds are actually showing us. Over 50 knots of shear is very, very strong, and that's just going to rip apart these storms, allowing them basically to tilt, and rather basically become unstable. You want these things to be vertically stacked as even and as vertical as possible. And if they tilt sideways, that's not good. That'll actually kill out the storms and definitely cause them more harm than help. So that's definitely not anything good. So we are going to, continue to watch this. Also, since we're already on the scan here, look what's going on across central portions of the country. Like I said, we are seeing, some thunderstorms firing off here later on today. Like I said, this model's kind of showing around 4 o'clock. It's obviously past 4, so things are just now starting to fire off now, in which I can actually confirm if we go ahead and switch on back here to our main view. If you take a look at this, once it decides it wants to load and not wants to do the little spinny there, but you can kind of see, just based off of looking right now, you can see, or not, you guess you can't tell right now, but there was actually, we are starting to see that thunderstorm action fire off here across portions, of Colorado, as well as portions here of, portions of Nebraska, as well as, South Dakota. As you can see right there, right here on the panhandle of Oklahoma. If we go and switch on over here to an Oklahoma radar, let's see here. If I go towards, switching on over here to Oklahoma, let's go and switch on, move our scan. Like I said, right here on the far western panhandle. If we go ahead and switch further here to the west, let's try KAMA here in Amarillo. Okay, so let's watch over here towards Boise City. Bam, right there. There's your storm. So that's what we're watching here. So yeah, we are starting to see those storms that are firing off here, and they are going to continue to, as we do track down here in time. Like I said, this is only expected to increase in intensity and overall coverage as we move down into the evening hours here for today. Like I said, tornadoes is a concern, not the biggest concern in the world, nothing to freak out over. I can tell you that right now. nothing to worry about in regard to tornadoes. Just keep an eye on it, see what this is going to do. You know, if we go ahead and switch on over here, if we could take a look here back at our main scan here, you can see right in there. This is our severe risk here for today. Like I said, there's 2 out of 5 severe risk for today across the yellow. 28% chance is a 2% chance. The lowest chance that you could possibly have for the tornado risk here for today. Don't stress over it. It's a very, very small threat here. And if something does get issued theoretically, which is a very low % chance for you individually, just take shelter based off what we tell you guys to do. The tornado warning should go into the central portion of your home. Obviously, like I said, a storm cellar or a basement would be the best place to go. So the tornado threat does exist across portions of Texas, Oklahoma, portions of Kansas, as well as mostly across Nebraska, the central and southern portion of Nebraska, even a very small sliver of northeastern Colorado, which the chances of that happening is very, very slim here. Like I said, our main concern here is actually hail and damaging winds, mostly hail because it does have that significant risk here. Like I said, 2+ inch hail. That's a pretty large hail. That's honestly pretty concerning here. That can cause some damage. So hail is a big old concern here for today across the regions here. Let's see here. Across portions of Maine, I don't know if you guys can see that little itty-bitty risk here across the western central side here of Maine. This is for damaging winds, not tornadoes or hail, just for damaging winds here for today, which is, you know, kind of interesting here, which we're going to continue to watch this for today. Like I said, tomorrow, though, we do have ourselves another threat. Just briefly touching on this here really quickly. A bigger threat across portions of the central portions of the country. Like I said, central portion here of portions of Kansas as well as Nebraska here. 20% chance is the same, 2% chance, but this does cover much of a larger area in which we got to continue watching this for tomorrow. Tornado chances, and you know, honestly, what's happening right here is a little bit higher. Even it's the same % chance, but it covers more ground, which gives it a more overall chance of it actually happening for tomorrow. So tornadoes has a better chance of happening for tomorrow. Damaging winds here, big concern as well. And hail, yet again, is a significant threat across the western side here. So we're going to watch it. We're going to see what this is going to do. Yeah, I mean, definitely something we got to keep our eyes open for. And just a quick little preview of what's going to happen on Monday. Same thing again, more severe weather across the central United States. So we'll definitely continue watching this here over the next few days. And if, like I said, we do plan on going live here for this as well. And right now we have one active severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here for bits of Fry Island still. This thing's still going on here. It does, however, look like in the latest scans, it might be on a small weakening trend here. If we take a look here back at a few frames, you can kind of see how there start to be some dark kind of blood red into that pinkish purple kind of color. Latest is kind of starting to bleed out on both those colors. So that's kind of showing us that we might actually, might be seeing the beginning of this thing, weakening, but that's, kind of not really confirmed right at the moment. But tell you what, let's grab a scan here. So here's a 3D view of the storm. Let's actually make it a little bit bigger so we can actually, grab a bigger scan of it. So here's your storm here. This is pointing to the west here, so this is pointing this way. So here's north, south, east, and west. So you can see how the top is kind of pointing to the northeast here. The quadrant is blowing to the northeast, so we can say that the upper level winds are moving up here to the northeast. Once we are going to continue watching this here, you can obviously see that inflow, see how the storm is kind of tilted? That's because of that wind shear. Same thing for, like I said, the hurricanes. If the wind shear is too high, it causes that tilting to actually happen on the whole entire hurricane itself, which is definitely not good. But you can see all that warm inflow being pulled in here, lifted up, and drop back down. So this is your downdraft right around in this area here, and this is your updraft where all that warm air goes flying up. This is where your updraft is, and this is likely where you would see your hail as well, because that is right there where the hail core is located, in the back or the far western side of the storm usually. Depends on what's happening, because like I said, this is right where all that warm air is being condensed into water droplets in that freezing environment, which is allowing the collection of ice crystals to occur, which just overall increases the size of hail. So we are watching out for this guy. Definitely something we got to keep our eyes open for. This is not really a high top thunderstorm either, though. This is pretty low topped, meaning, average thunderstorm is probably around 30,000-40,000 feet. Average thunderstorm. This thing's only about 20,000 feet here, which is pretty low. Obviously 20,000 feet is pretty high, but for a storm like this, that's really not the biggest top. You can kind of see that updraft right there. You can see how it tilts, but yeah. So that's where we are looking at. Let's see. Pilot says, hello, has the system already left Florida? So it has not left Florida. The main thunderstorm action, or the main, quote-unquote thunderstorm action that's going on with the storm here is mostly past Florida. You can see right in here. The main circulation, however, is right here across portions of Florida at the moment. Right here. This is where that central area of low pressure is located, right here on the far southeastern side here of Florida. Like I said, all of that main convection, all of that main energy, and all that rainfall is mostly just to the east here. Now, if we take a look here at the radar view, I guess we can do that really quickly and see what's going on down here. Didn't mean to switch that one. But if we take a look here at the radar view, switching on over here to, let's see here, select a new site. Pull down to the Florida. There's a lot of sites here for sure. A lot of them. Florida. There we go. Bam, right there. So let's go to Miami because Miami's right next to the storm. So right here in the far southeastern quadrant of Florida. Wait for the data load here for 1 second. There you go. Bam. So yeah, most of the crazy stuff is already over here. You can still see we do have a few little thunderstorm and some shower activity going on here across Florida. But for the most part, as we actually did even see there on the main view, a lot of that cloud cover is actually eastward. If we take a look here back at the satellite view, you can see right here what I'm talking about. That there's a lot of sun that's actually peeking through the clouds here. You can see that little thunderstorm we were watching right here across near Miami. But you can kind of see like even these areas right here kind of showing, yeah, there's a lot more lot less cloud cover here, which it's definitely more of a sunny sky condition. More I'd say more partly cloudy because there is still a few clouds. But yeah, you can kind of see how these little plumes like right here. If you would want to load there, but you guys saw it for a split second. That's where your thunderstorm activity is kicking off here, right there. You can see how it kind of ripples. That's kind of your, where your thunderstorm action is going on here. You can see how the main system is. It looks like it's more further east than it actually is. It's kind of crazy because the wind shear is pushing it to the east here. Clouds are angling, which is allowing for all the clouds to be kind of offset from the area of low pressure, which the area of low pressure is located right here, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, so that's basically what's going on there. That's basically what we are actively seeing with this system. So, like I said, areas such as Bermuda should probably keep an eye on this. No more active severe thunderstorm warnings. So that one did get canceled, thankfully. Definitely some good news. But like I said, areas such as, like I said, Bermuda should definitely watch out for this. Like I said, we just looked at the models here, which we'll look at it again real quickly. Those models here we are, seeing for these hurricanes, or this tropical system, I should say. I wouldn't say hurricane. It's not a hurricane, but it's not supposed to be. But, you can see how, literally, this thing is probably going to be passing near Bermuda. If we take a look here at switch to the HWRFP model. And let's switch to lower level dynamics, and let's go to the winds at the surface here, okay? So you can see Bermuda is that little dot that's going on right there. Very, very small little dot here. Let's see if we go ahead and move. It's very, very hard to find it. There it is, right there. Okay, so bam, right there. Here's where it's at. That is a very, 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 very tricky to find. Okay, so if we grab a little sounding here, take a look at those lower level winds, and we are seeing over 30 knots. So 35 knots. Like I said, that is tropical storm force. It's about 40 miles per hour. So okay. If I'm not mistaken, tropical storm force is 35 and higher, 35 to 74, I believe, and then 74 to 90 something or 105 or something like that is category 2. Which, like I said, I don't expect that storm to be reaching that far. I don't expect this thing to become a hurricane, even though some of the models theoretically say there could be that pressure equivalent of a category 1 hurricane. No, I don't think it's going to happen, just because, like I said, this thing's still going to be offset here, as you can obviously see. Right there, this is your area of circulation. There's not much convection on the far south and side. It's going to be blown a lot. Basically, it's going to be having issues keeping that circulation really flying here. Like I said, it's definitely something we are going to continue watching. Like I said, it's definitely, definitely pretty interesting to see how this is playing out. Because, like I said, the central low pressure is literally right here. And all the convection is just to the north of this, because, like I said, there's just such strong wind shear that's ongoing here. If we take a look here at the winds, you can obviously see how that wind shear is pretty daggone strong across those regions there. And like I said, once it gets caught into that, it's going to allow for that storm to kind of get shredded apart. Not necessarily at the upper levels, but a lot across the lower levels here. Here's a better view of it, as you can see right there. If it was in a better place, like say more down in here where there wasn't as much wind shear, that would be much better. But like I said, it's right here in all this red mess, which this is showing very, very strong wind shear, which is going to absolutely obliterate the storm and basically completely, prevent it from strengthening more than it already is supposed to. And, I tell you what, if this wind shear was not here, we would probably have a more stronger system. And this thing would have probably been a little bit more of a stronger, maybe even tropical storm on landfall in Florida. Because, like I said, those sea surface temperatures are definitely supportive of it. If we take a look here at the ocean analysis, like I said, it has to be 26 degrees Celsius or higher in order to sustain tropical development or overall have tropical development here. Let's actually switch over to this, has a better view. But yeah, look at this. This storm actually came up like this. This was a pretty crazy system because it started out in the eastern Pacific, And it basically did this. It moved up, went over like this, and it's supposed to go like this. So it literally existed in both the Pacific and the Atlantic. It's basically going from Pacific to Gulf of Mexico to Atlantic, which is pretty crazy. That's actually pretty surprising. So, but that's what it did, and that's what it did. It actually did make landfall, like I said, as a Category 2 hurricane across the portions here of southern Mexico, kind of right around in here is where it made landfall, which was pretty crazy. You can obviously see, like I said, those temperatures here are above mostly 26 degrees Celsius. Now, once this storm does pass just north of that 30 degrees latitude line, once it moves into these cooler waters, it's going to quickly turn from a tropical storm into a post-tropical storm because, like I said, it's no longer being fed by those warm ocean waters, because they're definitely cooling off here and stuff like that. But yeah, so like I said, this is definitely, once it passes that line there, it's definitely going to be firing off, or definitely going to be dying out there, which it's just something we got to continue to watch here. Anyways, let's take a look here on the current warnings. We have none in place, but I tell you what, just because there's none in place does not mean there's no storm firing off here. Let's take a look back at Nebraska. Let's see what's going on here in Nebraska. Let's skip the ends here. There you go. Bam. Let's just grab a little view here across Nebraska, see what's going on. And actually, let's take a look here. You can obviously see that little bit of rain going on there. Let's take a look actually at South Dakota, see what's going on here. So there you go, bam, right there. There's obviously a few storms that's going on here. Like I said, just northwest of Hill City. This guy's estimating, the radar's estimating a half-inch hail. Belinda says, I'm flying out of Florida in 1 hour. Well, stay safe there, Belinda. Have a wonderful flight, and definitely hope it all goes well. But yeah, so that's basically what we are talking about, my friends. So, that's just basically kind of what I wanted to touch on today. That's basically what I kind of wanted to tell you guys about what's happening here. Like I said, we are going to be covering this. We are going to be covering the severe weather that does happen here for today as well. But I tell you what, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a break here for now, because the storms are just now starting to fire off here. They're just now starting to, barely get their act together. There's no severe warnings right now. I haven't ate anything today. I'm going to go make me something to eat really quickly. We'll probably be back here in about 20 minutes. So, guys, hang tight. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Set you guys alarms to be back here in about 20 minutes. So, let's see, about 2:10 Eastern and about, let's see, so yeah, 2:10 Eastern and 1:10 Central. So if you guys are new to the channel, like I said, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So, also, if you guys do want to support the channel, we have all of our links in the description, as well as this pinned in the chat, if you guys do want to check that out as well. But guys, we'll be back here in a little bit, so hang tight here for a few. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and make something to eat here really quickly, and then we'll be back for good long coverage for these severe storms. I'm glad I was able to, touch up on what's happening currently, and since there's no action going on right now, now's a good time to do that. So we'll be back here in a little bit, so hang tight, you guys, and we'll be back here relatively shortly.
PM this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. The areas affected include a portion of South Florida, including the following county: Miami-Dade. The hazardous conditions are expected from until 6 p.m. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 4:49 p.m., Doppler radar indicated that the heavy rains have moved into the Biscayne Bay, but allowed for another half an inch to 1 inch to fall over the already 5 to 8 inches of rainfall from the last night's heavy rains. This additional rains will aggravate any ongoing flooding in the area. Therefore, the flood advisory will remain in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Some locations that will experience flooding include Coral Gables, South Miami, Kendall, the Redland, Pinecrest, Richmond Heights, Zoo Miami, The Crossings, West Paraine, West Kendall, Country Walk, Richmond West, Palmetto Bay, Sunset, Kendall Lakes, The Hammocks, Cutler Bay, Olympia Heights, Glenver Heights, and University of Miami. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report flooding to your local law enforcement agency when you can do so safely. The following is a flood advisory for the following county: Miami-Dade, Florida. Issued at 4:52 p.m. Flood advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. The areas affected include a portion of South Florida, including the following county: Miami-Dade. The hazardous conditions are expected from until 6 p.m. Impacts, minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details, at 4:49 p.m., Doppler radar indicated that the heavy rains have moved into the Biscayne Bay but allowed for another half an inch to 1 inch to fall over the already 5 to 8 inches of rainfall from the last night heavy rains. This additional rains will aggravate any ongoing flooding in the area. Therefore, the flood advisory will remain in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Some locations that will experience flooding include Coral Gables, South Miami, Kendall, the Redland, Pinecrest, Richmond Heights, Zoo Miami, The Crossings, West Paraine, West Kendall, Country Walk, Richmond West, Palmetto Bay, Sunset, Kendall Lakes, The Hammocks, Cutler Bay, Olympia Heights, Glenver Heights and University of Miami. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report flooding to your local law enforcement agency when you can do so safely. The Tropical Weather Outlook. Issued at 1:17 p.m. For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea and the Gulf of Mexico, South Florida Peninsula, the National Hurricane Center is issuing advisories on potential tropical cyclone 1, located over the South Florida Peninsula. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm tonight or on Sunday. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions across 6 p.m. and poor drainage areas. Additional details, at 4:54 p.m. Doppler radar indicated showers moving northeast from Biscayne Bay into Miami Beach and Key Biscayne Bay. These showers will produce between half an inch to 1 inch of rainfall on top of the already 9 to 11 inches of rainfall that fell from last night heavy rains. This will aggravate any ongoing flooding in the area. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Miami, Miami Beach, Key Biscayne, Virginia Key and Fisher Island. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report flooding to your local law enforcement agency when you can do so safely. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions across southeast Florida on Saturday, June 4th. At Miami, partly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity 76%. Wind, southwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Pressure, 29.60 inches and falling. At Fort Lauderdale, partly sunny. Temperature 81 degrees, the dew point 81, and the relative humidity 100%. Wind, west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Pressure, 29.58 inches and falling. At West Kendall, partly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. Wind, southwest at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 23. At Pembroke Pines, mostly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. Wind, southwest at 21 miles an hour. At Pompano Beach, partly sunny. Temperature 86 degrees. Wind, southwest at 18 miles an hour. At West Palm Beach, light rain was falling. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, west at 12 miles an hour. Some observations around the state. At Key West, mostly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, west at 16 miles an hour. At Naples, cloudy. Temperature 86 degrees. At Fort Myers, partly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. At Jacksonville, mostly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees. At Tallahassee, partly sunny. Temperature 91 degrees. At Orlando, cloudy. Temperature 78 degrees. At Tampa, partly sunny. Temperature 88 degrees. Marine observations. Fowey Rocks recorded southwest wind at 23 knots. Sea surface temperature was 80 degrees. Settlement Point recorded south wind at 31 knots. Air temperature was 79 degrees. Sunrise and sunset information for Miami, Sunrise Saturday, 6:29. Sunset Saturday, 8:10. Sunrise Sunday, 6:29. Sunset Sunday, 8:10. The forecast ultraviolet index for is 10. This exposure level is in the very high category. The next four tides at the Miami Harbor entrance are: low tide, Saturday, 6:20 p.m. High tide, Sunday, 1:09 a.m. Low tide, Sunday, 6:58 a.m. High tide, Sunday, 1:19 p.m. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions on Saturday, June 4th at Miami. Partly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity 76%. Wind southwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Pressure 29.60 inches and falling. At Fort Lauderdale, partly sunny. Temperature 81 degrees, and the relative humidity 100%. Wind west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Marine observations. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following locations in Florida: coastal Broward and coastal Miami-Dade. Issued at 4:33 p.m. Center of the disturbance emerges into the Atlantic east of Florida, flooding rains and strong winds over portions of the northwestern Bahamas. At 5 p.m., or 2100 UTC, the disturbance was centered near latitude 27.8 north, longitude 79.8 west. The system is moving toward the northeast near 18 miles an hour, 30 kilometers an hour, and this general motion is expected to continue through tonight. A turn toward the east-northeast with an additional increase in forward speed is expected on Sunday, followed by a turn toward the east Monday night. On the forecast track, the disturbance is expected to move away from the east coast of Florida this evening, move over the southwestern Atlantic north of the Bahamas tonight, and move near or to the north of Bermuda on Monday. Maximum sustained winds are now near 45 miles an hour, 75 kilometers an hour with higher gusts. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm off the east coast of Florida tonight, and some strengthening is forecast tonight through Monday as the system moves farther away from Florida over the western Atlantic. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 210 miles 335 kilometers to the east of the center. A weather station at Settlement Point on Grand Bahama Island recently reported sustained winds of 40 miles an hour 65 kilometers an hour and a wind gust of 49 miles an hour 80 kilometers an hour. The estimated minimum central pressure is 1001 millibars 29.56 inches. Here is the hazardous weather outlook for South Florida. For tonight, flooding. A flood watch remains in effect for portions of South Florida through early evening as additional showers and thunderstorms aggravate residual flooding concerns. Rip currents. There is a high risk of rip currents across all of the South Florida beaches. Swimming is not recommended. Waterspouts. Isolated waterspouts are still possible, particularly across the Atlantic waters this evening. Waves. Waves of 5 to 7 feet near shore will be subsiding this afternoon as PTC-1 moves offshore with seas remaining elevated well offshore overnight. And now the extended outlook for the period Sunday through Friday. An elevated risk of rip currents is expected along the Atlantic from time to time through the remainder of the weekend and into next week. Scattered showers and thunderstorms will remain possible this week. The strongest storms may produce gusty winds, heavy rainfall, and lightning. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not expected, however, individual spotters may report heavy rainfall amounts and flooding. For more information, visit the National Weather Service in Miami website at www.weather.gov/Miami. The following is a marine weather statement for the following marine locations: Biscayne Bay, coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida extending from 20 nautical miles to the territorial waters of Bahamas. Issued at 4 p.m. A strong thunderstorm over the waters. The areas affected include Biscayne Bay, coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas. At 4 p.m., Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm capable of producing winds to around 30 knots. This thunderstorm was located 16 nautical miles southeast of Pacific Reef, moving northeast at 25 knots. Mariners can expect gusty winds to around 30 knots and locally higher waves. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until the storm passes. Waterspouts are possible with this activity. Remain on the alert in case warnings are issued for waterspout development. Flood watch now in effect until 8 p.m. this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. The areas affected include a portion of South Florida, including the following areas: coastal Broward, coastal Miami-Dade, coastal Palm Beach, far south Miami-Dade, inland Broward, inland Miami-Dade, inland Palm Beach, metro Broward, metro Miami-Dade, and metro Palm Beach. The hazardous conditions are expected from until 8 p.m. this evening. Impacts: 4 to 10 inches of rainfall has occurred over the eastern half of South Florida in the last 24 to 36 hours. This has caused the grounds to become very saturated over the area. Ongoing minor flooding is still occurring over some areas. Any additional rainfall will aggravate the ongoing flooding. Therefore, the flood watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. this evening for the eastern half of South Florida. Additional details: http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. The following is a flood advisory for the following county: Miami-Dade, Florida. Issued at 4:52 p.m. Flood advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. The areas affected include a portion of South Florida, including the following county: Miami-Dade. The hazardous conditions are expected from until 6 p.m. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 4:49 p.m., Doppler radar indicated that the heavy rains have moved into the Biscayne Bay but allowed for another half an inch to 1 inch to fall over the already 5 to 8 inches of rainfall from the last night heavy rains. This additional rains will aggravate any ongoing flooding in the area. Therefore, the flood advisory will remain in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Some locations that will experience flooding include Coral Gables, South Miami, Kendall, the Redland, Pinecrest, Richmond Heights, Zoo Miami, The Crossings, West Paraine, West Kendall, Country Walk, Richmond West, Palmetto Bay, Sunset, Kendall Lakes, The Hammocks, Cutler Bay, Olympia Heights, Glenver Heights, and University of Miami. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report flooding to your local law enforcement agency when you can do so safely. The following is a flood advisory for the following county: Miami-Dade, Florida. Issued at 4:56 p.m. Flood advisory in effect until 6 p.m. this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include a portion of South Florida, including the following county: Miami-Dade. The hazardous conditions are expected from until 6 p.m. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 4:54 p.m. Doppler radar indicated showers moving northeast from Biscayne Bay into Miami Beach and Key Biscayne Bay. These showers will produce between half an inch to 1 inch of rainfall on top of the already 9 to 11 inches of rainfall that fell from last night heavy rains. This will aggravate any ongoing flooding in the area. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Miami, Miami Beach, Key Biscayne, Virginia Key, and Fisher Island. http://weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report flooding to your local law enforcement agency when you can do so safely. The Tropical Weather Outlook. Issued at 1:17 p.m. For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea, and the Gulf of Mexico, South Florida Peninsula, the National Hurricane Center is issuing advisories on potential tropical cyclone 1, located over the South Florida Peninsula. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm tonight or on Sunday. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions across southeast Florida on Saturday, June 4th. At Miami, partly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity 76%. Wind, southwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Pressure, 29.60 inches and falling. At Fort Lauderdale, partly sunny. Temperature 81 degrees, the dew point 81, and the relative humidity 100%. Wind, west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Pressure, 29.58 inches and falling. At West Kendall, partly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. Wind, southwest at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 23. At Pembroke Pines, mostly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. Wind, southwest at 21 miles an hour. At Pompano Beach, partly sunny. Temperature 86 degrees. Wind, southwest at 18 miles an hour. At West Palm Beach, light rain was falling. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, west at 12 miles an hour. Some observations around the state. At Key West, mostly sunny. Temperature 83 degrees. Wind, west at 16 miles an hour. At Naples, cloudy. Temperature 86 degrees. At Fort Myers, partly sunny. Temperature 85 degrees. At Jacksonville, mostly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees. At Tallahassee, partly sunny. Temperature 91 degrees. At Orlando, cloudy. Temperature 78 degrees. At Tampa, partly sunny. Temperature 88 degrees. Marine observations. Fowey Rocks recorded southwest wind at 23 knots. Sea surface temperature was 80 degrees. Settlement Point recorded south wind at 31 knots. Air temperature was 79 degrees. Sunrise and sunset information for Miami. Sunrise Saturday, 6:29. Sunset Saturday, 8:10. Sunrise Sunday, 6:29. Sunset Sunday, 8:10. The forecast ultraviolet index score is 10. This exposure level is in the very high category. The next four tides at the Miami Harbor entrance are: low tide, Saturday, 6:20 p.m. High tide, Sunday, 1:09 a.m. Low tide, Sunday, 6:58 a.m. High tide, Sunday, 1:19 p.m. These are the 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions on Saturday, June 4th at Miami, partly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees, the dew point 76, and the relative humidity 76%. Wind southwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Pressure, 29.60 inches and falling. At Fort Lauderdale, partly sunny. Temperature 81 degrees. And the relative humidity 100%. Wind west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 21. Marine observations. A tropical storm warning remains in effect for the following locations in Florida: coastal Broward and coastal Miami-Dade. Issued at 4:33 p.m. Center of the disturbance emerges into the Atlantic east of Florida, flooding rains and strong winds over portions of the northwestern Bahamas. At 5 p.m., or 2100 UTC, the disturbance was centered near latitude 27.8 north, longitude 79.8 west. The system is moving toward the northeast near 18 miles an hour, 30 kilometers an hour, and this general motion is expected to continue through tonight. A turn toward the east-northeast with an additional increase in forward speed is expected on Sunday, followed by a turn toward the east Monday night. On the forecast track, the disturbance is expected to move away from the east coast of Florida this evening, move over the southwestern Atlantic north of the Bahamas tonight, and move near or to the north of Bermuda on Monday. Maximum sustained winds are now near 45 miles an hour, 75 kilometers an hour with higher gusts. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm off the east coast of Florida tonight, and some strengthening is forecast tonight through Monday as the system moves farther away from Florida over the western Atlantic. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 210 miles 335 kilometers to the east of the center. A weather station at Settlement Point on Grand Bahama Island recently reported sustained winds of 40 miles an hour 65 kilometers an hour and a wind gust of 49 miles an hour 80 kilometers an hour. The estimated minimum central pressure.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry for the wait. Like I said, I had to go and eat something because you know I have not ate anything all day. Hope you guys are doing great, though. Hope you guys are doing all right. Let's go ahead and see. But yeah, hope you guys are doing all right here. Let's go and see here. So Shaw was talking about frozen pizzas. Well, you know what? Sounds pretty good, Shaw. We'll enjoy it for sure. But anyways, guys, like I said, hope y'all are doing great. Glad to be back here again for you all. So yeah, any new information coming through here yet? It does not look like it. However, we do have ourselves a special marine warning that is in effect here across the coastal waters just southeast of Port St. Joe. This is right here across portions of East Point, Carabel. Oh God, how do you spell that? Apalachicola. I think I got that right. I feel pretty confident about that. Anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing great. We are starting to see some thunderstorm. It actually kind of looks like starting to kind of fire off here across portions of Georgia, too. They're not severe, but, you know, there is a little bit of multi-cell action going on there. You know, don't be surprised if you hear a few little rumbles of thunder over there. Now, we can actually see this if we look at the... the satellite view, you can actually see how all these little cumulus clouds, these are all not the thunderstorms we're looking at. These are the thunderstorms we're watching. So yeah, there is a bit of storm action that is ongoing here, in which we are going to continue watching here. Like I said, it's nothing too crazy. I just noticed that my camera angle is changed from the last scan. Here, let's actually look at that here really quickly. So my camera angle's there, and now it's much closer. Okay. Well, that's something I gotta fix later. I honestly didn't even know that was a thing. But anyways, but yeah, like I say, we have ourselves our thunderstorm action going on here across portions of the southeastern side of Georgia. A lot of puffy clouds going on across portions of the mid-Atlantic. Like I said, across portions of Maine, we're actually seeing a bit of storm action as well, which is kind of a bit interesting. And then obviously our big old threat here for today is these storms. You know, that is set to fire off here across portions of the west. Like I said, we are expecting this linear line to actually kind of fire off across this line here. And if I actually show you guys what's happening here on the future radar, is you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, which is kind of interesting. So, let me go ahead and switch on over here to the radar and satellite view. Okay, let's go and do this here really quickly and switch on over right now. So, current time is about 5:17, so we'll just go to local time here, 5 o'clock. Close enough. You know, there is no 5:17, unfortunately. But you can see right here, so according to your nanometer kilometer model, you know, there has, like I said, it was supposed to be firing off pretty widespread here, all the way from southern Texas into portions here all the way up to east or western Nebraska. Now, if we look at actually what's happening right now, well, that model kind of failed. I mean, obviously, yeah, it did show a few storms that is actually firing off here across the side right here, but you know what? You know, it's just something we got to watch out here for. Like I said, this is probably going to continue down the line. Now, if we look at the HRRR, the HRRR doesn't really show as much happening. Okay, let me actually show you guys what I'm talking about here. So here's our HRRR model. Latest scan, at least. Let's go ahead and move on a little bit closer. It's kind of a little bit hard to see that far out there. You can see. Okay, obviously, yeah, a little bit more storm action kind of kicking off here, but not as many across like Texas, like we were seeing here. So, the overall risk does actually have. Let's see here. Yeah, that's stretching all the way down here towards Texas. So that's kind of a bit interesting. Now, I wonder what's holding it back. So, I have an idea. Let me pull up the meso analysis. Something we usually don't do too often on these live streams, but I just kind of want to dive more in depth and see what's actually happening. So we have all of our winds pulling up in here into the central portions of the country. Okay, we have that warm air advection, all that warm air coming up from the Gulf and pulling into the central states here. Let's just grab a little bit of a view. Let's see. Okay, 1300 mixed layer Cape. That's definitely enough for allow for some thunderstorms to fire off. That's the energy. Oh yeah, a lot of high energy up there. Look at that. Here is our strong instability here. A lot of it. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of instability here, but it does look like there is what we call a cap. I've explained this before. Okay, so if I squeeze this bottle right now, my Gatorade bottle, if I squeeze it right now, nothing's going to come out because the cap is on. Kind of similar how the storms work. We need all this warm air. Let's say that there's warm air inside this bottle, and it needs to get out into the colder air that's out here. So if that cap is on, you squeeze it, nothing's going to happen. There's going to be no storms. Now, if you take it off, squeeze it, obviously it's going to go all over the place, which I'm not going to do, but it would actually go out. So that's kind of what's happening here, is that cap is on, and it's preventing those storms from firing off. So we got to wait a little bit. Well, you know, once the surface does heat up a little bit, that's whenever it starts allowing for you know, more of that to kind of kick off here, more of that, you know, convection to start really firing off there and stuff like that. But yeah, we still got to watch out for this. But yeah, you can obviously see that's kind of what's happening here at the moment. So just give it a little bit longer. Let's see. In the future... Ooh, okay. So it still kind of shows that cap that's in effect here, but that's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Lillian says, is Wausau safe? So across Wausau, this is right here in... Let's see if I pull this up. Okay, this is in Wisconsin. So you are good today. Tomorrow you're good, and the day after you're good. You're looking pretty good here for the next several days. Possibility of a few storms across portions of the region. Like I said, they're not supposed to be severe, though, so you should be good, my friend. Really over the next few days. Yeah, tomorrow as well with Saul's kind of right barely inside of that, but you are in it. And for Monday, kind of the same thing there. So I'd say, yeah, possibility of a few storms today, but like I said, they're not supposed to be severe. The severe storms, however, is expected across the dark green and the yellow. These areas right here. This is the severe threat level 2 out of 5 across the yellow and the 1 out of 5 across the green. Like I said, it goes all the way up to 5, which is the highest risk. And we don't have near 5 right now, but it's still, you know, there's still in that severe chance, which we still got to watch out for it, which, you know, definitely is something we got to keep our eyes open for, my friends. So we'll keep on watching it here. We'll see what it's going to do. Tornadoes, like I said, 2% chance, not the biggest chance in the world, nothing to freak out over. Very, very low chance. If something does happen, it'll probably be, you know, maybe a tornado or two, a brief spin up. Not expect to be anything strong either. You know, maybe a brief spin up could happen. You know, it's somewhere in this region, but it's nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy at all. Damaging winds, though. That's a little bit of more of a concern. Like I said, that 2 out of 5 severe threat really shows itself here with the yellow. 15% chance of seeing some damaging winds, about 60 miles per hour or more. As well as the hail. There you go, right there. Bam. Hail's actually a significant threat, which means that we could see some large hail. Pretty much up to 2 inches in diameter, maybe a little bit larger. So we'll definitely watch out for this and see what this is going to do. Let's see here. Yeah, across the central U.S. is for tomorrow as well. Larger tornado threat. Now, it's the same percentage, but it does cover a lot more larger area, which obviously if you cover more area, there's more of a potential that something could happen within that area. So overall percentage of a tornado happening is higher, even though it's the same risk for one specific location. Hopefully that made sense for you guys. I hope that made sense for you guys. But yeah, so that's basically what we are seeing here. So obviously tomorrow, look at that. Bam, hail is a big concern as well across the netted thing that we're talking about. Let's go see. Joanna says the cap could stay there as far as I'm concerned. I'm in southeast Kansas, close to Kansas/Missouri border. Yeah, that's kind of what the meso analysis was kind of showing us. You know, that's kind of what was. Let's see if we can go back to that. Right here, like I said, this is indicated by the blue here, which is showing us we have a pretty pretty decent cap that's in effect here. Like I said, there's tons of instability. If it could somehow break through this barrier, if it could somehow break through this wall that's preventing these storms from firing off here, they could definitely do it. There's definitely not an instability to allow for it, which is kind of the big concern here. Definitely there's enough shear to allow for some storms to fire off here for sure. Let's take a look at the lower levels. Upper air. Let's take a look at the 925 analysis. Okay, so they're barely moving at all. Wow. Okay, they're moving to about the north to about 5 to 10 knots, so really not moving much at all. I know you guys are probably wondering what the heck I'm looking at. I'm just looking at the dynamics to see if any tornadoes is going to be a concern. Honestly, I kind of have my doubts that anything will happen today, to be honest with you. In regard to tornadoes, I don't really think so, but there is that 2% risk, which we still got to watch out for. But honestly, like I said, this shear is just weird. I mean, we're literally seeing 5 to 10 knots of shear to the north across the lower levels of the atmosphere. That is ridiculous. That's actually not supportive really at all. And then those mid-levels are pointing down to the southeast at around, 25 knots? Shear's a little bit iffy. Somehow if we had that shear down here, that'd be more interesting. But, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. Like I said, these storms are set to fire off here. I mean, according to those models, we'll see what happens. Now, if we go ahead and switch on what's actually happening here in the actual range, if we take a look here at what's happening on the radar view, let me switch to, let's go South Dakota. Because like I said, there was a few storms that was happening in South Dakota just a little bit ago. South Carolina. Let's pick a radar down here. In South Dakota, northwest or northeast. Let's go to southwest here, because like I said, it's firing on the western side, even a portion of Colorado. So there you go, bam, right there. So there's a few storms that is happening, but you know what? They're really not doing much. You can obviously see here, they're not moving that fast either. They're kind of just chilling, moving a little bit to the southeast, but they're kind of you know, doing their little thing. This guy's new. Okay, this guy's now starting to fire off here just southwest of Lead. Let me look at something here. Let's switch on to our little water vapor scan here. Let me do that. Okay, wait for this to load here for a second. Okay, so if we zoom in towards the region here, you can obviously kind of see, you can obviously see that there's a little bit of water vapor being popped up here. It's from the thunderstorms. That is what's happening. Like I said, we are still watching this here across portions of the western Oklahoma Panhandle. Still, yeah, there's a little bit of stuff going on here. So, you know, a lot of dry air is here at the surface too, which, you know, the more dry the air is, obviously, that's not so good for thunderstorms to develop. But you know what? Dry air is, good. Dry air is good at the mid-levels, not the lower levels, because, you know, you need that warm and moisture-filled air to rise up into the dry and cool environment. You don't need that dry environment to start right off the surface. That's something that you don't want. So, you know, we might be in for a bust today, my friends, but I'm not going to say anything yet. I'm not going to call it, but, you know, yeah, that cap is holding in there pretty strong, too. That cap is definitely holding in there, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, there is no active watches. Well, let me look at that. Because, here's some interesting news. Okay, we have mid-scale discussions, and like I said, what these are basically just the watches before the watches. They issue these before the, you know, they're basically considering a watch here, basically. And they're considering 3 of them, which, 2.9, 3.0, and 3.1. Let's see here. Let's try 3.1. Let's see. Potential for severe wind/hail. Okay, yeah, that's our main concern for the, like I said, tornadoes is not really a big concern. Chance of wash issuance 40%, which is unlikely. To cross that likely percent chance, it has to be 50 miles per hour. 50% or higher is considered likely. I think 70 and higher is considered most likely. Anyways, but yeah, so this is unlikely because it's in the 40% zone. It's less than half. Potential for some severe wind/hail may increase throughout the late afternoon and evening hours. A watch may be needed in the coming hours. So, okay, so like I said, a 40% chance, not too much. This guy, however, has an increased chance, 60% chance here. That's pretty crazy. 60% chance. Look at that. That's crossing into that likely category here across east central Nebraska. I don't know if you guys can tell what that is, but that's Nebraska. Thunderstorm developing possible late this afternoon. Storms may pose a severe hail/wind threat. Watch issuance is possible later this afternoon and evening. So, like I said, a lot of those models were really showing those storms to kind of fire off here, you know, kind of about an hour ago. Which, I mean, yeah, they are, but they're not as crazy as the models were showing here. Like I said, HRRR does show a kind of a long little line of storms that kind of fire off across, you know, central Kansas here later on this afternoon. It's actually in the morning here. It's actually 1 o'clock, so that's what we're watching here. Haley says, you're my favorite YouTuber and friend. I hope you're doing okay, and I love you as a friend, and I care about you, and love your live streams because they are awesome and cool. Well, thank you so much, Haley. Greatly appreciated. And I'm glad that you do enjoy them, and, you know, that's what we're here for, to give you guys information and keep you guys up to date and make sure you all stay safe with this. Because, like I said, we are currently seeing a bit of crazy weather, and, you know, this is the time of the year where weather is absolutely nuts. Like I said, we're dealing with the tropical system here hitting Florida currently. And speaking of which, let's actually take a look at that really quickly. But yeah, and also we've been dealing with a lot of severe weather here recently, which has been absolutely nuts. But, alright, let's take a look at the satellite view. Here's our system. Now, you might be wondering, well, hold on a second. The title says it's making landfall in Florida. It still is, believe it or not. So here's the thing. The central low pressure is actually located right here across the southeastern side, east central side of Florida, which you might be like, well, no, wouldn't it be right here? You know, a lot of people be like, well, Andrew, I think it's probably right here. That's where you're wrong, my friend. We have some very, very strong winds blowing to the east here, which is tilting the storm like this. And the low is down here, and you're seeing the clouds over here, which is further to the east. So, that's kind of what's happening. Now, if we take a look here, if we zoom in, it might take a second to load, which I hope it doesn't, but let's try to load a few frames here and see what this is showing us, because there you go, right there. You can kind of see, give it a second right here, you can watch very, very closely. Right there, bam, you can see that rotation right there, barely. It'll take a second to load here, but if you watch it, bam, right there. I mean, you can see how it's loading there. So yeah, it's still basically just west here of that main area of the rainfall and stuff like that right there. Bam, it's right where it's at. So, kind of see what I'm talking about here. Maybe if I lower the frames, it'll be a little bit more better. Let's try 10 frames. Maybe this will be a little bit better here. Let's go and see here. This is quite the lopsided storm. It really is. Like I said, it's really tilting. It's really wanting to tilt here, which is pretty crazy. Okay, so I think I crashed my program. That's obviously some good news. So let's go and switch on back here to the radar view, shall we? This one's actually still working. Bit of gravity wave action on the radar view. You can kind of see that going on right there. Look at that. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Look at the gravity. It's what we call gravity waves on radar, which it looks pretty cool, doesn't it? But yeah, so that's what's going on. We obviously have those, those showers and storms firing off here at the moment. Nothing too crazy. None of them are severe right now, which is definitely some good news. Let's see. Ooh, severe thunderstorm warning here for Florida. This is new. Okay, right here towards the Port St. Joe, bits of Ward Ridge, as well as White City. Right here on that the little nacho part of Florida. I call this a nacho part because it looks like a nacho, or a Dorito part. Yeah, the Dorito part of Florida. Because if you look right here, it has like that Dorito classic shape. Anyways, that's kind of what I've always called it. So the Dorito part of Florida, we have ourselves our severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here. Also a special marine warning in effect here for portions of East Point. Bits of, let's see here, Carabel, portions of, what's that, Creels? C-R-E-E-L-S. Okay. As well as bits of Apalachicola. I think that's how you pronounce that. Apalachicola. East Point as well. So, yeah, so, like I said, Dorito portion of Florida is currently getting hit here pretty good, which we're going to continue watching here. Obviously, like I said, some more storms is firing off here across Alabama, too. Southeastern side, we have a little bit of convection action going on here. My program is still circling, by the way. That's why it's kind of gray, which, it is what it is, and it'll happen regardless. But yeah, like I said, that is what we are actively seeing here. So, let's see here. Let's see here. Got some more. Audie's is sister to Trader Joe's. I haven't been to Audie's in a long time. Been a long time. Shaw says, I like vegetarian pizzas, can't stand meat in it. Huh. See here, Jakey says, how was my day? It's been pretty good there, Jakey. Hope your day's been doing all right as well. Bam, right there. Like I said, southeastern portions of Alabama is seeing some storms as well. We're going to watch it. We're going to see what this is going to do. Let's see here. Across the south central side of Georgia, we are watching that action as well. Let's go and see. Let me just close this program. It shouldn't take long to relaunch it. Cave is not responding. Bam, right there. Classic Windows 7. That's I'm not running Windows 7, by the way. I just like the background. So let's switch. Okay, let's load Cave again. Bam, right there. Running the client. Right there. Okay, give it a second. It'll be up in a minute. Let's go see. Spinach and pizza's good. Ooh, that does not sound good. I've never had that. That does not sound appetizing. Ugh, no. Not good. Hype says yeah. I don't agree with that. Although I never did have it. I mean, spinach is it's okay. Okay, so let's keep an eye on it really quickly. Let's see what's going on here. Any more warnings popping up right now? There is not. Like I said, we just have that Dorito part of the area of Florida here that has those one active warnings that's currently happening. But we really got to watch out for the central portions of the country. Like I said, we really got to watch out for like, let's see. Yeah, we gotta watch out for like Nebraska, South Dakota, all those areas. Bam, there we go. Okay, my new thing is up. Okay. Now I gotta load all the products, so it's gonna be taking a second as well. So I gotta go load display. Let's do, bam, right there. So it's gonna be doing a little circle for a second because it has to load. But anyways, yeah, I mean you can kind of see what's going on here. Got ourselves a few little cells firing off here now across eastern Colorado. Wow. But anyways, guys, like I said, hope y'all are doing good here for today. Hope you guys are hanging in there. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. And like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, if you guys do want to support the channel, we do have now our super chat thing in the bottom right-hand side here of the chat as well. Got a bunch of cool stuff in the description. We got ourselves our memberships. We now have memberships active, cool little perks and stuff like that. If you guys do want to check out the perks, they're actually pretty neat. You guys can get access, early access to videos and updates and posts and stuff like that. If you guys check out the link in the description. Pretty cool. First link in the description. We also have our tip link that for PayPal only, and we also do have our merchandise store. So if you guys do want to check that out, I'm not saying you have to. I mean, yeah, I'm not telling you guys you have to, but if you guys want to, it'd be pretty cool. Be greatly appreciated. Help out the channel. You know, help us keep up on our feet with, you know, radar equipment and stuff like that. Believe it or not, this stuff's really expensive, and I hate it because it's so expensive. This program I'm using right now, I'm using the trial version again because I did actually own the program, but it cost $250, but then they closed my license for some reason. So, because it's very, very old. So I guess I have to buy another one again. Let's see here. Do I think I'll be alive for tomorrow or no? I hope I'm alive tomorrow. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, you can never tell. I mean, maybe you can never tell if you're going to make it to tomorrow, but I hope so. I absolutely would like to. That'll be pretty cool. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you're talking about, so I'll be live tomorrow. So, yeah, I will probably be live tomorrow. Like I said, there is that bigger risk for severe storms. We'll see what happens. I would have to continue watching the models tonight. If anything catches my eye, then we'll probably be live. But if it's going to be like some little mild, you know, event, it's probably not going to be live. But we'll see what happens. I do like to be live for at least for those slight risk and higher days, like I said. But that's what we are talking about. Let's see here. So yeah, I'll probably be there. So see, Drew says, I'm saying, are you going to be live streaming tomorrow? I know what you're talking about, man. I was just giving you a hard time. But yeah, I will be. I'll most likely be live tomorrow. Not sure what time yet. Can't tell you that right now, but I'll tell you what, we'll be live whenever storms get to their worst. I tell you that. Okay. Another cell just north of Cheyenne Wells. Ooh, this guy's starting to look pretty nasty here. Yeah, that's definitely growing. Look at the last scan here compared to the... Okay, here's the first scan, at least one that we have. And bam, right there. Look at that. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. What if I had superpowers? What would I do? You mean like what kind of superpower would I have? That's a good question, actually. I would say control the weather, but that's kind of a bit obvious. So I'd probably say... Maybe go back, ooh. I was kind of debating between go back in time or go in the future, or like be able to, let's see, be able to fly. That would be pretty cool. Probably fly. I think that would be pretty neat. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. That'll be the question of the day. I don't know if you guys have been around here for a while. You know, in the way beginning, we did question of the day. We have not done that in so long. So, yeah, today's question of the day, guys. Let us know in the chat what kind of superpower would you want to have. I think we should bring that back, honestly. The reason I didn't do it is because, I mean, in the beginning, because there's not that many people that were doing it, but I'm sure now a lot of people would actually do it. Let's see here. Please tell me if Northwest Austin will see tornadoes. So I guess you're talking about today or tomorrow. Okay, I got you covered. Don't worry, you'll be okay. So let's go ahead and switch on over here. I can tell you right now, there's nothing major. They're not big tornado threats here, so you'll be okay. Okay, so let's switch on over here really quickly. Here's our risk for today. We have a slight risk. So you're talking about Austin. So Austin is actually not in the risk for tornadoes at all today. Tomorrow, let's see. Yep, Austin. Yeah, you're good. You're not looking at any. You're not even supposed to get any severe storms. Maybe a possibility of a few, you know, storms could be possible today, but they're not supposed to be severe. I think you're looking pretty good. I think you're actually looking pretty good. Let's see. That's crazy. Let's see. See, I'm saying that you're going to be live likely. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Let's go see. I bet I have to be alive to be alive tomorrow. That's true. Yeah, I would have to be. I mean, if I was dead tomorrow, and I don't think I would be live. I'm pretty sure I would not be live, and hopefully I don't. Knock on wood. That would suck. That would actually not be good. Let's see. Jenny says I would fly. I think flying would be pretty cool for sure. Superpower that I would have is control the wind. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, I would like to control the weather. I think that's the one I would say, but that's kind of more basic. I mean, really, a weather channel saying that. I mean, I had to think of something else. Flying would be pretty cool, though. Let's see here. Shaw says, I grew up in Argula in my garden for nutrition and salads. First time I've had it on pizza. Nice switch from spinach for it. Huh. Yeah, I've never had that. That doesn't seem good for me. I don't think it would go. I don't think it would go quite well. You know, at least for me, anyways. Okay, so let's take a look at this here really quickly. So you can see right there, bam, that's where your circulation's at right there. If you look really, really closely, you can see how it's really, really spinning around there. You know, like I said, the thing is, though, is that this thing just has so much winds pushing its way here to the east. And like I said, it's basically just tilting the storm overall. Very, very strong winds pushing here to the east. Basically, that's a great area right there. Like I said, the area of pressure is looking right there, though. That's kind of the thing. Let's see here. Drew says, I'm asking, okay, if I can go to the graduation party, I want to be outside, I need to know what the weather is doing. Yeah, Drew, we'll likely be live tomorrow. Dew Planet Sign says, am I expecting powerful storms in the slight risk? Okay, so what a slight risk means is that basically, okay, we are expecting some widespread, severe to strong storms to be possible. Now here's the thing. Like I said, currently storms are having a bit of an issue. They're having a hard time trying to fire off right now because this is what we call a cap. It's kind of like a cap on a bottle. Like I said, we have, okay, so storms need warm air in the upper levels of the atmosphere. It's cold up there, it's warm down here. Somehow that warm air needs to get up there. So, they usually do that by winds. You know, winds usually pull them up, vertical velocity. So here's the thing. But the problem is that if you have a cap on the atmosphere, say the warm air is in this bottle, and the outside is the cold air. If I squeeze it, it's not going to interact with that cold air. Now if I take off the cap, I squeeze it, it's going to go all over the place, which I'm not going to do, like I said. That would not be good. But yes, then it would come out. So basically, there's that cap, there's that blanket, that layer in the atmosphere that's basically anything that tries to rise, bam, just gets reflected back down. Which it needs to continue to rise instead. So, you know, it's having a bit of problem doing that. And like I said, I can show you right here what that looks like on my actual screen here. Here's the instability. You can see the blue, that's showing that cap. And if it's outside the blue, it shows, you know, not a cap here, which is, I mean, you might be wondering, why is there no storm firing off in here? That's because the boundary is over here. That's where all the winds are coming from. There's nothing that's able to lift that warm air into the upper levels over here. But if there was, then you would bet there would likely be some storms firing across there. But like I said, the boundary is right here. This front is right here. So that's why, because it's right there on that cap zone. But, you know, there's a few little gaps in there. And that's why, you know, obviously, okay, that just went warm here. That's why we are seeing a few storms firing off between it. Okay, here we go. New severe thunderstorm warning here just now popped up here. North of Cheyenne Wells, north of Arapahoe. I don't know how you pronounce that. Anyways, south of Burlington, currently ongoing here at the moment. Does kind of look like we might have a little bit of hail going on in there. Okay, we'll see what's happening here. Let's see. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That is what we are looking at. So, you know, yeah, just baseline severe thunderstorm warning. But like I said, I'd recommend staying away from windows here for the most part because, you know, gusty winds can pick up some debris, and you don't want that to go in through your window while you're sitting right next to it. So just stay away from windows. You don't have to go. You don't have to be going underground or anything like tornado warning. No, just stay away from windows, and you'll be okay. Also, you got to think there's probably a lot of lightning going on because of. I mean, I can tell you right now, there's probably likely a bit of lightning going on because of this right here, showing a lot of ice in that level of the atmosphere, which is likely rubbing against each other because of those winds and. Likely rubbing against each other, creating friction, which builds up that static charge, and then bam, has to zap it somehow by zapping the ground and grounding itself. If you know when you're doing like wiring and stuff like that, you have to have a ground, which if something happens, it sends that signal into the ground. Same thing, kind of like for storms, because it builds up that energy, it has to release it somehow. It would build up so much energy, and it has to release it somehow, and it zaps the ground because it's being grounded, basically. So that's how that works. Let's go see. What do I expect to pop off in South Texas? Okay, so, like I said, possibility of a few storms here for today across South Texas. Like, more on the southwestern side. Like I said, this is where... Here, let me go ahead and show you really quickly. You know, like I said, right here. Here is, like I said, the risk for severe storms goes all the way down here on the far western side. Which is, you know, that's kind of what we're talking about here. But yeah, so that, like I said, possibility of a few storms. Like I said, tornadoes, though, not really concerned for the south side of Florida, or sorry, for the south side of Texas. More of that damaging wind and maybe some small hail concern. That's about it. But, you know, even if you are in a dark green, it's really not even the biggest risk. It's literally the smallest and severe risk there is, which is really nothing too crazy. Let's see here. How many inches of rain did South or Southern Florida receive today? That's a really good question. And we might, let me try something. Let's take a look here at pivotal weather. Let's see what's happening here. Tell you what, we're going to bring this to my other cam. Let's switch to this guy. Okay. Bam, right there. So let's pull up this. I would have to look for... let's see here. How do I go to that? I forgot how... I haven't used this in so long here. Let's see. I don't know. It says rainfall? Well, yeah, we are expecting a lot of rainfall. You guys can't even see that. Okay. Right there. Heavy rainfall, obviously, towards Miami, but... For some, how did I manage to look at the reports here? Oh, there we go. Observed precipitation. I'm very, very stupid. Okay. So far what I'm seeing, wow. Okay, so some areas actually have received about 10 inches, apparently. According to this, you can see right there how that dark color lines up around 10 inches right there, kind of around the coast of Miami. There actually is some flooding that's ongoing there, which is obviously not surprising. Outlook. Here on the radio.
Mexico, South Florida Peninsula. The National Hurricane Center is issuing advisories on potential tropical cyclone 1 located over the South Florida Peninsula. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm tonight or on Sunday.
Sign says, oh, sorry, I'm just really nervous since I'm on vacation. Can you see Kings Island, Texas is going to get those severe storms to the west?
90%.
Yep, I got you covered. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it's nothing to worry about. I tell you, it'll be okay.
On Saturday, June 4th.
But let me pull them up just in case, because I know you want me to look at it. So let's see here. Let's take a look at Kings Island.
Wind south at 15 miles an hour.
Kings Island. I guess, is it space?
0 inches and steady. At Fort Lauderdale,
Kings
partly sunny.
For some reason, it's not wanting to pull up here. Do you know a zip code? Do you know a zip code there, Sign? Because I tried looking it up on here, and I don't know if I'm spelling it wrong or whatever. Let me know though. Just let me know if you know a zip code. Let me know. Let's see here. If not, I'll dive more into it. Let's see here. Shaw says you're not stupid. Well, you know, other than weather, yes, I am pretty dumb. Not gonna lie. I mean, weather, I'm not even. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff I'm learning about weather, but you know, I probably know more than the average folk. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not. You know, I'm just saying that. But other than weather, yeah, I'm pretty dumb. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Andrew, it does look like I'm talking about mainly tomorrow. The wind shear for tomorrow. Is this true? Okay, like I said, we'll watch it. Oh, Kingsland.
Mostly sunny. Temperature 84 degrees.
Oh.
Wind.
Hold on.
12 miles an hour.
No, you said it right. I'm just dumb. I said Kings Island. That looks. If you briefly look at it like that, it looks like Kings Island. Okay, thank you.
15 miles an hour. At Naples.
Okay, yep, that worked. Okay, northwest of Austin. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, here's the thing. No severe storms expected, so that's good. You're located literally like right in here. Oh wait, I should probably change the screen. That might actually help. Okay, so you're like right around in here. Okay, so you're roughly around in that zone there. No severe threat for today. You know, like I said, the dark green means that severe threat, but you're not in that. You're good. But you might be wondering about this light green. Now this basically shows, okay, a few storms could happen. They could happen. Doesn't mean they're more likely not to happen. Okay, it means they could, possibility, but they're not supposed to be severe. They're supposed to remain under 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is not going to be bad, and they're supposed to remain under quarter-size hail if anything does happen, which they're not supposed to be bad at all. So yeah, you'll be fine. Like I said, you know, really, I can tell you right now, there's nothing going on over there because, I mean, we're waiting for storms to happen here on the west, which they're kind of having a hard time doing. But yeah, you're going to be fine. I tell you what, you're going to be okay. Just keep an eye on it, see what happens, and see what it does.
This rainfall will aggravate
let's see here. I'm going. I can't believe kid with a computer with no WX experience could give forecasts off my phone accurate next 14 days. Wait, what? Anthony, what are you talking about? Let's see here. Shaw says, reading Kings Island too. Reminded me of the amusement park outside of Cincinnati. Yeah, I barely skimmed over it, and I saw that. It's like, really, pretty crazy. But yeah. So like I said, guys, you know, we're gonna keep on watching this. Like I said, we have that, you know, like I said, there is that pretty strong cap that's in effect here. Like I said, it's kind of preventing a lot of those storms from firing off there. We're gonna keep on watching this though. We're gonna see what this is gonna happen, or we're gonna see what this is gonna do here. Now it kind of looks like this thing. Let's move my little tab over here. It's kind of in the way of my radar products. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to keep an eye on this. We're going to see what this is going to do here. This is currently warned, let's see, for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. So that's baseline severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, it has to be 58 miles per hour or more or quarter size hail or larger. But that is, that's what we're talking about. Which we'll keep on watching it. We'll continue to see what this is. We'll continue to see what this is going to do here. Science says thank you. You're very, very welcome. Yeah, that's what we're here for, to give you information here. Let's see, the Panhandle of Texas. Now there was, I was about to say, there was a few little cells that was ongoing here across portions of western Oklahoma, but you know what? Yeah, like I said, there's not really anything crazy that's going on here. Just a few little showers. It's ongoing here at the moment. Now, like I said, I'm sure you guys are probably wondering what's going on here in the tropics. So here's the current satellite imagery. You can kind of see right here. So the area circulation is actually not right here in the center, as a lot of people would probably think. Like I said, it's right here actually because we have a lot of wind shear that's tilting the storm. Like I said, we have that area of low pressure located right off the coast here of Florida that's currently going on. Like I said, we have a lot of wind shear that's blowing this way here to the basically to the east here, tilting the storms in this direction here. So we'll definitely watch out for this. Like I said, this thing is supposed to turn into a tropical storm here by tonight, says the National Hurricane Center. We'll watch and see how this happens. Like I said, it's already producing over tropical storm force winds, that's being 35 miles per hour or more, which, that is actually clocked in at, I think right now, 45 miles per hour. 45 miles per hour has been, clocked in so far. So, yeah, it's definitely producing those tropical storm force winds, but the reason is because it's still just not quite organized quite yet. I mean, it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. It's trying to do something, but, like I said, we'll see what happens. By tonight, as it starts to pull away from Florida, it should help a little bit, but, like I said, those wind shears, though, it's still going to be hitting it pretty hard. Okay, honestly, I really kind of expect this to kind of last the way it is. Honestly, yeah, it's probably going to be like this for the rest of its life, for at least a long portion of its life here, is that circulation is going to be at completely offset with the convection that's going on here to the east. I mean, if you look over here, if we zoom in, you can see these convective bubbles that's happening right now. You can actually see, I mean, these little guys, these are each individual little thunderstorms, and each of those thunderstorms, combine together to act as a, as all the, the thunderstorms energy there. But you can see, yeah, we have a bit of action going on there, but if you look just right around in here, let me actually move the screen just a little bit. You can kind of see how the circulation follows right around in there. If you look very, very closely, it's right there, right off the east side here of Florida. So we'll keep on watching it. We'll see what this is going to do here. Like I said, it's now starting to pull away. At least the heaviest rain is already over and already done with Florida for now. But like I said, that is still causing some heavy rain across the Bahamas right now. Bahamas is, getting hit pretty hard right now. So, I mean, you can't even see the Bahamas on the map because it's fully overcast and a lot of storm action. Cuba's still seeing a bit of storms as well, which we're gonna continue watching it here as well. I mean, like I said, there is a bit, there's a lot of heavy rain that really did hit a lot of these regions here, which we'll definitely continue watching. And we'll see what they're gonna do here, and we'll see what's gonna happen. So let's go ahead and switch on back here to our radar view here, see what's going on with these storms. Let's see if there's any new warnings out at the moment. There is not. We just have the one severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here across portions of Colorado on the east central side of Colorado, just north of Cheyenne Wells. Basically just south here of Burlington. We are actively watching this here at the moment. It kind of looks like we might be having ourselves, well, I want to call this an outflow boundary, but it's barely moving. So, like I said, you can kind of see that long streak that's going on there, but I don't think it is. But anyways, but yeah, so we are watching the storm here. It does look like it does have a bit of a brother that's going on just to the northeast. It does kind of look like it is fading out because, like I said, in weather, the bottom cell is always dominant. This thing is always going dominant here. Like I said, these cells always, the ones further in the south are the ones that always live because these are the ones that take up all that warm moisture, and these are the ones that get cut off by the storm outflow, which, obviously is not really good. So that's why this storm is going to start dying here. So it's actually already on its deathbed right now. But this guy is likely to start striving for a little bit longer. I mean, it's definitely not showing any major signs of weakening anytime soon. Let's see how tall these storms are. So they're about, they're decent size, but wow, look at that. Okay, that sucker's about 40,000 feet up in the air. You can kind of see that overshooting top very, very well here on the scan. So, like I said, this is your overshooting top here. This is where that updraft is moving so fast vertically that it pierces right here the tropopause. The tropopause is that boundary between your troposphere and the stratosphere. And you can kind of see right there between the troposphere and the stratosphere. Like I said, this is pushes in and out of the troposphere, which is kind of crazy. But that's kind of what we are seeing here. You know, obviously, pretty nasty storm here. You got your inflow pulling in here. Coming in here from the southwest, or sorry, yeah, coming from the southwest to the northwest here, and dragging its way up in the storm. It's doing something kind of like this. Let's see, kind of goes out and goes whoop, goes up, and then it drops back down, like that. So it's kind of a little roller coaster ride as we're doing right now. So that's kind of that's kind of how it's doing. That's kind of what it's doing right now. You can obviously see that most of the wind shear is pointing to the northeast. You can see how it's moving in this direction. You can see how it's sheared off here, generally in this direction, which is to. I was going to see. Actually, no. I was looking at the wrong place. Okay, so actually, no. This is moving to the southeast. Yeah, I thought for some reason I was going off of like northeast. I thought this was north and this was south for some reason. No, it's moving to the southeast here. But still, you can see what's going on here. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. Science says, how's the shear today? It's pretty weak for the most part. Like I said, 925 millibar towards the surface, which is needed for tornadoes. We're only clocking at about 5 to 10 knots in some areas here, at least according to meta-analysis, which is kind of a bit iffy, which is very, very weak. Would not be really good for tornado development, which kind of gives me, things saying I really don't think tornadoes are going to happen today, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, there is that 2% chance here, which we'll continue to watch and see what this does. Let me actually show you guys what we're talking about right now. So here's our meso-analysis. If we take a look here at the lower levels, 925. You can kind of see barely, but there's a 10 knot right here. Wind bar going to the north right here. There's a 15 right there. So yeah, I mean, this wind is very, very, very slow moving towards the surface. Like I said, 10 to 15 knots of shear. It's ridiculous. It's really not much. Now as we go up in the atmosphere, kind of around the mid levels, around 500 millibars, right here towards the mid levels, you can actually see how this is actually moving more here to the east. You can obviously see how we're talking more of maybe 20 to 30, some areas near 30 knots, which is obviously not really the best either, which the shear is pretty weak. The instability is there. We're talking well over, over 1,000 joules per kilogram across the majority of these areas, which is definitely good. But like I said, that cap is what's preventing a lot of these storms from firing off here, indicated right here in the blue. Basically, that blanket, that's a warm level, a warm layer inside the atmosphere. If you look at the sounding, you would be able to see how the temperature goes to the right of where the line of storms is supposed to fire off here. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about here really quickly, just to kind of give you an idea. Let's just grab a little sounding here. Let's actually go back here a little bit. Let's go to current time around near 6. Okay, let's do like this. Let's grab a little sounding, see what's going on down here. Okay, so you can kind of see right there, pretty dry at the surface. Let's grab another sounding over a little more to the right here. Okay, kind of the same thing, but you know what? You can see it. So if you're red, so the red line is showing your outside temperature, your dry bulb temperature, basically. So basically, like I said, if it's to the left of the line here, this is all instability. From this point there to this point there. This is what we call mixed layer cape. This is the energy output for the whole entire atmosphere. Like I said, if a storm was supposed to fire off here, it would go all the way up and it would stop. It would go to this height, which is just above 200 millibars, which I believe is about 10, 11 kilometers high, which is pretty high up there, about probably 40, 50,000 feet or so. So yeah, that's how high the thunderstorm would be if it did form in this environment. The problem is, if you look really closely, you can see how that red line, your outside, dry bulb temperature, is actually east, or to the right here, I should say, of this dotted purple line. There's a specific name for it. I just always forget this name. Anyways, this is what we call a cap. This is that warm layer. This is what's preventing those storms from firing off. Not to mention, like I said, those dew points between your dew points and your outside temperatures are quite dry, so it's going to have a bit of trouble trying to fire off here. But like I said, if it does try to fire off, it's going to kind of stop around this level until that cap is completely that cap is completely removed. Which usually does happen once daylight heating does occur. Whenever the surface starts to really continue to heat up here, which is whenever that does kind of cut out. But yeah, so that's kind of how that works. Like I said, there is that's kind of having that problem there, so it's preventing some storms from firing off basically. So, but we do have a handful of them that is actually trying to fire off here. Like I said, we had that one severe thunderstorm warning that's still in effect here, which we'll watch. Kind of looks like we have some new development across portions of central Nebraska here. Actually, we're gonna keep on watching this. let's see here. Let's see here. But yeah, so shear is doing pretty weak here for today. The cap is also kind of a big concern. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, that damn 3-kilometer model was showing a lot of storm firing off. You know, by this point, but you know, by now, but which, you know, honestly, I mean, that's the NAM model. NAM is known to be pretty crazy. But you know, we'll watch it. Like I said, it looks like now stuff is starting to fire off here. In real time. This guy is relatively new. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so these guys are just brand new. These things are just brand new to the world here. Let's see here. Just west of Westerville. That's pretty easy to remember. West of Westerville. So this guy, yeah, this guy's definitely on a strengthening trend. This guy's definitely starting to kick up in action here. I was noticing we have a few other guys here towards eastern Nebraska, in which, you know, honestly, I don't even think. Okay, yeah, they are. I was about to say, I don't even think they're in that severe threat, but they are barely. They're at a marginal risk. But yeah, these guys are relatively new as well. You know, at least for the last few frames, you know, they look like they're starting to kind of, you know, do their own little thing here, kind of towards, let's see, yeah, like I said, right here, just in eastern Nebraska, which is currently happening here. So we'll watch it. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. Science says, can I do a future radar through midnight? We can, yeah, if you want me to. You can do that really quickly. Okay, let's do that here really quickly. So, all right, we're gonna take a look at two models. We're gonna take a look at the NAM 3-kilometer model, which is the crazy one. They all can be pretty crazy. I'll give them each equal chance here. So first of all, we're gonna start with the HRRR. This is your high-resolution rapid refresh model. This thing refreshes every single hour, based off of, you know, analysis and stuff. Okay, so here's what's happening. So current time is now 6 o'clock. So here's what's happening. Obviously, a few showers and storms are firing off here. Yeah, eastern Nebraska, showing those ones that we're talking about. Okay, so that's actually holding up pretty good. Now, if we track down here further in time, you know, we are going to expect some more of those storms to fire off across, you know, central portions of, you know, Kansas here. Like I said, current time is 11 o'clock here on the eastern time, by the way. This will be 10 central, by the way. We do track down here even further. The area of low pressure is currently going into portions of the Panhandle. But, you know, honestly, yeah, I mean, like I said, anything across really Texas, like, especially kind of like where you're talking about where you're at, you're fine. You're going to be absolutely okay. Nothing showing up here on the HRRR. Now, we pull up the crazy model. This guy's a little bit more nuts, as you can probably tell, right off the bat. But let's see. So the current time is 6 o'clock still. So right there, bam, Eastern time, 5 o'clock Central. We do track down here in time. It still kind of shows, you know, maybe a few little storms. Okay, this one shows one getting a little bit more closer to you, but this is well into the overnight hours here. We're talking 1 o'clock in the morning, but it does kind of show it fading out just pretty much south or north of Austin here. But still, we still see all that, you know, storm action going on here, mostly across, you know, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma. That's kind of what we are talking about there. That's kind of what we've seen the most of that, you know, storm activity. But like I said, I mean, there is a threat across the western side of Texas, but for you specifically, nah, you're looking pretty good here in regard to things. So you're going to be all right. You're going to be absolutely fine. Let's see here. So it's saying the Texas storms are going to calm down. I mean, literally, they're not even starting right now, which, you know, like I said, for you, like I said, there's really nothing that's expected right now, you know, at all. Nothing's on the future radar. There's nothing on, you know, like I said, in the overall outlook. Like I said, possibly of a few storms, but like I said, very, very, very low chance of that happening. I think you're going to be okay. I think you'll make through without anything. But anyways, guys, you know, that is what we are seeing. And like I said, we really got to watch this guy to the northwest of this active warning it's effect right now. We're going to watch this. We're going to keep an eye on this guy, too. South of Cope, that's pretty funny. West of Kirk here. Southeast of Anton. So we are going to watch this here pretty closely. We're going to keep an eye on these Nebraska cells as well. Okay? We're going to watch and see what these guys are going to do. Now, I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and clear this view. I'm going to bring up the national radar. This will give us a much easier way to look at things. So let's take a look here. Pull up browser really quickly. Here, I'll bring you guys along so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Okay, so we got to pull up this guy. Okay, so you guys can't even see that. Okay, anyways. Satellite here, we click on the little satellite icon. Next rad, yeah, you guys can't see that. Okay, let's just pull up the... Let's just pull this up here really quickly. So this is the radar view. Okay, this is our active radar view. Let's go ahead and turn that off, move to the latest frame here. So bam, there you go. Here's our active radar status. Here's what's happening here. Okay, so yeah, you can see those storms that's firing off, firing off here across Nebraska. You know, right here on the eastern side. A few towards, central portions of Nebraska as well. Some right off the coast here are quote-unquote coast, not even the coast, right off the eastern side of Colorado, is what I'm to say. See a few more going down here towards Texas. That's kind of interesting. Huh. That's kind of near Houston, isn't it? Or is Houston? Oh no, I think Houston's more north, but still, yeah, a few little storms going on here across the eastern side. Let's see, yeah, so a little bit of action's going on down there. Obviously towards Georgia as well, we're watching some storms, as well as South Carolina. We're keeping an eye on it. Like I said, a lot of the rain has actually went out of Florida here, which is good. Yeah, I mean, you're still likely dealing with some of those gusty winds for sure, but the majority, because I mean, you are still dealing with that circulation. That center circulation is still, it's right around in here. It's not attached with the rain at all. The circulation's further west than the actual rainfall, which is because the winds are so strong, it's tilting the storm. But yeah, the most of the rainfall is over for you guys. Here's something we should probably look at, which is going to be pretty nuts. So let's go ahead and clear this really quickly. Something we're going to look at here, if it'll want to load here. You can obviously see, the latest thunderstorm activity going on here. So it's well east of Florida now. Here's something we can do. Let's take a look here at the, how do I do this? Let's see, precipitation products. Let's try radar only, and let's do last 48-hour accumulation based off of radar. You're about to see some pretty crazy stuff. So let's see what this decides it wants to load us. Like I said, this is radar. This is based off of rain from the last, from the last 48 hours. This is based off of rain. So we'll give it a second here to load for 1 second, which we're gonna take a look at the overall risk. But guys, now would be a good time to say, if you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. I greatly appreciate it. And oh my God, that is crazy. Okay, so here we go. So let's go ahead and pull out a readout here. Let me actually use properties. Let's turn the, yeah, there we go. So we can actually see what's happening here in Florida. Wait, what if I turn this down? No, that doesn't work. Okay, so let's just do this. Okay, bam, that's perfect. So now you can actually see Florida. Okay, so here's what's happening. So we pull out the readout here. We take a look at, what's going on. Look at, wait, is that right? Oh, there we go, 4 inches. Okay, we start to get towards the southeastern side. Bam! Look at that. Look at this. Crazy. We're looking at 8 inches across the white here. Yeah, this is all radar observed rains, by the way. Towards the Keys, we're starting to see a lot of rainfall as well. Wow. This thing's really, that's crazy. That's actually really crazy to look at. That's really nuts. So yeah, as you can see, southern Florida has really gotten hit by a lot of heavy rain here. The far southern tip, like I said, there actually is a flood warning that's in effect there, obviously, because like I said, we have over 9 inches some places, near 10 in some areas. I'm sure there's some areas that it is over 10, or if not, there you go, bam, right there. 10 inches right there. That's pretty crazy. Near a foot of rain. Can you believe that? Near a foot of rain has fallen here near Miami. Ridiculous. 11 inches right off the coast here, right towards, I think this is the Bay Area. Pretty daggone crazy. So that's what we're looking at. So that is, we are going to, continue watching. Like I said, things are definitely heating up here, that's for sure. Here's across the country as well. Apparently a lot of rain has fallen across Texas. I mean, Texas, yeah, this is over the last 48 hours, by the way, guys. This is what happened in the last 2 days. But still, I mean, that's ridiculous. That's a crazy amount of rainfall there that we're actually talking about. So, we'll continue watching it. We'll see what this is going to do. Like I said, there is some good news, though. But like I said, the most of the rain is already over. It's already done here. It's already mostly done. Across Florida. There could still be a few showers, maybe a few little storms going on there, but the worst of it's already over with. So that's definitely some good news here. So let's see. Okay, so we just had the one severe thunderstorm warning. The guy right here, it kind of looks like, ooh, yeah, it might be on a weakening trend. So see how it's more red and orange? Bam, the latest scans kind of show more yellow than anything. So that's showing us that the precipitation is dying down a bit, which could be a sign that this thing is weakening. North of Cheyenne Valley here, Cheyenne Wells. I don't know how I got Valley out of that. Anyways, this is right here just to the south of Burlington. As you can see right here, once again, this is in east central Colorado. This guy is starting to kind of fade out. However, his little brother here just to the north is kind of holding on, maybe a little bit weakening too. This guy is definitely weakening here. Let's see. So the most of the crazy impact is probably happening right now as this thing is weakening because it's dropping everything it has up in the air. It's dropping it all right now. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. Okay, so that's baseline severe thunderstorm warning. Kind of what we are talking about there. But that is what we are watching. That is what we are going to see here. So yeah, we also got to keep our eyes on these guys, though. Don't don't forget. Don't forget to watch these guys here. We're going to continue watching these guys across Nebraska as well. Weather on the Go says, hello, Andrew. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys are staying safe. And like I said, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. And like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, we do have everything in the link description. Everything like that. You guys can check that out. Also pinned in the chat. If you guys would like to help out the channel, we greatly appreciate y'all. So thank you also, thank you guys just for being here. You guys absolutely rock, and like I said, we're gonna continue to give you guys coverage on the weather here for today. Let's see. Can I check Goodland, Texas? Or sorry, Kansas, not Texas. Okay, I got you covered, man. Let's go take a look here at Goodland, Kansas. It says Ian. Got you covered. Just gonna pull up Goodland. Goodland, Kansas. Okay, this is right here on the far northwestern stretch. Okay, so you, my friend, are literally right here. Goodland, let's see. You're somewhere around in here on the far northwestern stretch. Okay, so basically, so yeah, possibility of a few storms for today. I can actually show you what we're talking about here. Okay, here we go. So, here's today's outlook. Switching on over here for today. You said you're on the far northwestern side, so you're actually in a slight risk, my friend, for today. Tornado chance, 2% chance. You're in threat for a possible tornado. Very, very low chance. It's nothing to stress over. I can tell you that. It's a 2% chance. 98% chance of it not happening, okay? We'll be okay. But if any warning does get issued, then we'll be here to issue or tell you what's going on. But chances are very, very heavily unlikely. Damaging winds, though. Bigger concern. 15% chance. We could see some of those damaging wind gusts maybe up to, let's see, 60 miles per hour could be possible here. Now, hail. Watch out for some hail today. You're actually in that 15% significant hail risk for today, which means that, hey, we could see some very large hail up to the size of, basically egg size with some of these storms, which is, yeah, pretty crazy. 2 inches in diameter, which is kind of what we're talking about. So very, very large hail could be a possible output for today, which we'll see what this is going to do. And we'll definitely keep our eyes on it. So stay safe there, my friend. Stay safe. So that's kind of what we're talking about. We are going to continue to watch this guy. Let's go see Nancy. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. This year, I mentioned and extremely felt like the tornadoes, watching storm chasers that have helped me. I've only seen tornadoes in Florida and almost got hit by one. Well, that's not good, Shaw. Well, I'm glad to see that you're okay. Something I would recommend for the people who don't or are really scared of tornadoes and stuff like that. Highly would recommend checking out how to read radar. We actually did make a video on this a while back on our channel. If you guys go back far down on our videos, you'll see there's a video on how to read radar, and I explained to you guys what radar means. And you just need to learn 3 products and look for rotation, look for debris, and look for possible signatures of tornadoes, which we do cover. And that way, if there's a storm heading over you, then you can see if there's a 20% potential out of it, which should help ease the anxiety a lot. Which, believe it or not, back in a long time ago, I used to be scared of them, but now I love them. I absolutely love them. Let's see here. Can I look at the South Texas cells? Okay, so let's take a look here down towards Texas. Yeah, like I said, we're actually looking. There was a few little cells going on there towards Texas. Like I said, you're in Austin, Texas. Here's Waco, so Austin's nearby, just to the south. Okay, so there's Austin currently. Let's grab a view, actually, here towards Austin. Okay, let's see what's going on and see if there's anything happening for you right now. So let's go and switch on this really quickly. See what's happening. So there you go. Okay, so right here, just to the east, there's a few cells. But they're pretty far away. And they're just kind of hovering there. They're not even really moving. A few cells off here towards south central, kind of, right here on the middle coastline of Texas. Especially we want to hear from what's, let's see here, Port O'Connor. Let's see here, south of Wadsworth. Okay, we're watching this guy. But yeah, like I said, it's pretty far away from Austin right now. So yeah, you're looking pretty good here. The only thing we have severe currently, actually, there's a new one here in Nebraska. Bam! Like I said, we gotta watch out for Nebraska. There you go, right there. So, new severe thunderstorm warning has gotten issued here for Nebraska. Wow. Okay, so that's actually definitely increasing here. South of, actually, this does include Clarkston, but honestly, this storm is moving very slowly to the east. Honestly, I do kind of think that this is just gonna be passing south of Clarkston. That's just to be safe, which I think it'll be okay. Still, pretty nasty little hail core you can kind of see on there. 2-inch hail is what radar is estimating, which is really not far away from the radar either. So let's see what they issued for this. $50 size hail. Bam, there you go. So hail threat's the biggest concern here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is also a concern. So hail is going to be a concern out of this. Bigger than quarter size. So that is, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Have I been storm chasing? Yes, I have. A few times. Rhonda says, hi from Alabama. We sure could use some of that rain. A lot of people could. I hope you're doing good there, Rhonda. Hope you're hanging in there. Hope you're staying safe. Let's see here. I say from June 18th through 5th, pretty active period. Intense heat wave and derechos. We'll see what happens. I would have to look at the models. I'd have to really dive into it and see. But watch it. Bam! Another severe thunderstorm warning. Like, what did I tell you guys? We gotta watch out for the cells here in Nebraska. And bam, they're starting to fire off here. What did I tell you? Wow. I really think that hail threat is going to be verifying today. Just based off of these signatures we're already seeing, my goodness. This thing's already producing, at radar estimating, already 2-inch hail on this guy as well. $50 size hail. Okay. There you go. There you have it, my friends. So I think that's something we really got to watch out for. Is these cells. Okay, we got to watch this guy too now. Yeah, these are definitely just now starting to fire off. I tell you what, let's take a look at the satellite view. What's going on in good old Nebraska here? So let's go ahead and switch. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see what's going on. So let's go ahead and switch here really quickly. Wow. Okay, so you can kind of see. I don't know if you guys can actually see that, but if you can't, no worries. I will draw the border for you so you guys can tell where the heck it's kind of. It's a little bit hard to see. Don't blame me. So right here is the panhandle of Nebraska. Okay, that really helps. Okay, right there. Bam, that's the entirety of Nebraska. Okay, so you can see right there, my friends, right there is where that big set of storms is starting to fire off here. Also, yeah, this is on the eastern side. Now, if you play this back a few frames, let's go ahead and hit that playback view really quickly. Give it a second. Give it 1 minute to catch up. You can kind of see here, even off the craziest thing here. So yeah, it's kind of looking. You can obviously see those storms starting to fire off. So this could be the beginning of something pretty interesting here. Let's see here. Let's see how much rain has fallen in Miami Beach, Florida. Andrew, I saw a preliminary report 6 inches. I'm not sure how much is exactly fallen. So since we're already on that subject, here we go. So here's Miami. We're actually looking. It'll take a second to load here, but we've already seen about 8-9 inches so far across those regions. Here in the white, that shows us about 6 to 9 inches of rain has already fallen, which is actually pretty concerning. Yeah, we have a lot of flooding that was going on there in Miami. Now my program's wanting to glitch out on this. It'll take a second. It'll come back eventually. But yeah, you can see definitely a lot of heavy rain has fallen. So this is a radar estimate too. This is based off of radar over the last 48 hours, last 2 days basically. Pretty crazy stuff. I mean, really, a lot of heavy rainfall has occurred across those regions there. So yeah, so that's what we're looking at. Let's see here.
Temperature 85 degrees.
Got some more. Okay, let's see here. What's going on in Dallas, Fort Worth? So nothing going on in Dallas tonight. Possibly a few showers and storms. That sun's getting really bright up there. There's actually a. I don't know if you guys can see this. There's a. Okay, there you go. There's a window right there. That's why it's getting so daggone bright here. So that's why I'm starting to look like Jesus. But anyways, so yeah. That's what we're looking at. So let's see. What was I going to say again? So yeah, Dallas, like I said, the possibility of a few storms, maybe a few showers could be possible. I really hate this lighting. I'm terribly sorry about it. Anyways, so yeah, possibility of a few storms. None are expected to be severe though, so you're looking pretty good here. Let's see here. When was my first live stream? I think it was in March of 21 on this channel. March of 21. Let's see, I'm surprised that WPC didn't put out a high risk for flash flooding. They did put out a moderate, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did, actually. But yeah, watch it. We gotta keep an eye on these guys too. Wow, these guys are starting to fire off. That guy's new as well. Okay. Little baby cell here just east of Myrna. So we're gonna watch out for this. We're gonna see what is gonna happen. Ooh, look at that. New warning, actually, it looks like. Let's see, is this guy new? I think it is. Let's see here, just west of, or north of Silver. Oh, yeah, that's, okay, so it looks like, yeah, we're starting to have those initiations starting to kick off. Although, you know what? It kind of looks like it might be on a weakening trend. It definitely looks like it is weakening. Because look, you can obviously see how, the more reds, the more violent colors. In the latest scan, bam, it's a lot more,
Temperature 77 degrees.
A lot more, less intense here. Let's see. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so yeah, it's probably not going to last for too long. We'll see. We'll see what this does. I really think that this guy is about to go severe warning, though. Right next to its little brother here towards Westerville. Oh, yeah. This is definitely going to go warn here. Give it a few seconds. That might be a little something. Hold on. What are you doing there, my friend? Okay, so yeah, this guy is, this little baby cell is trying to do something. Okay. This guy, though, look at that hail core intensification. Okay, that's definitely going to go warn here. Give it about 5 minutes, and this thing will be warned. From Callaway, bits of... You know, it's let's see. Oconto? I think that's how you pronounce that. There's some pretty weird names out there. So if I said it wrong, I'm terribly sorry. But directly west of its little brother here, or big brother here, near Berwyn. Watch out for this guy. Like I said, I definitely believe this is going to go severe warning here. I mean, radar's already estimating 1.36 inches. They're probably already issuing the polygon right now, which will continue watching. I tell you what, let's see if there's a weather radio nearby. So if there's any warnings that come through, I've always remembered that Nebraska had very, very sucky coverage, in which they do. Closest one we have is in Lincoln, and Lincoln's all the way over here. Lincoln's right there, and these storms are way over there. So yeah, we won't be able to hear anything from that. So we'll just stay on our good old-fashioned Miami for now. We'll stay on our Miami for now. We'll see what this is going to do. But yeah, I mean, really, so it's really kind of, kicking off here. There's also this guy, too, kind of near, let's see here, south of Dalton here, north of Sydney. We're watching this guy as well. Let's go and grab a closer radar view. Bam! Yeah, so these guys are, these guys are definitely in strengthening mode. If you look at this guy before last frame, bam! So it's definitely increasing intensity rainfall. So definitely is looks like a strengthening cell here. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have ourselves initiation starting to kind of fire off here. Let's see. Hopefully we can get. Oh, really? Come on. Okay, so here we go. Here's what we were going to look at a minute ago. Bam, right there. So you can see, latest scan is kind of a bit crazy. So it's a low or high resolution, but you can see, yeah, obviously, yeah, things are definitely firing off now, which is some good news. Well, I guess bad news, depending on who you ask. I'm sure it's good for some people and some bad for some other people, but still. Yeah, we still got to watch it. We'll see what this does. We'll definitely keep our eyes open for it and stuff like that, and we'll see exactly what these are going to do here. Like I said, they're already starting to kind of go severe warning, because like I said, a lot of these cells are going to be producing probably some pretty large hail today. That's kind of our main concern here, is maybe obviously some large hail. It's kind of a big concern here. So yeah, so large hail. Also, like I said, some damaging winds cannot be ruled out. Like I said, the main threat here is for for hail. Because like I said, we do have what we call a significant threat here for today. If we switch on back here really quickly, and I'll show you guys the storm prediction center here. Like I said, there's hail. You might notice that little black net. This is what we call the hatch risk. This is the significant risk here for severe weather. Okay, so here's something I want to go ahead and tell you guys. So, if you go back a few minutes ago, I said that this would be issued about 5 minutes later, and bam, what did I tell you? Near Callaway, as well as bits of Oconto. So this is that new warning that just now got issued here. Let's see, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, I'm sure. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Okay, that's a little bit more significant than I thought. Oh yeah, because that was a pretty large hail core there. Okay, so yeah, not really surprising. So that's now our biggest one of the day. Is now clocking in golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So obviously our hail threat is the most biggest concern. And kind of the concerning thing is that these cells are just now on the beginning of their life cycle. They're just now starting to fire off here, which is kind of a bit interesting. We'll see. Let's see here. Weather to go says, let's see here. Everyone go give my man Andrew like on the live stream. He's doing such a great job. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Shaw says he's my top 3 favorite to watch to get info. He cares and attentive. That's what I'm here for, you guys. I'm here for y'all to keep y'all safe and up to date. Let's see here. Weather to go says, Andrew, did I see the storm prediction in a new format for severe categories? I honestly love it. I have not. What has changed? I don't see anything different. Wait, hold on. So you said severe weather categories. Are you talking about like the risk, like the category outlooks? They look the same to me. I mean, I could be. Wait. Oh, I know what you're talking about here. Okay, so let's. I think this is what we're talking about. So let's go ahead and switch on back to this view. Is this what you're talking about right here?
Issued at 4:33 p.m.
Is this new? I haven't seen this. Oh, this is all in Spanish. Okay, I can't read that. Oh, I do know this is a high risk for extreme. Extremo probably means extreme. Alto, which means high, but in English it means high, like alto, altitude-ish.
system is moving toward
Moderate,
the
so moderate.
18 miles an hour, 30
Bago?
kilometers an hour.
Bajo? I don't know how you pronounce that. I'm going to say Bago. Bago, slight risk here, yep. And that's the marginal. Minimal. So I guess they say minimal. That's crazy.
On the forecast track.
But yeah, I've not seen that. Is there an English version?
East coast of Florida this evening.
There is. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. There's the English version. Okay, cool. Let's see here. So let's just take a little look at this. This is kind of show what we're talking about. So like I said, there's a scale from 1 to 5. Bam, there you go right there. So obviously, like I said, 5 being the highest and 1 being the lowest. Like I said, we have a 2 out of 5 for today. Increased confidence that some storms will contain damaging wind gusts, severe hail, and tornado potential. We're talking about a few storms could be significant. Could. Which, like I said, today's possibility, because we have that large hail threat. We'll watch out for it. Crazy. Yeah, this really shows, that's a good graphic. That really is a good graphic here. General thunderstorm, like I said, no severe thunderstorms expected. Yeah, that's that light green we're talking about. So, yeah, I mean, basically, you know, that's pretty cool. I really do like that. So thanks for pointing that out. I would have never noticed it on my own, because I already know what the risk means. But, yeah. There you go. New severe thunderstorm warning just now got issued for bits of Maxwell, bits of Brady here. Let's go see, or Brady. I'm gonna see Brady. Oh yeah, these guys are definitely. Wow, look how quick these tri-cells just got firing off here. There's a boundary right. There's an outflow boundary right there. You can kind of see how it's moving to the southwest. These guys can definitely. I'm gonna turn down my NOAA radio. I did not mean to turn up that high. Anyways, but yeah, so that is what we are watching here. We're going to continue watching it. Ooh, there's a bit more cell action going here just towards Whitman. We're going to watch out for these guys as well. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here back at the satellite view. Look at this. Look at that. A lot of crazy initiation starting to kind of take fold here. Over here, you can see a few of them. That's crazy. Sign says, what time will these cells peak? Sometime this evening. I'd say probably between 9 or so. It depends on the model you look at. I mean, they're already starting to kind of peak at the moment with some of these storms. Some of these storms are already starting to peak here. Wow, we're starting to see. Okay, we're starting to get a lot more action, my friends. We're starting to see a lot more stuff happen here. So we're going to continue to watch these. Let's see here. So we have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning here across portions of East Central. Let's see, East Central Nebraska here. Let's see for 2-inch hail. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a hail core right there. You guys can see south of Clarkson, also south of Howells. This is north of, north of Richland. I'm going to pick the easier name to say. So north of Richland, northwest of Rogers here. So we're going to watch out for this guy. Like I said, obviously hail is a big concern out of this guy. Let's see exactly what it is. Let's see. Okay, this is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So that's above severe criteria for hail. Like I said, quarter size is the lowest end severe criteria. It's actually higher, half-inch hail. So watch out for that. Or $half size hail. Half-inch hail will be smaller. But so yeah, $half size hail, which is pretty large. I mean, $half is roughly about that big. But that's what we're looking at. That is what we are actively seeing here. Let's go see. So we have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning here for bits of Westerville. Let's go see. I think for bits of Weiser. I think that's how you pronounce that. Is mostly gone, because like I said, this cell is mostly just here south. Now, areas such as like Berwyn, Berwyn still got to watch out for this, probably getting the heaviest of it right now, honestly. Southeast of Broken Bow, good there. Callaway inside of this other warning, so let's switch to a more local radar. Get some better views on the storm. So yeah, Callaway is barely dodging it. Barely dodging it here. But literally, Callaway, yeah, you're probably getting a little bit of heavy rainfall. Currently, so we'll watch it. We'll see what this does. We also have, like I said, we obviously have another one here towards Maxwell, bits of Brady. We're going to watch out for this guy as well. This guy actually did have a pretty big hail threat. Golf ball size hail, as well as 60 mile per hour wind gusts, which is absolutely crazy. That's some pretty large hail we're talking about, my friends. So we'll keep on watching it. Obviously, we should probably keep our eyes out for these guys too, right across the southern panhandle of Nebraska. I guess that would be considered the panhandle just because it kind of has like that little chip out of it. For northeastern Colorado. Let's see here. So, okay, got it. Red says, can I please look over 72501? Yep, I got you covered, my friend. So let's take a look here at 72501. 72501. Okay, this is right here across Batesville, Arkansas, right here on the north central side here of Arkansas. So let's go ahead and switch. So I guess you want me to look at the overall outlook for severe weather for you, my friends. So I tell you what, you are actually clear. You're actually looking pretty good here. But let's go ahead and double check that really quickly. Oh, okay. Something I just now realized happened. Apparently that watch went through. For you, my friend, though, you're good for severe weather here for today. You're not looking like anything severe or no thunderstorms at all. Tomorrow, you're good as well. Look out for a few isolated storms, and then, yeah, you're looking pretty good here for the next few days. Now, here's the thing. Here's something I want to go ahead and show you guys here. Let's go and switch on over here really quickly. So, if we go back here, to the main screen, right? Like I said, they've actually issued a new watch that got issued here. Severe thunderstorm watch number 307. There you go, right there. So right across central and east central Nebraska. This is for, okay, tornado chance is clocked in at a 10% chance. So a 10% chance that a tornado could happen within this watch zone, which 90% chance that it could not, which, you know, honestly, it is what it is. Very low chance for EF2 and higher tornadoes, 5% chance. Your moderate wind chance. Hail threat, though, is higher. That's kind of the concern there. See, I barely did a thing today because the weather is too great. Cloudy, I feel like 88 conditioning here, or it's like air conditioning here in Florida. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. Here on Panama City, Florida, a thunderstorm is coming. Well, stay safe, my friend. Ian says, can I look over 73036? Got you covered, my man. Let's go take a look here really quickly and see what's going on here at 73036. 73036, right here across El Reno, Oklahoma. Okay. I know what you're talking about. I know where El Reno is. Okay, so let's take a look at El Reno really quickly. I tell you what, there is a marginal risk here for today. Possibility of a few severe storms. You're right here just west of Oklahoma City, so you're right there inside that marginal risk. Tornadoes not a concern. Hail and damaging winds is your only concern here. Now tomorrow you're looking pretty good. Yeah, tomorrow you're just looking at a few isolated storms, not supposed to be severe, and yeah, so just look out for a few strong to severe storms, potentially severe storms today. But other than that, yeah, you should be relatively clear. You should be relatively good, my friend. Hold up. What's going on here? Brief funnel above location confirmed. Let's see. Oh, confined. Mainly to cloud-based. That's interesting. Pretty interesting here. Okay, so we gotta watch out for these guys. Oh yeah, these guys are definitely intensifying. We gotta watch out for the... Wow, that guy's new too, huh? Yeah, that guy popped out of nowhere. Wow, that thing's actually producing a hail core as well. So yeah, this is gonna go warned as well, I'm sure. It's mostly over rural areas here, though. Mostly over rural areas here. Science says, please look at the cell near Fort Stockton, Texas, along the dry line. Okay, we looked down there towards a little bit ago. Like I said, there's nothing happening down all over there. There's no severe warnings that is going on here towards Texas right now. All these are in Nebraska and Colorado, so we're not gonna spend our time looking down there. Like I said, we already looked down there a minute ago, which, you know, like I said, it's fine. Like I said, you're gonna be okay for storms for today, but we'll keep on watching it. I was going to see Deanna, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. I do appreciate your support here. Let's see here. El Reno has had bad tornadoes in the past. That is for sure. Yeah, that's how I know where El Reno is. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting here. So we have a 1.75-inch hail report that came in here across central Nebraska here. Let's see. This is reported by the public, received via Twitter. I wonder where that Twitter report's at. If anyone can find it, feel free to send it to us. I don't think Devin's here today. At least I'm wrong, but I don't think Devin is here today. But if he was, I would ask him here. So if anyone can find this hail report, it'd be pretty cool. So yeah, 1.75 inches has been reported via Twitter to the National Weather Service. So yeah, I mean, honestly, not surprising. Like I said, it's a pretty large hail. We're talking about 1.75 is actually golf ball size hail. So this thing actually did live up to its warning here. Actually, no, this was the one that was $half. So this went underwarned actually. Yeah, this guy was the one for golf ball size hail. And what? Oh yeah, we have another guy. We were just looking at that for a second. I thought that was a different storm. But yeah, so we also got to watch out for this guy too. Oh yeah, this guy is definitely about to do something here. Let me take a look at the overall scan. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's a pretty high top thunderstorm too. If you take a look at the 3D scan of the storm, bam! Look at that sucker. That thing's really crazy looking. So yeah, we're shooting about 35,000, overshooting top, going around 40,000 feet, which is pretty interesting. So we'll definitely keep on watching this here. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely keep our eyes on this. I mean, you know, honestly, this is a pretty crazy looking cell here. Definitely is starting to kind of grow. So we'll keep on watching it. We'll see what this is gonna do. Let's see here. Courtney says I got to go. We'll see you later, Courtney. Killer says, Memphis, I think the entirety of Tennessee is supposed to have storms every day this week, except for like 1 or 2 days. How is that going to be if you're able to see the future forecast? So, Okay, so like I do for a lot of other people, let's take a look here just at the storm prediction here for now. Just for the next 3 days. Okay, so you're talking about here for Memphis, Tennessee, right? Okay, you're Memphis, Tennessee. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch on over here really quickly. I want to show you what's going to happen here. So here's today's threat. No threat of thunderstorms at all across Tennessee here for today. Tomorrow, same thing, really. Now here on Monday, Memphis is included. So watch out, Memphis, on Monday. Now, they're not supposed to be severe. They're supposed to be those generalized thunderstorms, those non-severe storms. So just keep an eye on it. Like I said, it's nothing severe nearby you. Now, we'll watch this risk here. I mean, this is still a few days out. This can theoretically be issued more east, but we'll see. If anything does happen, we'll let you know. Ian wants me to take a look at California for severe weather. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Severe weather not expected to cross California at all. So, really nothing going on there. Speaking of which, okay, yeah, let's go and switch on back here to the radar view. We got to really keep our eyes open for this. Something actually I want to do. Okay, let's take a look here back actually at the satellite view really quickly. Look at this. Look at the latest satellite imagery. So yeah, thunderstorm initiation has begun. Oh yeah, a lot of these storms are starting to fire off right across the central heart of Nebraska, which is pretty crazy. So we gotta watch out for this. We're gonna see what this is gonna do. But like I said, guys, you know, if you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are the best, so just really do appreciate it. Like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, if you guys do want to support the channel, we do have our links here in the description for our memberships. If you guys do want to check out some cool stuff, we got some pretty cool perks on the channel. If you guys do want to check out some stuff, you know, that's what we're talking about. So, but yeah, so that's what we're looking at. So we have our tip link, we have our merchandise, pretty cool merch. If you guys want to check out the shirt here, like I said, polo shirt, actually stitched individually here, which is pretty cool. So if you guys do want to check all that out, it's all in the description. Greatly appreciate you guys, and all of the stuff will go right to our channel and help us out, you know, with equipment and stuff like that. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. I do appreciate all of your support here just by being with us today. So just once again, just thank you guys for being here. You know, seriously, greatly appreciated, my friends. But like I said, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, because the more subscribers we end up getting, the more YouTube's going to push out our, you know, viewers and stuff like that. And obviously, the more we can get that pushed out there, more potential lives we can help out, the more potential lives we could save here. So that's kind of our main goal of this channel, is to help out as many people in need as possible, because I know a lot of you people have questions, and like I said, we have answers for you guys. We're here for y'all to keep you guys safe and keep you guys up to date on the latest information and stuff like that. And so once again, just guys, thank you for being here. You guys rock. You guys absolutely rock. So yeah, so it does look like these guys, okay, we have some more cells just north and south of the severe warning storm here, just south of Clarkston, north of Richland. We're watching this here. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this and see what this is going to do at the moment. Like I said, right now we have, let's see, four active severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect here. Wait, no, four. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, so wait, hold on. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, one. Wait, hold on a second. One's across Maine. Devin says cells in Nebraska are really firing up. That's for sure. They're definitely really starting to kind of kick off here. Like I said, right here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so new severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here for bits of Conway, bits of, let's see, Freiburg. What's that? No, what's that? Freiburg? I don't know how you pronounce that. Right here, just towards Lavelle. Okay, so yeah, we're seeing the cell that's in effect here, or severe warning here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail, baseline severe thunderstorm warning. You know, nothing too crazy. Let's see. So yeah, we also do have these, you know, pretty strong storms here. It's across the west central, almost central portion of Maine. So yeah, we'll watch out for these guys too. And then we just have the one severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado, the one lonely one. But yeah, you know, these storms are definitely trying to fire off here, and they definitely are firing off here across Nebraska. Right here across Nebraska here. You can obviously see, like, right in here, bam, instantly kicked off. I mean, just a matter of a few seconds. I mean, a few minutes, but not really a few seconds. But obviously, pretty crazy. I mean, yeah, these guys are really kicking up here in intensity quite quickly, too. Which is, yeah, pretty daggone crazy here. So, we'll keep an eye on it, guys. We'll see what this is going to continue to do here. I do expect these storms to continue Let's see what the latest HRRR model has to say here. We haven't looked at the latest one yet, I don't think. In which we have not. Okay, so, okay, so yeah. So let's go and switch on over here to our future radar. Take a look here towards the north central portion. So here we go. So obviously, right here in Nebraska is where the storms were firing off here. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's... Yeah, that's pretty daggone accurate there, actually. So this is expected to continue to... Okay, these two cells are actually going to be merging, it looks like. The ones that are in south or northeastern Colorado and the ones that are in central Nebraska might be actually merging here across Kansas, in which we'll continue to see what this is going to do here. Oh yeah, so it kind of looks like it might merge into a kind of a line of storms here, which we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, you can see right down here that there's that's going on, so we'll see what happens. Let's see here. Check California. We looked at California just a minute ago. Let's see here. Drew says, or Devin says, great job on your stream. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate it, Devin. Drew says, I have a question here for why did they put a 5% chance for EF2 to high tornadoes when I think it would be wrong because they didn't issue 20 to watch. So, okay, I see what you're talking about. So I have a question. So why did they put okay, so EF2 whenever wrong because they didn't issue 20 to watch. So even then, that's still a very, very large or very, very small chance. You know, honestly, I don't even know why they did that. And honestly, like I said, they just do that just to be safe because there is a small tornado threat here. Honestly, I don't think that's going to happen. It's really unlikely, very unlikely that anything crazy. I mean, one, the lower level jet is actually clocking in at around 10 to 15 knots, which is very, very weak. And also the 500 millibar, the mid-range or the mid-level atmosphere winds are southeast at about, I think it was 30 knots or so, which is, I mean, it's nothing too crazy. Which the wind shear is kind of weak, and which honestly I don't think the wind shear would be even supportive of producing large tornadoes EF2 and higher, which is. I think it's more to cover them in case if something does happen. Like, say, if there's a little pocket of higher shear, you know, that's, you know, been there that, you know, that was not forecast or was not in the model. So, you know, that is what it is. Let's see here. Yes, South MCS Oklahoma is going to be likely winds up to 70 miles per hour and hail up to size of $0.5 or larger as possible. Yeah, we'll see what happens in Kansas/Oklahoma. Yeah, we'll be here to cover it. I'm planning on being here for a while, guys. I might have to take a few breaks, though, if you guys don't mind, at some point of the live stream here. Wow. Okay, so yeah, this cell just south of Maxwell, this guy is really still kicking off here. Let's see, 2.21 inches kind of what we're estimating here. Let's see. Golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. That's what we're talking about. Let's see here. Weather Nego says, where are you seeing the 5% tornado risk? Oh, he was talking about the watch. So if we look here back at the watch really quickly, I'll show you what we're talking about. Yeah, I had a feeling that you're probably going to ask about that. So if we take a look here back really quickly at the watch that was issued, we look at here, tornado chance, 10% chance across the watch area, and EF2 higher is 5% chance. That's what we were talking about, the watch, inside the watch zone. Like I said, it's probably just to cover their backs if something did happen, if there is a heightened pocket of shear, which I really don't think so, because like I said, you know, that lower level jet is very, very weak. Also, you know, thermodynamics are actually quite dry at the surface, which is kind of a bit bad. You know, for tornadoes and stuff like that. So, you know, honestly, yeah. I really don't have much support to believe that we could see a tornado at EF2 or higher. Extremely unlikely, which, you know, I really don't think it's going to play out at all. I think that's just to cover their backs in case if something ever did happen, which, you know, they didn't put an absolute zero, because I'm sure they'll get yelled at if there somehow magically an EF2 or higher tornado did happen, and they're like, well, you didn't issue that. That's probably why they did that, to be honest. Now, the overall tornado threat here is a 10% chance. I'd give it a possibility, because there is that tornado potential. The tornado outlook does include that zone with a 2% chance, but it's saying that there's a 10% chance that tornado could happen within that. It's still a 2% chance, but with a 10% within somewhere in that watch zone. The overall chance of a tornado happening is about a 1 out of 10 chance, which is pretty daggone low. Not a big concern at all. Like I said, it's a pretty yeah. That's you know, that's what I'm talking about. So it's just what they're talking about. Okay, let's take a look on our Panhandle, Nebraska cells. Let's see what they're doing over here. Okay, so they definitely are still kicking, that's for sure. Let's try to find a closer radar. KCYS, I don't know if you're that close, but I think you're closer than K, L, and X here, what we're just looking at. Okay, so it does kind of look like, yeah, there's a little bit of heavy rainfall that's going off some of these cells. Maybe a little bit of small hail, but this is also scanning 13,000 feet up in the air. So yeah, I don't think there's anything concerning about these cells right now. Hail, probably not, because I mean, even then, it's not a really big, impressive hail core. Hail core, really. Hail core. Speaking of which, I just realized my hair is messed up today. So, sorry about that. But anyways, yeah, so, you know, I really don't expect much out of this as of now. We'll watch it. This guy, however, the one warning, the prehistoric warning, we still have in effect here. Cross portions right here towards north of Siebert. This guy might actually... Wait, is it weakening or is it strengthening? Okay, it might be just kind of sustaining its own energy. I just now noticed, though, we have a bunch of other little cells firing off down here. This guy is kind of growing before and after. Yeah, so definitely is that guy's definitely growing here. A bunch of multi-cells. I think these are wind turbines right here. These little splotches you see. But yeah, so that is actively what we are seeing, my friends. Oh, that's new. Okay, so yeah, that one just now went warned. Okay, so now severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for bits of Dunning, portions of Arnold. Oh yeah, so 1.164 inch. So this is actually really not far from the radar. This is only scanning about 1,400 feet up in the air, which is really not that high. Let's see here. So ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts is not. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. The majority of the hail threat is right here on the far southwestern quadrant of the storm. Like I said, you know, areas such as right here is not going to probably see that much hail, if anything at all. Like I said, the hail threat is specifically for this location right there, or nearby. I'd say, honestly, yeah, the most dangerous part of the storm is right in here, okay? Right in this zone right there. That's where your hail core is located. That's where you have your strong updraft, fueling all the warm air into that cold environment. This is where all the main engine of the storm is happening right there. So, wow. If we take a look here back at the satellite view, look at this. Look how quickly these storms have fired off here. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah, we'll definitely keep on watching this, and we'll see what this is gonna, continue to do here. Yeah, it's definitely doing something. So yeah, there's those 3 cells we were just looking at right there on the satellite view. Let's go and pause this here for a second. Switch to the latest fan. So if we take a look here at what's happening on the radar view, you can see right above my head. So you have those 3 cells. You have the guy down here, bottom left. You have the guy right here in the middle, and the guy here on the far right, and then the big one right here. Now the cell itself is not that much bigger, but honestly, it just covers more ground. But look at it. So there's your 3 cells. There's this guy. I'll show you guys exactly what we're talking about. So here's cell numero uno, cell number 1, which is cell number 1 right here. And you have 2 right there, and you have 3 right here. So 2, 3, and then you have 4 right there, which is the big one up here. So yeah, you can see what's happening here. So it's pretty cool to see how it lines up and stuff like that. But I mean, yeah, these things are actually looking pretty daggone healthy. I mean, for what they are, yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty good. Let's take a look here though. I want to take a look and see a 3-dimensional scan of what's actually happening with these storms here. Let's actually grab a scan and see what's... Oh wow, look at that, dude. That is sick. That is really cool looking. Okay, so basically what you're seeing here is those anvil. Wow. No way. Look at these. So you just have a group of these storms. Now what you can obviously see, if we take a look here at this, so you can see here's north, here's south, there's east, and there's west. You can see how the tops of the storms are shearing to the southeast. That's because our winds are faster at those upper elevations, and they're moving to the southeast. It goes for all these storms here. Definitely pretty daggone cool, not gonna lie. So that's pretty cool to look at. So yeah, you can definitely see that, and you can see how they really start to oh, there's your overshooting top right there. So that's where your heavy updraft is piercing through the tropopause. That's pretty freaking cool. The tropopause is the boundary between the troposphere and the stratosphere. Troposphere is the one that has the weather, and stratosphere is the one above it, second level. So you obviously you have all that warm air being pulled all the way up here and going, right here's the tropopause, right there. This line is your tropopause. But the updraft actually goes higher than that. It goes into the tropopause because it actually moves the environment, really, with it, causes it to bulge there at the top portion of the tropopause. So, yeah, all this warm air gets pulled up into this, and it gets caught down the downdraft, and bam. So, basically, like I said, the winds are moving in this direction, so it arcs your updraft. It arcs all that warm air to start being pushed over more in the right motion. So, which is kind of cool. And then, obviously, that cold air smacks the ground and sometimes produces what we call outflow boundaries, which are these little cold front-like substances like that, which that's kind of what's happening right there inside that storm, which is absolutely cool to look at. So for a better reference, I would have to use red, because red you think it's hot. So yeah, it kind of goes up like this. That warm air goes like that. Starts to kind of cool down a little bit. Kind of start to lose a little bit of its heat momentum, but it's still, because the air is thinning out, it continues to push through, and then eventually it turns to pretty chill, and it gets really cold, super cool. So we'll grab a darker blue, and then it kind of just hits the ground right there, bam. So yeah, that's kind of what's happening there. I thought it's a pretty cool little demonstration. Like I said, the winds are moving in this direction. And at this part of the level, it's moving to the direct east, which is kind of what we're looking at here. Let's see here. Do I think they'll move that severe thunderstorm watch further south, like expand it? I don't see any need to. Yeah, there's definitely no need to right now. Maybe down the line, they might issue a whole new watch. Like I said, right now the watch cuts out right here towards the bottom portion. I think it cuts out with these counties right here. Here, I can even show you really quickly. Yeah, so this is what's happening. So here, you can obviously see right there. So yeah, this is where your watch is, and you're wondering if they're going to extend it more south. So like I said, if we looked at the models, we looked at the HRRR, you did see how the motion of these guys over here is moving to the southeast, and these guys are moving more south. So eventually these are going to merge into one line according to your HRRR model. This is going to merge into a single line set of storms here. And this is what we call a QLCS. It could potentially turn into a linear line of storms later on tonight, kind of towards obviously after sunset, more kind of clocking into the early morning hours. So yeah, right now, like I said, there's no need to, but later on it's a possibility. Let's see here. In the current graphic, is a wall cloud the form, or if a wall cloud the form, where would it be? Oh, okay. So I guess you want to take a look back at that. Yeah. So one thing, the stream is a little bit delayed, but I think I know. Oh, speaking of which, there's actually another severe thunderstorm warning that's being issued. Right there. Okay. So you want to know where the wall cloud would be? Let's see. You're talking about are you talking about shelf cloud or wall cloud? Let's see here. Oh, wall cloud would have formed. Okay. So let's take a look at this. For some reason, it's not what it pulled up here. All right, there we go. So here's our thing. So your wall cloud would likely be right in here. But like I said, this is a non-tornadic cell. It would be right in there because, like I said, this thing's moving at, yeah, this is your north, south, east, west view. Now, the way that these things are actually angled also kind of like, turns down the tornado potential because they have to come in from the northwestern side, which, downdraft is actually kind of taking up that air, what it kind of looks like. But anyways, so yeah, it would likely be right around in this location here is where your wall cloud would be. But like I said, there is no tornadic edge on this storm right now. But yeah, so it usually goes into where the area of inflow is, and it spirals up like this, and then it hits the overshooting top, and bam, and it comes back down, and the cold air backs down. So yeah, it'll be right around in this area. But like I said, right now this is not even close to being a tornadic storm here. That's pretty solid, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Let me grab just a single. Wow, look at that beast. All right, you know what? I'm totally screenshotting that. That is wicked. That is beautiful to look at. I mean, look at that monster. That thing is solid. Absolutely solid. Another screenshot. There we go. Perfect. I think you're really solid, too. Now, if we take a look here at the satellite view, you can really see the tops, how they really flatten out. Now, this whole entire storm, you can see how these little bubbles, these are the updrafts. This is where that overshooting top I was showing you guys is. Because it goes higher than the tropopause. It goes higher than that boundary between the two levels of the atmosphere, the stratosphere and the troposphere. You can see right in here, yeah, there's a little bit of bubbles, and you can not really see, because these are more cirrus clouds up at the top. These guys are more cumulonimbus clouds, which is still going on. So that's why these are more vibrant, more puffy, and stuff like that. Because cumulonimbus are the ones that have like that little edges, and the cirrus clouds go like straight, basically, which pretty daggone cool. Pretty cool to look at. Let's see here. Weatherlingo says, is that Echo Top 45,000 feet? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Yep. Let's go take a look here back at the radar view so I can confirm that with you. So, you know, I tell you what. Let's grab a volume or a cross-section scan, see what's going on down here. So there you go. Here's a side cut into it. Yeah, you can see how the top echoes goes up to 45,000. But I want you to know that the precipitation is where this ends. This ends right where the precipitation ends. And obviously clouds go higher than that. You have to be a certain heaviness or a certain density in order to actually drop the liquids. But so yeah, the cloud would likely actually go up a little bit more higher than 45,000 feet. Because like I said, it doesn't scan clouds itself. The radar does not scan clouds itself. It scans the precipitation that's inside of the clouds here. Not all the clouds have the precipitation inside of them. So there's a little bit more micro precipitation that's going on more further up to the north that the radar just can't reach or just can't scan because of how small it is. So I'd say more realistically, this is probably near 50,000 feet, honestly. I'd say this is more 50,000 feet, just because of that. But still, yeah, definitely pretty impressive. Not going to lie. Here's also the Echo Top scan. You can see right there. So the highest is showing 40,000 feet, but this guy is obviously much higher, 46,000 feet. So this guy is more developed, far on the far western side. Kind of want to grab a 3D scan of you, see what's going on there. So, oh yeah. So yeah, this guy is definitely more developed, more of its mature stage. Oh wow, look at that sucker. That thing's producing a lot of cirrus clouds. I'm sure there's probably some immodest clouds actually under this. This is kind of the zone right here. Inside the storm, that you see the immodest clouds right around in here. Right here on the back end side, because this is where the clouds really thin out, which that's pretty crazy. Yeah, obviously right here is like where you see like the heavy, big old puffy, towers that are firing off here, which is pretty daggone cool, in my opinion. Let's see here. So that is what we are looking at. So, but once again, guys, thank you so much for being here. If you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. I do appreciate all of your showers. Really, I really do appreciate all of your support. I looked at the reason I said showers because I was looking at my YouTube and first thing that popped up was shower. Anyways, yeah, I do that a lot. So sorry. I do appreciate your support, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, probably. I'm definitely losing it. So we might need to take a break here for a few minutes, guys. I'm probably going to take a half-hour break here. So we'll be back at, let's see. Okay, so we'll be back at, let's see. So right now it's that's not right. So it's 6:56 here p.m. So we'll be back, let's see, 7:30 Eastern. This will be 6:30 Central. So we'll be back for more coverage. I just need a 30-minute break, guys. Just kind of relax and kind of chill for a few moments. But, yeah, but anyways, guys, I appreciate your support. Thank you for being here. Like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. You guys are the best. I do appreciate every single one of you guys' support. So just thank you all for being here. You guys are the best. So once again, like I said, we'll be back here relatively soon. So here's our stream. Like I said, if you guys do want to help us out, we actually do have ourselves our super chat now. If you guys do want to send us a super chat. Also, memberships, you see. Bam, got some pretty cool perks here. Tropical Storm Club. You can have exclusive gifts, different gifts and stuff. Category 1 Hurricane, you get photos and status updates. So you got more stuff. Category 2 has top priority, so you guys can get your comments instantly answered. Also, you have early access to new videos with Category 3. Member shout out, so you got a shout out at Category 4. Same thing for Category 5. That's just for super supporters. But that is what we are talking about. So you guys, if you guys do want to check us out, help out our channel, be greatly appreciated. Also, we do have ourselves some pretty cool stuff here in the bottom as well. I'll go ahead and show you what we're talking about. So right here, like I said, here's our channel member thing again. If you guys do want to, if you guys can't do super chat for some reason, this is another way that you can send us some love and send us some support for the channel and stuff like that. But also, here's our merch page. Here's a cool shirt I got. And bam, right here on the front screen. We also got some coats. We got some shirts. This guy's pretty cool. I definitely like this. Phone case. Actually, here's a phone case I have. Right there. Actual phone case. So, if you guys want to check that out, like I said, all of it's in the description. I do appreciate all your support, you guys. So, just thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. So, we'll be back here in 30 minutes. We'll be back here at 7:30 Eastern, 6:30 Central. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate all of your support. Hope to catch you guys here later on. So, take care, y'all. Be back here in a little bit.
Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles southwest of St. Mark's. The strong thunderstorm was moving southwest at 5 miles per hour. At 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the Shell Point weather stem site measured a wind gust of 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, Marine Weather Spotter. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly high waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of south central Wakulla and northeastern Franklin counties through 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:34 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the Shell Point weather stem site reported a gust of 34 miles per hour associated with the thunderstorm. The storm is moving southwest at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, public. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include South Choppy, Shell Point, Madart, Wakulla Beach, Buckhorn, Ball Point, Panacea, Wakulla Airport, Spring Creek, Live Oak Island, Tully, and Panacea. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northeastern Madison, southwestern Lumps, and southeastern Brooks counties through 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 9 miles west of Lake Park, moving southwest at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Lake Park, Valdosta, Dasher, Twin Lakes, Cherry Lake, Hamburg, Panetta, I-75 at Exit 5, Lovett, Macon, Clientesville, Henson, I-75 at Exit 11, and Valdosta Regional Airport. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from the thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. These are the 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 10 miles an hour. At Florida State University, the temperature was 90 degrees. The wind was east at 5 miles an hour. The report from the Apalachicola was not available. At Panama City Northwest, it was fair. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was southwest at 6 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was north at 14 miles an hour. At Albany, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 13 miles an hour. At Valdosta, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 86 degrees. The wind was southeast at 6 miles an hour. The current time is 7:02 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawaha River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles southwest of St. Mark's. The strong thunderstorm was moving southwest at 5 miles per hour. At 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the Shell Point weather stem site measured a wind gust of 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, Marine Weather Spotter. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly high frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. You're listening to NOAA weather radio station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northeastern Madison, southwestern Lowndes, and southeastern Brooks counties through 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 9 miles west of Lake Park, moving southwest at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Lake Park, Valdosta, Dasher, Twin Lakes, Cherry Lake, Hamburg, Panetta, I-75 at exit 5, Lovett, Nackin, Clientsville, Henson, I-75 at exit 11, and Valdosta Regional Airport. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from the thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. These are the 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 10 miles an hour. At Florida State University, the temperature was 90 degrees. The wind was east at 5 miles an hour. The report from the Apalachicola was not available. At Panama City Northwest, it was fair. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was southwest at 6 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was north at 14 miles an hour. At Albany, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 13 miles an hour. At Valdosta, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 86 degrees. The wind was southeast at 6 miles an hour. These are the 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 8 miles an hour. The report from Florida State University was not available. The report from the Apalachicola was not available. At Panama City Northwest, it was cloudy. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 83 degrees. The wind was north at 9 miles an hour. At Albany, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 92 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. At Valdosta, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. The current time is 7:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles southwest of St. Mark's. The strong thunderstorm was moving southwest at 5 miles per hour. At 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the Shell Point Weatherston site measured a wind gust of 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, Marine Weather Spotter. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly high waves. The special marine warning will expire at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The affected areas were Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. The thunderstorm has weakened and no longer poses a significant threat to boaters. The Tallahassee climate summary for this evening, as of 5 p.m., June 4, 2022. Today's high temperature of 93 degrees occurred at 2:40 p.m. This high was 3 degrees above the normal high of 90. Today's low temperature of 69 degrees occurred at 6:06 a.m. This tied the normal low of 69. No precipitation fell today, which leaves the monthly total at a trace. This is 0.92 inches below the normal amount of 0.92 inches for June. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 20.39 inches, which is 1.35 inches below normal. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 90 degrees, and the normal low is 69. The record high for tomorrow is 103, which last occurred in 1927, and the record low is 58, which occurred in 1929. Sunset tonight is at 8:36 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:35 a.m. Center of the disturbance emerges into the Atlantic east of Florida, flooding rains and strong winds over portions of the northwestern Bahamas. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Oregon, 2100 UTC, the disturbance was centered near latitude 27.8 north, latitude 79.8 west. The system is moving toward the northeast near 18 miles per hour 30 kilometers/h, and this general motion is expected to continue through tonight. A turn toward the east-northeast with an additional increase in forward speed is expected on Sunday, followed by a turn toward the east Monday night. On the forecast track, the disturbance is expected to move away from the east coast of Florida this evening, move over the southwestern Atlantic north of the Bahamas tonight, and move nearer to the north of Bermuda on Monday. Maximum sustained winds are now near 45 miles per hour 75 kilometers/h with higher gusts. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm off the east coast of Florida tonight, and some strengthening is forecast tonight through Monday as the system moves farther away from Florida over the western Atlantic. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 210 miles 335 kilometers to the east of the center. A weather station at Settlement Point on Grand Bahama Island recently reported sustained winds of 40 miles per hour 65 kilometers/h and a wind gust of 49 miles per hour 80 kilometers/h. The estimated minimum central pressure is 1,001 millibars 29.56 inches. Tide information for Saturday, June 4, 2022. St. Mark's River entrance. High 6:39 a.m., low 11:29 a.m., high 5:02 p.m. Apalachicola. Low 1:52 a.m., high 10:12 a.m., low 1:55 p.m., high 6:18 p.m. St. Andrews Bay at Panama City. High 12:54 p.m., low 11:44 p.m. Note that the times of high and low tide are 3 minutes earlier at Shell Point than at the St. Mark's River entrance. The average water temperature at Destin was 79.1 degrees. The average water temperature at Apalachicola was 82.4 degrees. Sunrise and sunset in Tallahassee. June 4, 2022, sunrise 6:35 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, sunset 8:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA weather radio station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The current time is 7:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northeastern Madison, southwestern Lowndes, and southeastern Brooks counties through 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 9 miles west of Lake Park, moving southwest at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Lake Park, Valdosta, Dasher, Twin Lakes, Cherry Lake, Hamburg, Panetta, I-75 at exit 5, Lovett, Macon, Clientesville, Henson, I-75 at exit 11, and Valdosta Regional Airport. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from the thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. These are the 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 8 miles an hour. The report from Florida State University was not available. The report from Apalachicola was not available. At Panama City Northwest, it was cloudy. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 83 degrees. The wind was north at 9 miles an hour. At Albany, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 92 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. At Valdosta, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. Over the marine area, Keaton Beach had northeast winds at 5 knots. Cedar Key had east winds at 6 knots. Sea Tower had northwest winds at 9 knots. At the buoy south of Apalachicola, winds were northwest at 10 knots. At the buoy south of Panama City, winds were north at 8 knots. At the buoy south of Pensacola, winds were west at 12 knots. The forecast for the local area. Tonight, partly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. North winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 30%. Monday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. Heat index values up to 105 in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 70s. Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-90s. Chance of rain 30%. Heat index values up to 105. Friday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 40%. The coastal waters forecast for the following: Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahnee River, coastal waters from Ocklawahnee River to Apalachicola, waters from Swanee River to Apalachicola, Florida extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola 20 to 60 nautical miles. Tonight, north winds 15 to 20 knots becoming northeast 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Sunday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots becoming southwest late in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Sunday night, west winds 10 knots becoming east 10 knots early in the morning. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Monday, east winds 10 knots becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Monday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots becoming southeast 10 knots in the late evening. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Tuesday, southeast winds 10 knots becoming southwest late in the afternoon. Seas 1 foot. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Tuesday night, southwest winds 10 knots becoming south 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 1 foot. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Wednesday, west winds 10 knots. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 4 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Wednesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 3 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Thursday, west winds 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Protected waters a moderate chop. The surf zone forecast general outlook, long period swell from potential tropical cyclone 1 will continue to promote a high risk of rip currents through the weekend. Swell should subside early next week with generally light winds and low surf thereafter. Based on communication with area beach officials, the following flags are flying at area beaches: Walton, Red Bay, Red State Park Gulf Beaches, Red West facing Gulf Beaches, Yellow South facing Gulf Beaches, Red disturbance emerges into the Atlantic east of Florida, flooding rains and strong winds over portions of the northwestern Bahamas. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Oregon, 2100 UTC, the disturbance was centered near latitude 27.8 north, latitude 79.8 west. The system is moving toward the northeast near 18 miles per hour 30 kilometers/h, and this general motion is expected to continue through tonight. A turn toward the east-northeast with an additional increase in forward speed is expected on Sunday, followed by a turn toward the east Monday night. On the forecast track, the disturbance is expected to move away from the east coast of Florida this evening, move over the southwestern Atlantic north of the Bahamas tonight, and move nearer to the north of Bermuda on Monday. Maximum sustained winds are now near 45 miles per hour 75 kilometers/h with higher gusts. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm off the east coast of Florida tonight, and some strengthening is forecast tonight through Monday as the system moves farther away from Florida over the western Atlantic. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 210 miles 335 kilometers to the east of the center. A weather station at Settlement Point on Grand Bahama Island recently reported sustained winds of 40 miles per hour 65 kilometers/h and a wind gust of 49 miles per hour 80 kilometers/h. The estimated minimum central pressure is 1,001 millibars 29.56 inches. Tide information for Saturday, June 4, 2022. St. Mark's River entrance. High 6:39 a.m., low 11:29 a.m., high 5:02 p.m. Apalachicola. Low 1:52 a.m., high 10:12 a.m., low 1:55 p.m., high 6:18 p.m. St. Andrews Bay at Panama City. High 12:54 p.m., low 11:44 p.m. Note that the times of high and low tide are 3 minutes earlier at Shell Point than at the St. Mark's River entrance. The average water temperature at Destin was 79.1 degrees. The average water temperature at Apalachicola was 82.4 degrees. Sunrise and sunset in Tallahassee. June 4, 2022, sunrise 6:35 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, sunset 8:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA weather radio station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The current time is 7:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 8 miles an hour. At Florida State University, the temperature was 90 degrees. The wind was northeast at 5 miles an hour. The report from Apalachicola was not available. At Panama City Northwest, it was cloudy. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 83 degrees. The wind was north at 9 miles an hour. At Albany, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 92 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. At Valdosta, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. Over the marine area, Keaton Beach had north winds at 8 knots. Cedar Key had east winds at 8 knots. Sea Tower had north winds at 15 knots. At the buoy south of Apalachicola, winds were northwest at 10 knots. At the buoy south of Panama City, winds were north at 6 knots, and seas were 4 feet. At the buoy south of Pensacola, winds were west at 10 knots, and seas were 2 feet. The forecast for the local area. Tonight, partly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. North winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 30%. Monday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. Heat index values up to 105 in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 70s. Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-90s. Chance of rain 30%. Heat index values up to 105. Friday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 40%. The coastal waters forecast for the following: Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahnee River, coastal waters from Ocklawahnee River to Apalachicola, waters from Swanee River to Apalachicola, Florida extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola 20 to 60 nautical miles. Tonight, north winds 15 to 20 knots becoming northeast 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Sunday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots becoming southwest late in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Sunday night, west winds 10 knots becoming east 10 knots early in the morning. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Monday, east winds 10 knots becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Monday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots becoming southeast 10 knots in the late evening. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Tuesday, southeast winds 10 knots becoming southwest late in the afternoon. Seas 1 foot. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Tuesday night, southwest winds 10 knots becoming south 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 1 foot. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Wednesday, west winds 10 knots. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 4 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Wednesday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 3 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Thursday, west winds 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Protected waters a moderate chop. The surf zone forecast general outlook, long period swell from potential tropical cyclone 1 will continue to promote a high risk of rip currents through the weekend. Swell should subside early next week with generally light winds and low surf thereafter. Based on communication with area beach officials, the following flags are flying at area beaches: Walton, Red Bay, Red State Park Gulf Beaches, Red West facing Gulf Beaches, Yellow South facing Gulf Beaches, Red Franklin, Red. Center of the disturbance emerges into the Atlantic east of Florida, flooding rains and strong winds over portions of the northwestern Bahamas. At 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Oregon, 2100 UTC, the disturbance was centered near latitude 27.8 north, latitude 79.8 west. The system is moving toward the northeast near 18 miles per hour 30 kilometers/h, and this general motion is expected to continue through tonight. A turn toward the east-northeast with an additional increase in forward speed is expected on Sunday, followed by a turn toward the east Monday night. On the forecast track, the disturbance is expected to move away from the east coast of Florida this evening, move over the southwestern Atlantic north of the Bahamas tonight, and move nearer to the north of Bermuda on Monday. Maximum sustained winds are now near 45 miles per hour 75 kilometers/h with higher gusts. The disturbance is expected to become a tropical storm off the east coast of Florida tonight, and some strengthening is forecast tonight through Monday as the system moves farther away from Florida over the western Atlantic. Formation chance through 48 hours, high, 90%. Formation chance through 5 days, high, 90%. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 210 miles 335 kilometers to the east of the center. A weather station at Settlement Point on Grand Bahama Island recently reported sustained winds of 40 miles per hour 65 kilometers/h and a wind gust of 49 miles per hour 80 kilometers/h. The estimated minimum central pressure is 1,001 millibars 29.56 inches. The Tallahassee climate summary for this evening, as of 5 p.m., June 4, 2022. Today's high temperature of 93 degrees occurred at 2:40 p.m. This high was 3 degrees above the normal high of 90. Today's low temperature of 69 degrees occurred at 6:06 a.m. This tied the normal low of 69. No precipitation fell today, which leaves the monthly total at a trace. This is 0.92 inches below the normal amount of 0.92 inches for June. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 20.39 inches, which is 1.35 inches below normal. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 90 degrees, and the normal low is 69. The record high for tomorrow is 103, which last occurred in 1927, and the record low is 58, which occurred in 1929. Sunset tonight is at 8:36 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:35 a.m. Tide information for Saturday, June 4, 2022. St. Mark's River entrance. High 6:39 a.m., low 11:29 a.m., high 5:02 p.m. Apalachicola. Low 1:52 a.m., high 10:12 a.m., low 1:55 p.m., high 6:18 p.m. St. Andrews Bay at Panama City. High 12:54 p.m., low 11:44 p.m. Note that the times of high and low tide are 3 minutes earlier at Shell Point than at the St. Mark's River entrance. The average water temperature at Destin was 79.1 degrees. The average water temperature at Apalachicola was 82.4 degrees. Sunrise and sunset in Tallahassee. June 4, 2022, sunrise 6:35 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, sunset 8:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA weather radio station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The current time is 7:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees. The wind was northeast at 8 miles an hour. At Florida State State University, the temperature was 90 degrees. The wind was northeast at 5 miles an hour. The report from Apalachicola was not available. At Panama City Northwest, it was cloudy. The temperature was 85 degrees. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. At Dothan, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 83 degrees. The wind was north at 9 miles an hour. At Albany, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 92 degrees. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. At Valdosta, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. Over the marine area, Keaton Beach had north winds at 8 knots. Cedar Key had east winds at 8 knots. Sea Tower had north winds at 15 knots. At the buoy south of Apalachicola, winds were northwest at 10 knots. At the buoy south of Panama City, winds were north at 6 knots, and seas were 4 feet. At the buoy south of Pensacola, winds were west at 10 knots, and seas were 2 feet. The forecast for the local area. Tonight, partly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 60%. Sunday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. North winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 30%. Monday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 70s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. Heat index values up to 105 in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 70s. Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-90s. Chance of rain 30%. Heat index values up to 105. Friday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 40%. The coastal waters forecast for the following: Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawatomie River, coastal waters from Ocklawatomie River to Apalachicola, waters from Swanee River to Apalachicola, Florida extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Mexico Beach 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola 20 to 60 nautical miles. Tonight, north winds 15 to 20 knots becoming northeast 15 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Sunday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots becoming southwest late in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry for the wait. Like I said, we were just taking a small little break. Just a few minutes over than what I was planning on to, but I am back, you guys. We are here and ready to go. First of all, I want to go ahead and say a special thank you to Chips, Not Chunks, for the $5 super chat while we were gone. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciated. Absolutely helped us out. You guys absolutely rock, and especially you, Chips. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it, and thank you all for supporting the channel. You guys absolutely rock. So, let's see here. Drew wants to know, how do I find wind shear models? Weather on the go. Okay, he's talking to weather on the go there. Let's see here. Beautiful here in Austin, but it's going to change tonight, I feel. we'll see. Lewis says, hello, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Eli says, where did he go? I was just taking a break here for a little bit because, like I said, I've been live here for a little bit today. We've already been live for over 3 hours, 3.5 hours to be exact. So we're back. We're ready to go, my friends, and let's just go ahead and get right on back into it. Let's go and see. Anna says, was Saul safe? Yes, you're good, my friend. We looked at there earlier today, and yes, you're looking pretty fine here for the next little bit. So yeah, as you can obviously tell here on the satellite view, we do have ourselves a lot of crazy stuff here. That's actually firing off here across portions of Nebraska. Look at this, all the way. There we go. We're starting to get some action going on here across Texas now, too. Okay, so now things are just now finally starting to kick off here. Let's see. Okay, so we got some storms going on here towards the coast of, the coast here of Texas, as well as portions of Mexico right off the mountains. So yeah, things are definitely kicking off here as of right now. Obviously, like I said, right across Nebraska, though, we're actually starting to see some pretty crazy stuff happen. So let's go ahead and switch on over here, my friends. Go and take a look and see what is happening right now. We have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here. There was a few whenever we went to go and break for a second. Obviously, still, yeah, it looks like we are still seeing some pretty nasty hailers, too, potentially here. So let's go ahead and take a look here really quickly and see what's going on. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning that's ineffective for portions of Moorfield, basically just east of Maywood. This is for, let's go and see, 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So 2-inch hail is roughly the size of an egg, about the size of a hen egg. 2-inch hail could be possible out of this. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is definitely enough to cause some damage. So recommend staying inside. You definitely do not want to be outside during this because this can cause some pretty nasty stuff to happen. It can cause some damage and all kinds of stuff like that. So we definitely have got to watch this here very, very closely, my friends, and we'll see. And we'll continue to see what this is going to do. We also do have a set of severe thunderstorm warnings here across portions of Oshkosh, as well as bits of Llewellyn, or Llewellyn. I'm very bad at pronunciations there, but yeah, like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, $half size hail for the most part. Yeah, so this is relatively new that just got issued here. Okay, so we're going to continue watching this guy as well. So a lot of this is actually what we were talking about here. Let's see here. Ian wants to know, can I check California? So like I said, we did check California just a little bit ago. I guess you want to check for rain or something. So I tell you what, let's go and take a look here really quickly at the HRRR model here across portions of, let's go switch on over here really quickly for California. So here's Northern California. You can see we are expecting a little bit of rain across the north, but anything than that is kind of what we are talking about here at the moment. So we are going to keep our eyes on this possibility of a little bit of rain that's expected to happen across the northern section, but other than that, you're looking pretty good. No severe weather down the line. I tell you what, there is zero chance for severe thunderstorms across portions of California. A small thunderstorm threat across the northwestern side here of the area here in California. If we go ahead and switch on this, this will be a lot better of a view. Northwestern side possibility of, maybe obviously a storm or two. But yeah, in terms of severe weather, you're far away from it for the next several days. You're looking pretty good. So other than that, you're looking all right. That's what we're looking at. Let's see here. Anda says, I thought since May is done, no more severe weather for a while. And then, so you never know. It definitely, we still can get to all types of severe weather, no matter what time of the year it is. Believe it or not, there can be severe weather still. I will tell you this, summertime, there can be a lot of severe storms across the Wisconsin area as well. So we'll definitely have to continue watching it here. We'll have to see what this is going to continue to do, because like I said, we're seeing some pretty crazy stuff. Ian says, not because I was taking a break. Okay, sounds good, Ian. Well, glad to have you here once again. Hope you are doing all right. Hope you guys are hanging in there, staying safe. So we also do have another set of severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect. Wow, a lot of these guys are for hail. So that hail threat is really actually starting to play off here. Let's see here. This guy's for $half size hail, slightly above quarter size. This guy is relatively new. Actually, no, this has been going on here for a little bit, but there's obviously a little bit of hail likely still going on here at the moment. So we are going to, we're going to continue to watch this here for a little bit. We're going to see what this is going to do. Right here across the eastern side of Nebraska, here we go. Another severe thunderstorm warning ineffective for portions of Hooper. Wow, okay, now this is actually looking pretty crazy. Radar is estimating 1.7-inch hail. We do actually have a 1.5-inch hail report here. This is ping pong ball size hail, I believe, right here towards Colfax, Nebraska, 4 miles north here. Let's go see, Schroeder, yeah, I don't know how you pronounce that either. It's pretty bad pronunciations if you guys haven't noticed already. But yeah, so we gotta watch out for this cell. Honestly, this guy is. Would not be surprised if this guy eventually goes warned here for maybe some quarter size hail soon. Now this guy, okay, this one's kind of looks like it's on a weakening trend near David City. Okay, you can see before how it's more red and more vibrant. A lot more of those heavier rainfall, what's going on there. And then obviously the last scan, you can see how it's much less intensive in regard to rainfall. I believe, yeah, it's okay. So this guy is actually new, one near Clark's. That's starting to fire off here. This guy is well near Archer, so these are both growing cells that is starting to take place here. So we're going to keep on watching this because, like I said, there is a possibility that these, there's a possibility that these could go severe as well. So we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Now, let's take a look at the warnings. Let's see how many warnings we actively have in place here. Wow. Okay, we have a lot. We actually have a few here in Maine as well. If you look right here, ME stands for Maine. We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Maine here. One is across portions of Bridgeton. This one, I believe, is probably for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Okay, so this is right here for a bit, just south of Bridgeton now. I do believe, yeah, this is mostly moving its way away from Bridgeton here. So Bridgeton, I think you're in the clear here for now, so you're definitely looking pretty good. However, this guy to the north here, towards bits of Livermore Falls, bits of Jay, bits of Wilton, we're definitely going to continue watching this cell as well. Yeah, I mean, this guy is still continuing to show possibility of some hail that's going on inside this. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, so baseline severe thunderstorm warning. So we got to continue watching this. We'll see what this decides it wants to do. So we'll continue watching this. My Control Central, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. I do appreciate your support, y'all. So thank you just for being here. You guys absolutely rock. And you guys just keep on rocking. So, like I said, we're watching a lot of action. Really starting to kick off here across portions of Nebraska. Now, if we go ahead and switch on back here to our satellite view, I mean, look how crazy things are kicking off here. We're going to zoom just a little bit further out here, like I said, across portions of Nebraska. Really starting to get the toll right now. A lot of heavy rain is obviously going on. Hail is also being a concern right now. Like I said, across Nebraska, portions of western Kansas, portions of the panhandle of Oklahoma, and the panhandle of Texas. Seeing a lot of thunderstorm activity kicking off here at the moment. Now, the ones down towards Texas, they're not severe warned as of yet. The ones over here across portions of Nebraska is the ones we are definitely keeping our eyes open for, because these guys are definitely, getting pretty nasty here. And like I said, you can obviously kind of see some of these boundaries that are actually forming off of this. This is what we call a gust front or an outflow boundary. You can see right here, this little line. This is where that colder air is being backed down from the thunderstorm, which is pretty daggone interesting. So it's pretty cool to look at that. So definitely things are kicking off, and they are going to continue to here for a little bit. Let's go ahead and see here. So, science says food sector cells in South Texas. Okay, let's go and take a look here really quickly again for South Texas for you. Like I said, last time we looked, there was really nothing that was happening towards you. But let's go and take a look here towards Austin. So, Austin's right here. Okay, yeah, Austin, you're looking absolutely fine. A little bit ago there was some cells there, but yeah, you're looking pretty good here now. There's nothing there's nothing that's going on down there. However, we do actually have a severe thunderstorm warning that just now got issued here relatively soon for bits of Sanderson, portions of Emerson, east of Longfellow. This guy, let's see. Okay, this is actually pretty old, I guess. It must have been issued when we were taking a break there for a little bit. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, baseline severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here, so we're going to continue watching this. Let's see, My Control Central says you rock too. Thank you, man. Greatly appreciate it. Once again, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Greatly appreciate it, you guys. Ian says, can I check that there's severe thunderstorm warnings or severe weather in watches in Texas? So, speaking of, there is actually a few watches, or at least one that's in effect here across portions of Texas. Let's see. They literally just now issued another watch. So, let's go ahead and take a look at these here really quickly. See what's going on. It does actually look like they extended that watch down a little bit more further to the south as well. So, switching on over here, my friends, take a look here at the current active watches. We do have ourselves severe thunderstorm watch number 307 that's in effect across portions of central and south central Nebraska here. Now, the overall tornado chance is quite low, clocked in at a 10% chance, basically saying, hey, there's a 10% chance, a 1 out of 10 chance that we could have a tornado somewhere inside of this watch zone, which is fairly low. Something we got to watch out for. Now, tornadoes being EF2 and higher is half that 5% chance here. That's just, honestly, I don't think that the winds support the high, big tornadoes for today, so I don't really expect that to be a concern. However, damaging winds, 40% chance here. 70-plus mile-per-hour winds, 20%. Here's where things get pretty crazy. Hail, severe hail being 1 inch in diameter and greater is clocked in at 60% chance, and hail 2 inches and larger is 60% as well. So it's kind of pushing into that likely category in which we've already seen 2-inch hail being reported, which is, it's the golf ball size hail, which is 1.75 inch, which is still pretty daggone impressive. So yeah, we have that in effect here. Now, like I said, there's a new severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect here across the southwestern side of Nebraska, as well as the northwestern side here of Kansas. Also, these, basically the far east central side of Colorado. This is in effect here until 1 o'clock a.m. Central. If you guys are following the Eastern time like I am, this will be until 2 o'clock a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or let's see, 12 o'clock Mountain Time and 11 o'clock Pacific Time, depending on which, what what time zone you guys are following along on. Now, this guy for tornadoes is a 20% chance. So, obviously, a little bit higher potential, possible tornadoes across the region. EF2 is still, EF2 higher, still 5% chance, probably just to cover their backs, basically, if something ever did happen. 50% chance for damaging winds, 30 for 70 plus. So, obviously, damaging winds is a little bit more of a bigger concern with this watch compared to that other one we have. But also, hail is still a concern, but not as large of a concern as we do have on Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 307. So, this guy has a bigger chance for hail, but this guy has a bigger chance for damaging winds, as well as tornadoes. So, we'll definitely continue watching these. Definitely is really starting to fire off here now. You know, storms have definitely broken that cap, basically that boundary, that layer in the atmosphere. Definitely has been broken, so we are going to continue to watch this here. Let's see. Eli says Florida is bad right now. Yeah, for sure. It was actually something I really want to show you guys here once again. If we go ahead and switch on back here to our Florida view, this is official rainfall according to radar. This is based off of radar observations of how much rain has actually fallen. Right here towards the Miami area, we're talking over 8 inches, over 8 to 10 inches of rain that has fallen. Now, there's some good news with this. The rain is mostly over. Okay, so what you got now is most likely what you're going to end up with. However, like I said, you know, we are still battling with a little bit of gusty winds that is still ongoing here at the moment. Because if we take a look here at the satellite view, go down here towards the system, you can see that all the convection is here well east of Florida. Okay, so all the rain is mostly well east of Florida here, which is definitely some good news. Now, here's the thing. Like I said, there is a lot of wind shear that's going on here towards the upper portions of the atmosphere. Very, very strong winds moving here to the east, which is, you know, towards those mid to upper levels, which is allowing for the overall, you know, convection, the overall storm side of things to be displaced from the area of central low pressure. The area of low pressure is located literally just right in here. If you look over the last few frames, look right there really closely, you can see how it's turning right in there. So it's just now moving off the side of Florida. That's where your craziest winds are located. But obviously, you can still see, like I said, all that convection is here just to the east because it's getting blown off to the side. Now, this is not a tropical storm yet, although it does have tropical storm force winds. It's just not developed enough yet, but we are expecting this thing to become a tropical storm possibly tonight. National Hurricane Center says, yeah, we're likely going to see a tropical storm for tonight. There's actually a tropical storm watch, last time I checked here, for Bermuda. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at that here really quickly. We should probably take a look at the storm prediction, or the National Hurricane Center really quickly, just to get an idea of what's going on here. So switching on over here to that right now. So here's the National Hurricane Center. Here's the latest advisory issued at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time. This is literally just a few moments ago. This was, let's see, 6 minutes ago this was just issued. So this is very fresh off the press here. Overall formation chance of this thing turning into a tropical storm is clocked in at a 90% chance over the next 2 days, and the overall chance for the next 5 days. 90% chance, most likely it will go into a tropical storm. Now, here's the thing. Latest information is showing all that rain. You can obviously see here just now passing through Florida, which is definitely some good news. Here's the thing, though. Like I said, tropical storm watches in effect here across portions of Bermuda. The ones across Florida are no longer in effect here because all the heaviest winds, the tropical storm force winds, are now pushing out of Florida currently. You can see just now barely nudging the eastern side. This is now moving out of the region, but still, you know, we gotta continue watching this. We do have ourselves some tropical storm warnings still in effect here for the northern Bahamas, basically saying, hey, yeah, we are still expecting some tropical storm force winds to possibly be a concern across these regions here. So we're definitely going to continue watching this. Like I said, it is expected to become a tropical storm later on tonight. We'll continue to watch it and see what this decides it wants to do. We'll be live here for a little bit longer, and obviously we'll probably be live here for quite a while. Maybe we've already been live here for a little bit. I want to give you guys coverage on this and keep you guys up to date and stuff. But as of now, you know, the cone of uncertainty is tracking over just north of Bermuda. However, we could see some swaths up to tropical storm force winds. Definitely not quite hurricanes dead as, but you can obviously see, yeah, this thing is expected to remain quite strong here for a little bit. Not expected to kind of die down here until kind of on Thursday. You can see how it has a white S over here, a white S and a dark S. This is what we call a post-tropical cyclone. This is once it passes a certain longitude here in the waters, and once it does that, it reaches those cooler those cooler waters and becomes a post-tropical, so an after-tropical event. Like I said, right now it's a potential tropical cyclone because it is in the tropical water still, but it's not organized enough to be classified as a tropical storm. Although it does have the wind gusts of, or the wind speeds of, a tropical storm here. So Still, yeah, I mean, basically the same thing. Basically, there's really no visual differences whenever you're next to it because there still is some very, very strong winds and stuff like that. It's just more of an organization type of ordeal. But overall, I mean, we are still seeing a lot of, this is, the dark S is showing tropical storm, meaning it will be a tropical storm. You can obviously see by the later update here later on around 2 o'clock in the morning here for Sunday, being tomorrow morning, we are actually seeing this thing expected to be turning into a tropical storm. Now, honestly, I do believe that Bermuda might actually see these tropical storm warnings be issued relatively soon. We'll continue watching them. The reason I do believe this is actually go and take a look at some of these models here really quickly, because a lot of these models here, let's go and pull these up right now. Right here's Bermuda. You can barely see that little dot, but if you do track down here in time a little bit, Bermuda is going to be scraping right there around those winds. So let's go and grab a little sounding here. Let's go and take a look and see what's going on here towards Bermuda. Take a little sounding. I don't expect you guys to know how to read this, but you can see that these winds are clocking in at around 35 knots to the northeast. So here's the thing. What that means is that the winds are going to be over, or kind of around 40 miles per hour, which 35 knots is equivalent to about 40 miles per hour, in miles per hour perspective. But, honestly, what we are seeing here is that, that's sustained winds. That's constant winds of 35 miles per hour with higher gusts. So definitely that is clocking in at tropical storm force winds. So that's why I do believe this thing could turn into a actually turning into a tropical storm warning here relatively soon. You can see also right here, you can't zoom in as much, but obviously you can't even click a sounding, but you can see just by looking right here where Bermuda is located, we're seeing those winds already over 30 knots, which is equivalent over 35 miles per hour, which is definitely tropical storm force winds. So we are definitely seeing this. We are going to continue watching this here for a little bit. Same thing for, let's see, that's Icon. Let's try CMC. This guy showing the same thing. You can see right there some of the swaths being over 32 knots. So there's a lot of model support. All the models we've seen so far here is actually showing that possibility of those tropical storm force winds. So we are going to continue to watch this here. Let's see, this guy is showing kind of the same here, kind of near 40 knots. So definitely, so tropical storm warnings will likely be needed relatively soon. So we'll continue to watch this here, and we'll definitely continue to see what's going to happen. So, like I said, you guys, we're just going to be here to give you guys coverage on these, on the storm here. Like I said, we're going to continue to watch the tropical storm here over the next few days. Like I said, honestly, I do believe that Bermuda should get prepared for it just to be safe. Just make sure you have everything, prepared for this. It's only a tropical storm. Obviously, Bermuda has seen much, much worse in their times. But for the new goers who are, say the new, tourists that are in Bermuda, or if you have plans to schedule to go to Bermuda, I'd say you might want to hold off on them. Honestly, I would hate to say that because obviously Bermuda is such a beautiful place, but you really don't want to be down there whenever we do have some pretty nasty conditions. Like I said, tropical storm force winds is still pretty bad, not going to lie. And it does still have its own hazards. Not to mention, honestly, like I said, we've been seeing a lot of heavy rain out of the storm here. Florida, near Miami, has already seen 8 to 10 inches of rain that has already fallen across those regions there. So absolutely crazy. Definitely something we don't want to deal with anymore. So we'll definitely keep our eyes open for this. Let's see here. I'm about to go to dinner for a long time. Do I think anything will hit Austin before 9? I do not think so. Let's see. Sorry I was busy, but I'm popping in and out, says Jakey. You're good, man. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Christian says, Florida, no. Oh, Christian, glad to have you here. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. I did see that a minute ago, so thank you so much, man. Tasha says, thank you. You're very welcome, Tasha. So I'm here for you guys. I want you guys to stay up to date. I want you guys to be prepared and stuff like that. So, that's what we're here for. And, like I said, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. And, we're really getting close. We're gonna be pushing towards near 4,200 subscribers relatively soon. So, honestly, guys, just thank you for being here. Honestly, you guys absolutely rock, and I do appreciate every single one of your support. So, not only are we watching the tropics, but we're also watching a severe weather event that is unfolding here across Nebraska currently. We have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect here. Now, tornadoes, not really a concern. I mean, it's a possibility. Lowest in threat. They have it clocked in at a 2% chance, which is very low. We really don't got to worry about tornadoes here for today. Now, there could be a brief spin up of a tornado. Could theoretically be possible, but like I said, there's a 98% chance of that not happening, which is obviously the odds are not in favor of tornadoes. However, damaging winds, though, is kind of a concern. Same thing for hail. Hail's kind of our major concern for today. Because like I said, some of that hail could get up to the potential of maybe even 2 inches in diameter and larger, which can be pretty brutal. It's definitely enough to cause some damage to, not only cars, but outside equipment, sightings of homes and stuff like that. Got to watch out for that livestock agriculture. Right now, there's a lot of stuff that's growing around these areas, so we really got to watch out for that. So, but anyways, yeah, so that is what we're watching. We're going to continue watching these storms here. A lot of these are, these things are really starting to fire off here, guys. So these things have been really kind of kicking off. It kind of looks like that these guys might be growing too, kind of near Central City, portions of Clarks. If you look at the latest scan, bam, looks like they do kind of intensify here in precipitation. So we definitely got to continue watching these. These guys probably are... I can't tell you right now, but they would likely probably go severe. They'll probably go like their brothers to the east and to the west here. So we'll watch them. We'll see what they do. Definitely the potential of that. Like I said, if we go ahead and switch on our camera back over here towards Nebraska, you can really see that there is a lot of convection going on. You can see all these little all these bubbles here. These are our thunderstorms that are really starting to fire off here across portions of Nebraska. So we are going to continue to watch this. Seriously, we're going to continue to watch and see what this is going to do here. Definitely something to keep our eyes open for. I will mention that there is also a few storms that is going on here across the eastern side of, like I said, basically, the eastern side of Colorado, as well as the panhandle of Oklahoma, as well as the panhandle of Texas. Seeing a little bit of storm action that's currently going on across the region. Actually, a few more storms down here towards the Mexican, mountain ranges down here, kind of just right here just south of Texas. But that is what we are talking about. So, let's go ahead and see here. Always have a bag of emergency food, meds, etc. Yep, that is true. Make sure that you are ready for these storms here. Christian says, that's me. Tyler Mann says, you get the best live coverage ever. Well, thank you so much, Tyler. Really appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, I do appreciate you guys' support. Thank you for being here. Let's see here. Why can't severe thunderstorms produce an 80-degree moisture? I guess you're talking about 80-degree dew points. They can. They can. It just depends on a lot more other than that. But, yeah, they can. Let's see here. Backman had some Wendy's for dinner. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good there. I'm surprised that I'm pretty upset at you whether you didn't share any with me. That's pretty sad. I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, obviously I hope you enjoyed your dinner and glad to have you back here again. Hope you're hanging in there and doing all right. That goes to all of you guys here for today. Let's see here. But yeah, hope you're doing all right. So once again, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. I do appreciate all your support. And once again, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, guys. We're on the road here to 5,000 subscribers. Honestly, this channel's been growing pretty quickly, and honestly, I cannot thank you guys more than enough. You guys absolutely rock, so thank you so much for being here. But that's what we're talking about. So, watching a group of severe thunderstorm warnings, honestly, let's see. This guy, okay, this was one severe warning, but we should, honestly, it's not over yet. We should still continue watching these cells. I mean, all of these, yes, all of these have the potential of becoming severe at one point. We'll definitely continue to watch this here very, very closely. So we'll keep our eyes open for this. Like I said, we should definitely watch this. There has been some hail reports, both of 1 inch reported by the public, and let's see. Okay, so one from the public. So they're both from the public here. It's been reported. Hailed for over 10 minutes. That's pretty ridiculous. You can obviously see here in the back scans. This is a little bit ago. This is at 49. So yeah, this was obviously a while ago. I'd say probably about 10 minutes ago, about 11 minutes ago to be exact. You can obviously see how right there we have ourselves, a pretty nasty hail core indicated by the purples, pinks, and the whites here. Definitely showing us that, hey, we have ourselves likely some large hail that is ongoing here, which is pretty crazy. So, honestly, yeah, I mean, that's pretty nasty. But obviously, you can see how the hail core is kind of thinned down. Still likely hailing, maybe the size of pennies or nickel size, nothing too crazy anymore. But still, I mean, we are still seeing this pretty strong storm. This thing is still relatively strong, and we are going to continue to watch this. We're going to keep our eyes open for all these cells. I mean, even the one towards Columbus, I mean, if you go back a scan here, you can kind of see it's not as vibrant as it has been looking in the latest scans here. It almost kind of looks like it might be trying to split into two different cells. I could be wrong there, but, honestly, we are starting to see two different areas, which is hinting to me that we might have two different separate updrafts here. Might be two different separate storms trying to fire off of this one cell, kind of eventually maybe splitting. We'll see how this plays out. Like I said, it's probably not going to happen. We'll see what happens with it though. We also do have this guy near Clarks as well. I mean, these guys, yeah, these ones are definitely strengthening as well. The one towards Archer, I mean, look at this. Bam, latest scan here, definitely intensifying. So we need to watch the one towards Central City. Honestly, if you are in Central City, you should definitely keep your eyes open for this. Definitely continue to watch this here for a little bit. Like I said, this is across the east central portion of Nebraska. We're going to keep our eyes open for these cells. I mean, really just following along even down these lines here towards Grand Island. I mean, this guy's, slowly but surely, it kind of looks like it is starting to kind of kick off here. So we are going to watch this here very, very closely. We are going to see what this does. Let's take a look at this guy towards Oshkosh. This is right towards Llewellyn. We are watching this severe thunderstorm warning for, let's see, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail. So, okay, so obviously hail is kind of a concern. It does kind of look like, though, you know, there has been worse scans out of this storm here. You can obviously see kind of right around in here where there's the dark reds and the pinks and, you know, right around there. That's kind of where we are seeing that heavier precipitation, likely more heavier hail as well. Latest scan, you can kind of see how it lightens up. More of a bright red, showing less of heavy rain compared to those latest scans here. So it's still pretty heavy. Yeah, it's still likely heavy rain at the moment, but like I said, it is showing some echoes that is weakening a little bit. That could be a sign of that this thing might be trying to give out, but we'll watch it. Usually around this time is the most dangerous time of the thunderstorm because, you know, everything that's up in the air, and once everything starts weakening, it just falls. Everything just falls that's inside of the storm. So we got to watch it. We're going to see what this, you know, decides it wants to do here, if it wants to kick back up. But honestly, I kind of think that it might be getting robbed by this cell down here to the southeast. But that is what we're talking about. Like I said, right here down towards the southeast. This guy might be trying to rob this storm. Because like I said, basically what's happening here is that this guy is taking in all the warm air and the cold air is coming back and it's fueling into this storm. So honestly, I kind of think that this guy might be on its way out. But this guy might be its new best friend right here. Or the one that's, you know, taking its place, basically. So we're going to keep on watching it. It kind of does look like, look at that. There's an outflow boundary or some type of front that's happening right here. Kind of near, near Tryon, near Ringgold as well. This is actually likely causing some gusty winds. This is what we call gust fronts because they do cause some gusty winds, as well as, you know, honestly, this thing is probably, you know, honestly, probably dropping its temperatures at least a degree or two. They are definitely known to do so because this is once from these storms. I mean, this had to come from somewhere. But honestly, if you see something like this, this is a front. This is some type of front, either it being a cold front, whatever. Cold fronts usually don't travel this way. They usually really don't, so I don't think this is a cold front. I think this is a gust front, because like I said, cold fronts usually drive from west to east here. And this is driving from the northeast to the southwest, so it's kind of a different thing, which would make sense, you know, because these storms right here might be producing this cold pool and basically shoving all the cold air in this direction, which that's likely what's happening here. That's likely what we are seeing at the moment. So, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what this is going to do. We should also... I'm also going to keep my eyes up on this guy right here just northwest of this current severe thunderstorm warning. This guy might be trying to do something too. You can see this is the scan before, and then the latest scan obviously shows a little bit more intensification. So there is a lot more heavier rainfall that's likely ongoing with this, as well as maybe some hail that's actually happening with this. So we are going to watch out for this. This thing might eventually go severe warning because it is kind of in the middle of the open here. We'll definitely watch it. I say it's definitely a possibility as well. We do have ourselves a few storms still across eastern portions of Colorado, but they're not severe warned. I mean, they're far from being severe, actually. I mean, actually, I'm having second guesses. You know, this is actually not as far from the previous radar we were just looking at. Yeah, it didn't look as intensive, but obviously, yeah, it still kind of looks like it might be doing something here. We did have ourselves a funnel cloud report. This was a possible landspout. It lasted about 3 to 4 minutes north of Cheyenne Wells. This was here. When was this reported? 2310. Okay, so this was about 55 minutes ago this was reported, so obviously a little bit ago. But, you know, these guys... Yeah, that guy's been likely producing some hail here. We'll definitely watch out for this. Let's see here. Shaw says, let's see, Laro's Pizza for me, man. I think they're in Louisville. You know something that's really good in Louisville? Impalazzeri's Pizza. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that. I'm sure probably no one has heard about it. Impalazzeri's is awesome. I just had it the other day. Man, that place is amazing. If you ever come to the Louisville area, highly would recommend going to Impalazzeri's. Perfect. It's so good. I think we get the Sicilian deep dish, which is about this thick of a pizza. That much cheese. I mean, it'll probably clog you up, but honestly, it's a pretty good pizza for sure. But that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. Weather Go says one of Dave's single from Wendy's, man. That does sound pretty good. That would be awesome. Let's see here. I have withdrawals from their pizza. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of the same way with. I'm kind of the same way with, you know, when it comes to Impalazzeri's. I mean, that place is awesome. Absolutely awesome. But yeah, so that's what we're watching, guys. You know, we are going to continue to watch this. We're going to keep our eyes open for this. We're going to keep on watching these cells. Like I said, currently right now there is just all these. I mean, look at this, all NE, not northeast. These are standing for Nebraska. I've gotten that mistakenly before. Trust me, we've all been there. I've said that this was northeast before, even though it's Nebraska. This is back when I first started, though. But yeah, so this is the abbreviation for Nebraska. So yeah, we are seeing all of these storm action. I mean, obviously, like all the severe storm actions going on across Nebraska currently. But that is what we're watching. Like I said, northeastern portion of Colorado is seeing a bit of action as well. Like I said, it's really nothing, not as severe as what's happening here towards Nebraska. But honestly, they are still looking pretty daggone strong storms here. We are going to continue to watch this. So yeah, we'll definitely keep our eyes open for this. It does look like we might still be seeing some heavy rain, maybe a little bit of hail as well. So we'll definitely keep our eyes open for this, and we'll see essentially what is going to happen. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. So we move into the panhandle of Texas. Nothing really going on here. Let's move down to the south, because I do know there has been a few more storms right down here towards, there you go, right there. So there's actually a cell right here towards southwest of Bakersfield. It kind of looks like it's moving here to the southeast. Okay, so this is definitely a cell. You can definitely see that winds. That's how it's shearing it. Yeah, you can really see that shearing motion here. Let's actually grab this. Oh, yeah, there you go. So there's that anvil. You guys can kind of tell. This is what they call anvil clouds. They kind of look like anvils, obviously. You can see how that warm air goes up, and then it kind of just hits the tropopause and just go boop. It's sheared here to, in this case, the southeast, which is pretty crazy. Let's see. Drew says, okay, weather on the go. Okay, I got you. So, but yeah, so that's what we're looking at. So we're going to keep on watching these cells. I mean, this guy's, definitely doing some stuff. Like I said, we also did see a few thunderstorm actions or a few thunderstorm action that was actually ongoing here in Mexico, but unfortunately we don't have any radar views. Well, kind of, here in Mexico. I mean, you can obviously see a few cells going on here. Okay, so we have a little bit of coverage here in Mexico, but if you look at this, you can obviously see here on the satellite view, a lot is actually ongoing here at the moment. You can see all of this convection that is ongoing here across the, really just directly south here, central Texas. So we are going to continue to watch this. This guy's really firing off here. Look at this. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, these guys you can see over the last frames, bam, those guys are the ones that are really firing off here. And I tell you what, those are the ones that we are actively seeing here very, very, very closely that might eventually go severe warn. So, and speaking of the devil, they literally just went severe warn. Okay, so like I said, Central City had to watch out for this. So let's go ahead and switch on back here to this. Like I said, these are the cells we were watching here. So Central City, portions of Hordeville, Polk, bits of, let's see, Stromsburg, Stromsburg, portions here of Clarks as well. We are watching the severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. This is right here for quarter-size hail. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is not a concern apparently out of this storm. Wind gust is not the concern. It's mostly just for hail. So that is we are watching here. So we're going to keep our eyes open for it. We're going to see what this is going to do. We're going to see essentially what this is showing us and what this is going to continue to do. Like I said, this thing's definitely really kicking off here too. We're going to continue watching it. Let's go see. Jakey says when it rains in the morning, there's a chance of tornado warnings if it's warm and humid. Yeah, that's the feel that you guys can definitely notice in the atmospheres. Like, during those severe weather days, you get like that warm and muggy morning, afternoon type of ordeal, sunny with some puffy clouds. Yeah, that's when you get those big days. It's kind of the conditions before things really get nasty. Which is absolutely crazy. So once again, guys, we are watching these storms that are really firing off here across Nebraska now. Right here on the south central portion here at the moment. We are watching this here at the moment. Let's go see. Shaw says, does your radar app show jet spring or chemtrails? I don't think specifically here, but they definitely can show up on the radar view. Absolutely. And if you could see them, they would actually be indicated. If we go back to the correlation coefficient here, the reason we know these are storms is because it is showing similar raindrops. Now, the thing with chemtrails, they're definitely, chemtrails are actually different sizes. So the radar picks it up as different objects. So it would turn something like kind of this blue color. If it was a chemtrail, you'd see something like this rather than this. Because this is showing meteorological here in kind of that reddish purple weird color, showing that these basically the similar sizes in raindrops. Basically, what this is showing us. This is also what we use to detect hail as well. Like I said, used to detect hail and tornadic debris. But that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. Do I have a dog, man? I do at my own home. I'm here actually in Kentucky. I actually live in Virginia, but I'm here, visiting my mom for a little bit, hanging out with her for a little bit. But and I do have a black lab, and we do have a dog here. I don't even know what kind of dog it is, but we do have one here as well. Let's see here. When can I get WSV3? Here whenever I get paid, because like I said, it's going to take until like the later portion of this month. Unfortunately, that's a program. So the problem is I had that program WSV3, but I ended up resetting my computer, and apparently it won't let me reactivate my license, which really, really, really sucks. So I just spent $25 for nothing, which really kind of sucks, but you know what? It is what it is. And also, this guy is on the free trial. This is WSV, or sorry, this is GR Level 2 Analyst, and I've actually had this program for a while, but my $250 license apparently got revoked for some reason, and they don't want to. They won't let me fix it, unfortunately. So that really kind of sucks. So, yeah, I'm gonna eventually when I get paid, I'm gonna have to buy this program again too. This is WSV3, or sorry, GR2. This one's $250. This guy is really expensive. That's what I'm saying. These programs are not cheap at all. Tyler says, okay, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, at least we have this. At least we have this software here currently in order to, give you guys updates and stuff like that. So like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for Moorfield, as well as bits of Stockville. We are actively seeing this guy in effect here. Ping pong ball size hail, as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a concern here. We are going to continue to watch this. Also, for bits of Ansley, bits of Berwyn, another one here for $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a concern here, so we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely see what this is going to do here. Like Miller, as well as bits of Pleasanton. I think I say pronounce that Pleasanton. This is also another warning that's in effect here for, let's see, quarter-size hail. So damaging winds is not really a concern out of this cell. Once again, this is across the south-central portion here of Nebraska. Like I said, mostly just quarter-size hail is a concern other than that. But this is the new warning. This is our latest warning we just now got issued for Central City, bits of Hordeville, Polk, Stromsburg, bits of, basically west here of Shelby. Yeah, Shelby's not really included, but you're close. So definitely something we got to continue watching here. So we got to keep our eyes open for this. Also, this one's for quarter-size hail as well. So not necessarily damaging wind gusts, more for like quarter-size hail type of threat. Then we do have another one here for portions of Dodge, bits of Howells, as well as bits of Clarkson. And now this one is for ping pong ball size hail, as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that is what we are looking at. Let's see here. Tasha says, I'm in Florida. I've never seen psychedelic purple pink colors, but sun by today. Thought it was Kim. Yep. Got you. Yeah, it's not. That's fine. Drew says, do I think that a higher tornado threat than central Nebraska or northern Kansas, or is that just for wind and hail? So, like I said, for today across Nebraska, it's mostly a hail concern here across Nebraska. Like I said, the watch did include, obviously, hail and damaging winds being a concern here. Latest watch that does include portions of portions of Colorado, as well as the western side of Kansas and the southwestern side of Nebraska, does actually have that increased damaging wind potential. And eventually, what the plan is, at least according to the models, that these storms that are firing off here, you can't see right now because the radar doesn't reach that far, but there is a group of cells that's over here across the eastern side of Colorado. Now, these are moving to the southeast. These guys have more of a south approach. So these guys are eventually going to meet together somewhere here in the central portion of Kansas. That's what the models are showing. And eventually turn into what we call a QLCS, a line of storm, a quasi-linear convective system. And this eventually could, cause some damaging wind gusts, maybe some hail as well. So we'll definitely continue watching this. We'll keep an eye on it and see what this is going to do. That is what we are seeing here. Let's go see. Jonathan says, what's up, or what's popping? What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Christian says, EAS again. Not going off at the moment. Nope. Not going off here at the moment. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. Once again, if you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously, you guys absolutely are the best here, right? Like I said, we're just watching these storms here. We're just keeping an eye on these storms and seeing what they are currently doing here. We've actually been live here for about 4 hours, a little bit over 4 hours now, about 4 hours and 15 minutes. So once again, just thank you guys for being here. You guys rock. I do appreciate all of your support. So we're going to continue being here for a little bit. We're going to see what these storms are going to end up doing here. Probably not going to be live here all night. I do have a few things I got to do. We're probably going to call it a live stream maybe around 9, okay? I'm planning on getting off the live stream here at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, so that's in about 45 minutes. So we have a little bit to go. So we have 45 minutes to go on the live stream, guys. We're going to be here for you guys until that does go on. So, like I said, we're not going to be here. I mean, it's not the craziest event in the world that's going on right now. Like I said, tornadoes is not even really a big concern. But just, we're just glad to be here for you guys, just, while storms are starting to fire off here, while they are starting to kind of kick off here. And like I said, tomorrow there is some more severe weather that is expected. And we are going to, like I said, we are going to continue to watch this here for tomorrow. Let's go and take a look at that really quickly. I'm going to show you guys what we're talking about. So like I said, there is actually, like I said, tomorrow's there's actually a bigger severe threat, kind of a bigger severe threat. Let's go and take a look here at the the storm prediction here really quickly. So here's what we're looking at. So obviously you can kind of tell we do have ourselves. Here's our threat for today. We have our slight risk here, big threat here. 2% chance for tornadoes, not a big deal at all. I mean, it's a really, really small chance. Hail, though, is a big concern. Now, for tomorrow, we have another threat across Nebraska as well as Kansas again. Now, we're going to watch out for this. We're going to keep on watching this tomorrow. You know, like I said, there is a possibility for some severe weather. Tornadoes, yet again, a 2% chance, but covering a much larger area. So tornadoes is going to be a quite bigger concern for tomorrow. Okay, so we're definitely going to continue watching this for tomorrow. Damage and wind, same thing, as well as hail. Yeah, hail's also clocking in at that as well. We're actually looking at a 15% significant chance again across portions of pretty much western portions of Kansas, and the central portion here of Nebraska. They are inside of that significant hail threat. So we'll definitely continue watching this here for tomorrow. Like I said, we are going to be live to cover this as well. I tell you what, let's take a look at the models. I don't know what time storms are going to fire off, and let's figure that out here right now. By pulling up the view. Okay, this will be across, let's try north central United States. So like I said, right over here towards Nebraska and Kansas is where the heaviest was set to fire off here. So there you go. So let's go all the way back here. So these are the storms. Today's June 4th. Okay, so this is what happens today. Bam, there you go tomorrow. So definitely, yep, we got to watch out for this. Actually, I have a better view to show you guys. Yeah, this is lined up a little bit better right there. So you can kind of see, yep, that those storms are really going to start firing off here. Kind of around, let's see, around 4 o'clock. So we'll probably go live maybe around 5 o'clock tomorrow. How does that sound? Now, obviously, that's according to one model. Let's pull up HRRR. I don't think you go as far. So let's drop down a few models. I think 18Z might be the latest one we have. So, yeah, okay, we'll definitely be live here. Yeah, 5 o'clock looks like that's around a golden time to go live for tomorrow. So we'll definitely be live here tomorrow around 5 o'clock Eastern time. We'll continue to watch this and see what this does here for tomorrow. We'll definitely keep our eyes open for this. You can obviously see right here, I mean, yeah, both the NAM and the HRRR model are kind of showing a kind of a nasty little line of storms going on here. That might be kind of interesting to watch. Let's take a little sounding here. Grab a little view from the HRRR and see what's happening. Okay, a bit of a cap that might have that might actually be a problem for storms firing off here. Definitely varying wind shear pattern. Okay, so yeah, obviously I think tornadoes will be a bigger concern for tomorrow. We'll see about a possible 5% upgrade risk. You know, I definitely say it's possible. And we'd have to dive more into that here, which, I mean, I guess we can do a little bit. Let's pull up this model here. I'm going to switch it on over here, though, to our main screen for you guys. I feel like this would line up a little bit better. Maybe look a lot nicer. There we go. Okay, so that's much better. So let's take a look at a few models here really quickly and see what's happening for tomorrow. We're going to keep our eyes open for this. Like I said, here's NamNest right there. So you can kind of see what's happening. You got all these storms that is starting to fire off here. This is for today, by the way. Today's today's what's happening. This is what's happening now. Eventually, tomorrow, and bam, this is what's gonna happen tomorrow. So yeah, obviously, yeah, models are showing this nasty little line. Kind of really firing off here across the central portion of Kansas, also portions of Nebraska. So we definitely got to keep our eyes open for this. Like I said, storms kind of firing around 5 o'clock, kind of what I'm expecting here. NAM model. Let's take a look at the NAM. I want to take a look at some of these winds. Okay, well, we do have a stronger lower-level jet compared to what we do have for today. Let's actually pull up 850 here. Okay, so yes, our lower-level jet is actually a bit more stronger here. Let's pull up the mixed layer cape. Oh, wow. Okay, we have a lot of instability here, over 4,000. So you really only need 500 and higher, and we are at 4,000, which we're, yeah, multiple times that. So definitely storms have enough fuel to fire off. I'll give you that one. Wow, that's actually kind of concerning here. And let's try, okay, let's line up our biggest shear with this moment. I just kind of want to do something kind of experimental really quickly. And let's grab our shear. Okay, this kind of lines up right there. So let's grab a little sounding right here towards the east central portion of Kansas. Yes, it's Kansas. I wanted to double make sure. Okay. Yes. So tornadoes, yes, it's going to be a much bigger concern. Honestly, I do believe they could upgrade this tornado threat here for tomorrow. Definitely think so. Fat amounts of energy here. Between the blue line and the red, is that your instability? There's a little bit of a cap going on here, but, honestly, I think they'll be able to break. Obviously, the models are showing it breaking, and I do believe it's possible. Wow, that's concerning. So we have our winds moving up to the northwest here and then changing directly to the east. So we have a very, very strong motion. As you go up in the atmosphere, the winds turn directions. They kind of like drift. They kind of drift as you go up in the atmosphere. That gives you your tornado threat here. You can see right here on the photograph, bam, perfect sickle shape. That's what you look for whenever you look for tornadoes. So that's going to be a possibility. I think tornadoes will be definitely upgraded for tomorrow. You know, the wind shear is quite weak still. But, you know, honestly, I think it's doable. I really do think it's possible. For sure, absolutely. 500 millibar speeds, a little bit more higher. Okay, so that is, yep, that's definitely possible. So, guys, we really got to keep our eyes open for this for tomorrow. Let me pull up the, let's see, let's pull up some dew points really quickly. See what's going on down here. Oh yeah, a lot of deep moisture, that's for sure. 70 dew points. Okay, that's pretty crazy. So yeah, we're definitely having a lot of moisture here at the surface. You know, guys, yeah, I really do think that tomorrow is going to be pretty interesting to see how this works out. So we will definitely be live. Like I said, I'm shooting for 5 o'clock here for tomorrow, so definitely be on alert for that. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. Turn on post notifications. That way you guys do not miss out when we do actually go live here. Yep, I do believe that tomorrow could be theoretically upgraded. That's crazy here. So we'll definitely keep our eyes out for this. Like I said, Kansas, let's take a look at the overall outlook for Kansas for tomorrow. Okay, so Kansas is inside of the 2% risk. So let's go and switch on back here to this really quickly. Wrong view. I'm going to go to this guy over here. So yeah, so this is our risk here for tomorrow. You can obviously see Kansas where you just grab that sounding kind of right in here. 2% chance. If you guys really want to know my opinion, I think they're going to upgrade this to at least a 5% chance. I definitely believe that's possible. 5% chance is definitely going to most likely happen. Like I said, there's definitely enough coverage to actually allow it for it to happen. Something we really did not look at, let's go and take a look here back at the models really quickly. We really didn't look at Nebraska. Okay, obviously it's kind of showing the higher winds here towards portions of Kansas for tomorrow. We'll definitely watch this here. We'll keep an eye on these guys. So I'll tell you what, let's go and pull up our instability again. Okay, so it kind of shows a cap right there, and bam, it looks like, yeah, so storms are going to kind of really fire off right around this time. A lot of instability here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's go and pull up this. Let's grab, okay, let's go and pull up our 850. Okay, so that, yeah, obviously, the low-level wind shear, the low-level jet stream is much weaker across portions of Nebraska. I think the greatest chance for tornadoes might actually be across central and east central Kansas, at least according to this model. RAP, on the other hand, let's see what RAP's showing us. Okay, so RAP's kind of showing, ooh, okay. Is there supposed to be any convection around this time? If so, that would actually be kind of concerning here. Let's see. Okay, let's just grab a sounding here anyways. Let's see what's happening with this, because there's definitely a lot more shear there. A lot more, wind shear. That theoretically could happen. Yeah, that's definitely, you can see there's a cap there, but honestly, I think that could be broken. Hail could obviously be a big concern. Still a lot of fat energy. A lot of wind shear at the upper levels, that's for sure. Strong upper level, we're going to have some very, very strong shearing motions that's going to be happening with this. The wind shear, the directional change is kind of a bit different here. Look at all that. Oh my god, look at all the hail, the sounding analog system. Look how many severe hail events we've had here. Wow. So I guess I think what that means, I've not really dived into this part of this, the soundings. Most important part is the thermodynamics and these down here, as well as this. I've really not really paid attention to the SARS. I think this just finds similar events based off of similar soundings according to what the model is showing us and what actually has happened in the past here, and gives us similar events and shows us what has happened with those events, which, that's pretty crazy. So yeah, hail could definitely be a concern for this, so we'll definitely continue watching this. We'll keep our eyes open, my friends. Yeah, the RAP model is definitely showing that. Let's see how much instability this model does show us, though, because the other guy was showing about 4,000. Okay, so yeah, definitely isolated, maybe up to 4,000 could be possible. So that's plenty enough instability. That is way more. That's overkill, honestly. Let's take a look at the sounding. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see what's going on with this cell. Wow, that's actually kind of concerning. It's not even contaminated. It's barely. It's about to be contaminated. But honestly, it's within a good realm. That's pretty daggone crazy. So yeah, we are actively seeing this. Like I said, there is a lot of mixed layer cape, a lot of energy here all the way down from the surface. Really no cap either. I mean, there's a little bit of negative buoyancy, but you know what? This is actually really kind of concerning. That is ridiculous. So yes, definitely is going to be possible. Look at that wind shear direction. You can see that sickle shape. That is perfect. I really do believe that this could cause ourselves potentially maybe some tornadoes here. Once again, this was across, let's see, where did I grab this? Okay, this is actually across Oklahoma. Yeah, based off of that, I do believe that they might actually change the threat. My camera just froze for the first time. That's a while. All right, let's go and fix my camera here really quickly. Yeah, my camera decided it wanted to freeze. Look at that perfect photo, you guys. Absolutely awesome. But yeah, I honestly do believe that they potentially could change that here. Maybe more further south. Because like I said, right here's the current active status that we do have for tornadoes tomorrow. Like I said, we just grabbed a sounding from central Oklahoma. Definitely, yeah, that is definitely potentially supportive of tornadoes here. So, you guys, here's my official tornado forecast opinion. First of all, I do expect this 2% line to go down further south, probably into somewhere like this, probably a little bit more further down into like Oklahoma, based off what we just looked at there. Also, I do expect there to potentially be an upgrade, something like this, maybe a 5% chance right around in here, kind of across portions of central Kansas, maybe the north central portion of Oklahoma. That's my official forecast on tornado probability here for tomorrow. I really doubt that they're going to keep it at 2% chance. I mean, based off of what I'm seeing here, yeah, definitely things are looking. Things are looking pretty crazy here for tomorrow. I mean, widespread, potential for tornadoes here. Like I said, it's not a big chance as of now, but like I said, it does cover a decent amount of ground here. This does cover several million people, I think. Yeah, so area population is about 6 million people that's inside the tornado threat here for tomorrow. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely see what this is going to do here for tomorrow, and we'll continue to keep an eye on it and definitely see what Mother Nature is going to do here for tomorrow. Weather on the Go says, Andrew, I actually agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I definitely do believe they are going to extend that 2% more down south, and they also do believe that they're going to increase that to a 5% chance. I'm actually pretty strongly agreeing on that based off of when I looked at NAM and based off when we looked at RAP. Yeah, definitely a big old possibility. So that's a little bit of forecasting for you guys right there on the live stream. But yeah, I definitely do think that is going to be possible for sure. I mean, there's just immense amounts of instability here across Oklahoma. I mean, tons of it. Like I said, you really only need 500 and plus. I mean, 1,000 higher is the Goldilocks zone, but I mean, really anything over 4,000, that's just overkill, basically. But that's pretty nasty. So I do expect there to be a lot of lightning out of this too, considering just how much instability there is going to be. A lot of vertical buoyancy, a lot of motion, a lot of vertical velocity going to be happening here. Some very, very strong updrafts and stuff like that, so definitely going to be pretty crazy. Let's see here. Can I stream tomorrow and Monday too? I am going to be live here tomorrow, for sure. We're going to be live here, like I said, 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, 4 o'clock Central, so look out for that. Like I said, just turn on notifications, stuff like that. We're going to be here for you guys. That is what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Expanding to northern/northeast Oklahoma, upgrading to enhanced. Yeah, we'll definitely watch this. I do believe they could definitely upgrade this here for tomorrow, potentially to an enhanced risk. We'll definitely see what happens here. You want to know about where the instability is? Like I said, right here. It's in Oklahoma. You can see right there, 4,600 according to this model. If you take a look at NAM too, NAM actually has that more north, which is kind of concerning. Regardless, I mean, it's still going to be a lot. I mean, look, this actually shows that 4,000 all the way across portions. I mean, all the way, even barely in the portions of South Central Nebraska, but mostly just across, mostly just here for Kansas, as well as Oklahoma too. So that's what we're looking at, my friends. That is actively what we are seeing. So that's kind of what we're talking about. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. Honestly, like I said, I thought I was going to end it probably around in 30 minutes or so, but I think I really covered about everything, guys. So I think I might as well just head off here for now. If you guys did enjoy it, make sure you leave a thumbs up, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. And like I said, share this with your friends and family and stuff like that. And like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, if you guys do want to support us and what we do have our super chat thing in the bottom right hand corner. If you guys do want to help us out, like I said, all that will go towards radar equipment, stuff like that, to keep us going and keep us running and stuff like that. So we greatly appreciated. Also, right here, it's also in the description. We have our merchandise. We have our memberships. You guys should really check out those memberships. They're pretty cool. We got a lot of cool perks on those. If you guys really do enjoy our content and you want to get more, there's definitely a lot more that you guys can look out on that. But anyways, guys, I just want to say thank you once again for being here. You guys are the best, and I really do appreciate your support here for today. Like I said, I'm sorry we didn't last here for another 30 minutes, but like I said, there's honestly, I think I covered a lot of things here for today. But anyways, guys, that's what we were talking about. Let's see here. Tyler Man says, bye, have a good day. You too. Let's go see. Weather Go says, no, sorry, man. You're good. Let's see here. But you too, Tyler. Christian says, bye. What's up? Or see you later, Christian. Have a wonderful day. Shaw says, yeah, I'm going to go watch a movie. Thanks for covering the weather. You're very, very welcome. That's what we're here for. That is what we are obviously here. Ian says bye. See you later, Ian. Jakey says nice joining your live stream. Have a terrific evening. You too, Jakey. Glad to have you here. Christian says see you at 5. You too, man. See you at 5. Jenny says y'all rock. No, you, Jenny. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. Mike says see you later. See you later, Mike. Thank you for joining us, guys. And hope to see you guys here for tomorrow on the coverage. Except we're definitely going to be live here. I'm planning it for 5 o'clock. I'm probably going to schedule my live stream here relatively soon. So that's what we're looking at. Daniel, Category 2 Hurricane Club. Hey, thank you so much, Daniel. Greatly appreciate it. There you go, my friend. Thank you so much. You're the first one of the Category 2 tier. So thank you guys so much for everything. You guys absolutely rock. Do appreciate all of your support. And, you know, hopefully I'll get to see you guys here relatively soon. But anyways, guys, thank you so much, Daniel. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Let's go see you at Wendy says weather. Yeah, for real. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. Hope to see you guys here later on. Take care, y'all. I'll catch you guys here tomorrow. See you later, guys.
Monday, east winds 10 knots becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Monday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots becoming southeast 10 knots in the late evening. Seas 1 to 2 feet. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Tuesday, southeast winds 10 knots becoming southwest late in the afternoon. Seas 1 foot. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Tuesday night, southwest winds 10 knots becoming south 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 1 foot. Dominant period 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Wednesday, west winds 10 knots.